as well. We're just waiting for that to load up here on YouTube, which has always been the case to try and get it sorted, because it's being, as predictably, it can be a bit of a pain to get things sorted. But then again, things always are worth some pain as we're coming on.
That is elite level.
Yeah.
Waffle.
Oh, no.
We're trying to sort a technical thing. Oh, dear.
And you join us now on YouTube for the final hour live, and we've got Kevin Hestre, who has gone straight into the gravel in the number 6 Porsche Penske, and has brought out the other five.
He had just had a moment on the gravel outside of one of the chicanes, and has now had a pretty major moment.
Yes, it was pretty good waffle, wasn't it, as he comes in. Let's take a look at it. Oh, is he going to get contact with the 31? Oh, no, he just chopped him off, didn't he, the 31? And straight to the gravel, as you said, Tom. Major error coming through. But, yeah, that was waffle, because we were waiting for the YouTube stream to end to start the new one, and it was like, come on.
I love that, because you're obviously trying to press buttons, and you're just saying whatever comes to your mouth, and it makes no sense if you actually think about what you're saying. But no, it works. Well,
thank you. Yeah, and on no sleep, it's working quite well. So another 2 hours then starts the clock with the situation at hand. We're not going to go down to an hourly update, are we, as well? Because we had that, we cut it off for an interview. So what were we talking about? We were talking about, this MotoGP thing as well. This big MotoGP thing, if we get it back, which we should, as you said, it's basically, that's it, it's permission, because they folded.
Yeah, and I mean, as we said, there is nothing wrong with watch-along commentary at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in your own home, you know, you're not breaking any law. You're just watching a race and talking about it, essentially. That is fine. It's a matter of free speech, essentially. And actually, I would say if that becomes not allowed, that is quite
alarming.
Bad for free speech as a whole. But as I said, the problem is that lawyers are very powerful, and if suddenly, you're getting 300 viewers at once per stream, they suddenly start, getting a little bit nervous. They think, oh, well, this is starting to somewhat rival main broadcasters, and maybe people are using us as a sort of alternative to the radio or whatever. And they sort of get their lawyers to bully you into giving it.
Which, to be fair, if that and when that is going to be the case as well, my counter argument was, well, are you going to take down WTF1? Are you going to take down Autosport? Are you going to take down everybody else who does this as well? Are you going to take down content creators who you actually pay to do this? What are you going to do? Because it's going to stop
The problem as well is, if the argument is, well, this isn't watch along, this is commentary, well, where's the line drawn?
Yeah. Because it's pretty much, you watch along. What is watch along? Because it is a commentary. It's just a different form, isn't it? I'm providing my own commentary, which is basically me talking over the race I'm enjoying.
I would argue that there's enough sort of, you're not taking away from their copyright, you're adding to it. And at the end of the day, then you've got to ask a question. Well, we're reporting essentially on factual events.
Yeah,
that can't be. You can't copyright what is actually happening.
Yeah, it's a news report. Yeah, exactly.
It's interesting. To be honest with you, I would also. I don't know about you. I would be quite satisfied if they came back and they just said, "Look, we can't let you use the sound of the bikes anymore."
Yeah.
But other than that,
fine.
Fair dues.
The thing is, I'm hoping they don't reply, because then they just drop it, because then it all gets replied. So I'm hoping they just leave it. As well, because that is a win as well, because they don't want to progress it further. But the big thing that you need to think about is, my attitude is, if they do take this further, well, I'd say to them, well, if you don't like me, hire me. That's what I'd say. If you don't like me, hire me, because many people like what I do, so hire me. I'd use that attitude on them.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I would think it's best to avoid confrontation with these series if at all possible.
No,
and,
no, I would say to them, if you don't like me, hire me. If you don't want me doing it, hire me. Because people are obviously listening, enjoying what I do. I enjoy what I do, and I enjoy talking to people. Hire me. That's what I'd do.
yeah, I think it's it's interesting. And I mean, to be honest with you, it was a matter of time before someone reported something. And
Well,
again,
it's
I
this
probably
one-
believe that this.
It's this one Indonesian bloke who was swearing at me in the chat. They're complaining about the fact that there was no TV footage. There was no actual live footage, and then apparently, and then he's reported it. Because I've looked, and the initial claim is in Indonesian, not Spanish, and then it's claimed by Dorna Sports. So yes, it's this one person from Indonesia.
Yeah, so I would suspect it's been a case of they've got an inbox, report.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just click block because they've just
Yeah.
assumed it's footage.
But it's not.
Um,
And even if
yeah.
so, what's stopping people who are trackside as fans who have videoed it and taken it and done it themselves? Because
Well-
you can't copyright that.
Actually, they can. Formula One own every video you take trackside, by law.
It's
If you take a video of Formula One trackside, the cars going round, for FOM automatically own it.
Do you know? Let me say something. It's all wrong. All of this is wrong. I was saying yesterday as well. As we get the audio back, I was saying yesterday, there needs to be a thing where content creators' rights are protected more, because this is ridiculous. Because anybody, say I didn't like a video on the ERC, I could just flag it, and then there's nothing you can do about it. That's the point. You are guilty until proven innocent, and that's not the way it is. So YouTube are very sketchy with their creators' content, and I think there should be more rights for content creator control. Oh, and that 6 Porsche did actually hit the wall, didn't it? Wow.
Well, I think it's a very difficult situation. As I said, it's like, at the end of the day, these series have got a copyright and they've got to protect it. And if they don't protect it, then that threatens the series that we love to watch. But then my question would be, your threats are your illegal streamers, not your people who are actually adding
Yeah.
knowledge to it. And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say, our commentary or our punditry or whatever is, is good or rivals the top. But at the end of the day, I would say it is sufficiently creative enough. It is sufficient. Then at the end of the day, my argument would be fair use. I mean, we are adding criticism and review. We've got people here constantly talking about what is going on. That is.
The news report, yeah.
Yeah, that is within. That is well within what you should be allowed to do.
Yes, Josh?
Do you want something that will shock you massively?
Yeah. Could do that.
Pit stop for car 37, the Cool Racing LMP2 Pro Am, is under investigation for the millionth time today.
Oh, no. This is getting ridiculous, isn't it? Right, hour 15 to 16 is uploaded to OneDrive. All yours.
Awesome.
Right. Oh, well, the one thing that
work on it while
yes,
you
I'll tell you
two
what.
do your thing.
I'll tell you one thing, Tom. As well. The one thing that really annoyed me and got me was the fact is that we did the what was it? The sprint race we did on Twitch and then uploaded it straight away to YouTube. Not one problem was found. That's the thing that got me. It's really bizarre. Whether it's a live thing or not, I don't know.
There's a good Tom Scott video on the copyright system, actually, because a lot of it isn't even YouTube's fault. It's the way the law's written.
Why did I know that Tom Scott was going to be mentioned somewhere in this conversation?
He's a very good person for the copyright law.
Tom Scott is an incredible. He is. I'm not even. I say this deadly seriously. I don't know what you'd count as like the top sort of documentary broadcaster of your generation. Not even your generation, but like of the last generation. My dad, my mum, or whatever. Whether that would be David Attenborough or someone. But he is literally that for us.
Yeah.
He's just as influential. He's got a good career in TV as well, I think, when he retires. Just quickly before I move on to my point about that video. The 6 is into the pits, just now I'm wheeling into the garage.
No.
There you go. Terrible day for Porsche at the moment, and continues on. with Kevin Estre into the pits. He's disappointed me actually as the Ferrari race leader into the pits as well. That will be in next lap, I would imagine. So yeah, terrible day for Porsche, and not a weekend that Kevin Estre personally wants to remember with his failures in qualifying as
Yes,
well. For
I
a
forgot about
fantastic
the
driver,
failures.
it's been quite disappointing. No, Tom Scott did a very good video about it, and it's like, well, YouTube are stuck between a rock and a hard place, because the second a third party puts in a copyright claim, that's out of their hands. They can
Yeah.
act as the platform that mediates it, but it's none of their business.
And that's really, really wrong as well, isn't it? The fact that it does get taken out of their hands, and there should be more for YouTube content creators' protection. I honestly think there should be.
Yeah, well, the system's slightly outdated, isn't it? Which is, I don't know how you'd fix it at the end of the day. But yeah, the system's slightly outdated, which is odd. You know, you think if you've got lawyers, you're okay, but if you don't, it's sort of out there on your own.
I'll tell you one way to fix it as well. That it just removes that video and it doesn't sanction you for anything else, like a removal of live streams when you're trying to fight that original post.
Usually it does
Yeah.
only remove that video. I've
It
had
should
copyright
do.
claims before. For say, for instance, sometimes I've used like copyrighted songs and memes that I've made, and you know that is usually fair enough. And what happens is it gets content ID'd. They put adverts on your video, so then it goes to the copyright holder, which is fair enough. You know, I think I
That's
used the
fine,
chain
yeah.
for a league racing intro once, and it was like, you know what, that's fair enough. You've given me permission to use it as long as you can put ads on the video. That is fine. Absolutely, no problems at all. Yeah, that's sort of it. I want to use the song. You want to make money on it. I'm using your song. Fair enough. No issue with that. But the problem is, you know, when the more serious stuff happens like this, you get a copyright strike, and a copyright strike removes your ability to live stream, and it's frustrating. I think if you've got an active appeal, I think what it should happen is a copyright strike should be fair enough, but if you've got an active appeal
That's been accepted by the YouTube that are forwarded on. Yeah.
that's accepted and forwarded on, then you get your ability back for
Yeah.
the 10 days.
Yeah.
Because
That's what I was arguing this morning. Well, yesterday morning. Oh, it's just so petty. It's so petty from them. Ferrari 51 and 8 Toyota have left the pit lane as well. We just saw them in there. It is so petty. And fingers crossed they, don't reply in the next 9 days. Yeah.
Well, ideal scenario is that they do reply and they say, actually, bad, sorry, carry on.
Yeah, that's the thing. Within the next 7 days, reply and say that so we get to do the Canadian Grand Prix. But a better ideal one, they reply and say that. Ideal two is they don't reply in 10 days and everything gets dropped.
And it was frustrating as well because the momentum we had.
Yes.
Getting
Into Le Mans.
45, 50 people, 100 people watching at once.
Yeah.
And that would have been it. We would have had 50 odd people in the night, and
It would have been
you
a lot
know,
of fun.
It just feels like we've gone back
In
8
time.
months.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's really annoying.
And
Honestly,
it is frustrating.
The depression I was in this morning was unbelievable.
And I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like it's losing. I mean, it's none of my business how much you make off this, really.
I lost around about 150 quid.
Really?
The stream we did on Thursday and Wednesday, both of them earned £23, and it was about the same amount of time of hours. So,
How many views were they?
2,000 each on to the videos, like 2,103. So if you calculate,
CPM must be mad.
yeah, if you calculate that for the 24 hours, it would have been about 150 quid, somewhere in that region. That's how much they've lost me. Plus the MotoGP, which would have also earned around about a £5-10. So that's around about 130 quid. And that's why I'm fuming. Because of for nothing at all. That's why I'm angry. And I can't do anything with that loss of earnings with that. That's why we've been doing the backups, the 2 hours delayed on YouTube all day just to try and claim something back from the weekend. But that's how much it's lost.
Oh yeah, okay. To be fair, looking at CPM numbers here,
It's not
those
that bad.
figures seem about right.
It's been quite good actually. It was going off what we
Number
were
2
seeing.
Cadillac pits.
Yeah, and it was also annoying that we were at £51, and you need £60 every month to get the monetisation stuff. So we would have got that easily this weekend. And it's really annoying me because now we don't get it next weekend either, which means it gives us 2 weekends to do it. And I don't think that's possible. So I lose that month.
Maybe with the momentum, as meanwhile James Collado has retaken the lead as that number 8 came into the pits. Alex Lynn in the pits as well. No sign of the number 6 re-emerging. 1 minute 15 to the leader is that Cadillac. And then the Toyota 25 seconds behind. So, yeah, Mr. Cray, by the way, says just woke up and he crashes in the night. A few, we lost the Peugeot. Both Peugeots actually running into troubles. Number 80, Danny Kvyat as well, had a crash around about 1:30 UK time.
Yeah.
So a few people falling off the racetrack.
It's quite a weird night, to be fair. Lots of people dropping it. And a surprising couple of hours. No rain there that was predicted. That was annoying.
No, I think we've had our fair share of rain, haven't we, in this race?
Yeah, it's been a bit too much of, it started wet, then it got wetter during the day shift. Now everybody just wants it nice and easy to get to the checkered flag, and I think everybody is agreeing with that one as well. Nice and easy to the flag. And so does Lee Diffie, apparently. I just heard that in the back of my ears. I'll tell you one thing as well. We're airing, obviously, everything we do immediately after we do it in a premiere. So it won't lose too much, but it's going to be annoying next weekend. Unless it gets it back beforehand. But it's going to be very, very annoying. And it's going to hurt a lot more with it being Formula 1. It will hurt. So,
And
yeah.
I'm hoping that it doesn't quell the momentum and we go back to 4 viewers on the main channel.
I know. That's what I've been thinking. I'm a bit worried, but judging by the results that we've seen today, I mean, Josh, you've been uploading the videos, and I think you've just done the other one, haven't you? Ready for that one? So,
just going through all of the monetization things.
Yeah, the views have been quite good, haven't they, on the others? It's like they've remained consistent.
Yes, we've had 204, 184, 240, 264, and then 82 and 96, but I'm guessing that's because it's night shift.
Night shift always
US
dips. Yeah.
Places.
That's not too bad at all, really. That's quite good for delayed coverage.
And then the one that's on now is currently 23, but that's got 41 minutes left. And again, it's night shift.
And they're not always correct, are they?
For the US. Yeah. No, it's not always correct.
That's not too bad at all.
I have access to the channel. I didn't realise that.
Yeah, you've got.
I was going to say I
God.
wanted to muse at your analytics and.
Yeah.
You're required to turn on a 2-step verification.
Am I?
Yeah, but it won't let me in unless you.
How do I do that?
Yeah.
I have access. Is it? Do you have 2-factor?
Clicked on 2-factor. Oh,
God.
it was asking me to confirm. Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me go on my phone.
I was going to say
I
because
thought so.
I shouldn't need to do anything as we've got
Which is
7
weird
hours
because it's
to go.
now asking me to
You
confirm.
have to have 2FA on to be able to live stream.
Oh, I see.
That's one of the things. So 41 minutes left. So
that's
that
not
would
mine.
be 0801.
Yes.
Well, that's quite funny. I sent it to my old phone number, so whoever's
Oh, no.
got my old phone number has just received a message.
That's a nice wake-up call for them, isn't it? At this time in the morning.
Yeah, well, quite.
Yeah, it goes and moves around in the analytics. You'll see what I'm on about.
I'm not going to have a muse of what your how much money you're making. It's not my business, but I will
Not
know.
that, it's not that much, I can tell you that.
Yeah, well, exactly.
It's
Oh,
a
okay.
it's a
I'll tell
good
you what's
it's
happened.
good for the first few months, but it's nothing like thousands.
Yeah, well, absolutely. But that, unless you get millions of views, it won't be.
Yeah, it's enough to help a couple of debts though that have got that's built up. And, yeah, but I don't even want to spend it. I don't even want it at the moment. It's just like leave it around a little bit. As we got the money coming in, as we get the cars coming in to their couple of last stints as well, with 7 hours 39 minutes to go of the session.
It's nice pocket money, isn't it? It's not, full-time job, but it's to supplement what you do day to day, which is quite nice. I'm quite lucky in that, the whole commentary thing, because I'm a student, I can get away with,
Indeed, yeah.
having it as like my only job. I don't have to go and work in Mackey's, which is really nice actually. But obviously, hopefully that increases.
Sarcastic.
I wasn't sarcastic. It's hopefully that increases, because obviously I can't get to 25 and still be earning the same money from it, because I'll just be broke. But it is actually quite nice as a student to get a little bit of money without having to go and rot in McDonald's on a Saturday morning.
I'm amazed how quick we got to 1,590, nearly at 1.6, aren't we? Something like that. That's happened really quick, and it would have gone more this week. That's the thing. This is just going to be depression now. Anybody watching us on the actual JB Motorsports must be thinking, what on earth are they moaning about? It's the fact that we're not live streaming there. As they come through, there's still a couple of battles happening in for the lead in GTEM as well at the moment, because we've got the Kessel Racing versus the Iron Dames, and this is what we've been wanting to see. Iron Dames are closing in on Kessel Racing, coming out of Tete Rouge, down the back straightaway, the Mulsanne straight. Iron Dames pulls to the outside line. The 85 going to have an attack on the 57. They're side by side in GTM. Go on! Get the lead! 57 literally jumps out the way. Iron Dames takes the lead in GTM. That is fantastic. Rafaela Frey as well in the car, and she's delighted with that as well. You can see on the little animation punching the screen. Iron Dames leads in the GTM class, and I would so love to see them win in 7.5 hours' time. Did you manage to get to two-factor on, Tom?
It's not working. Oh. I don't know what's going on there.
Oh dear.
But battle for the league, LMP2. It's still 2 poles, and it's a Polish team versus a German team. It's WRT, and down the inside goes Kubica. My word, it was very, very close indeed. Out of our large corner, and we can, if you use your imagination, jump forward 20 seconds as Eurosport come back to us.
Yep, so I love this. We've got the Interpol European, which is a Polish team, and Team WRT, which is a German team, but with a Polish driver. It's quite funny.
And Kubica is going to pounce whenever he gets the opportunity. Here he goes down the inside into the Fortune Canes. He's gone for the dive bomb, and he's overcooked it. Has to give that back, and I think he will.
Yeah, fair move there from Robert to give it back across the line. He knew it wasn't going to be anywhere near the opportunity he wanted. Lock up and cut the corner. What are you going to do for the cut back as well, coming into Dunlop? No, he's too far back for a little lunge up the inside, isn't he? Well, he thinks about it by braking a bit late. And have we got Tally Monte Carlo directing this?
You said it was the same director, didn't you?
I think it is the same director, isn't it? I'm 90% sure. I think he was a couple of years ago.
For the director's credit, though, he was superb in the first 6 hours.
Yeah, it's only now he's
And he fell asleep on the keyboard. What? I said nothing.
Actually, I know. I've just remembered it is the same guy who does Tele Monte Carlo, because I remember being told that by one of the Eurosport commentators 3 years ago. And so this is the same broadcast as Tele Monte Carlo, because they said the TV director only works twice a year. He does the Monaco Grand Prix and he does the Le Mans 24 Hours. So this is the same director.
And now he only works once a year.
Yeah, and after this he might not work again.
It hasn't been that bad. You mean you give him too little credit.
It's cut into the things of when there's live action. It must be so annoying for the actual WEC team, though, like it was annoying for F1 to step back and let someone else come in. The TV director here must be one of the most arrogant people on the planet to be able to waltz into somebody else's organisation and be the director there. I know that everybody hates them. That must be
I think
such a
you're being a bit harsh. I mean, commentators slip up all the time.
Yeah, but that in Monte Carlo was just embarrassing.
I never thought it was that bad. I thought everyone was being a bit sort of like fanfare for nothing.
Oh, it gave me a headache. The constant zooming in and out of the banners as well, and the really odd angles, and the way the cars look, so it gave me such a headache. Oh no, he's going to work twice a year, isn't he? Because he'll also cover the Formula E Monaco Grand Prix.
Is it time for the?
I think it's historic.
I had that one.
Is it time
Here
for
we
the?
go. It's on.
What world and what universe have you been living in, Dom?
Here we go. The move going on. Can Kubica find the way through on the Into Your Pole Cup? Into Indianapolis? Nah, too far back into Indy, isn't he? He's going to think about it.
I live in the world of normal people, Josh T, who don't obsess over details of TV direction. Because when I'm watching the television, I've got bigger things to worry about.
I'm grumpy and tired. I've got nothing
I
better to
understand
do.
as a commentator might annoy you, but as a fan, I don't really care.
Oh, they're getting Lance Strolled, as they now call it, isn't it? That was so annoying.
Yeah.
Apart from Eurosport, they have been annoying me, but that's because it's maybe Rexy going for a move around the outside.
Wait.
Here we go.
Wait. Have I just realised there's a Rexy car?
T-Rex, yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Rexy just had Lee Diffie's there in the back of our shot. It's Rexy. Nice little car.
This is my Rexy.
His daughter was a big fan of T-Rexes.
There you go.
Dinosaurs. So he said, make the world of racing seem a little bit less serious, and we'll make a T-Rex car.
And yes, Josh, that is the How Ridiculous T-Rex.
Here goes Robert Kubica then, outside of the four chicanes, onto the throttle and down the pit straight at Le Mans, the bit of the permanent racetrack. Might try and go for a move down into the Dunlop chicane through turn one. They go into the braking zone for turn two. Kubica's closing quite a fair bit, but he's not quite close enough.
Tell you what, oh, hello. There's the jury. I thought we hadn't seen it yet. There's the mechanics having a go at them all. Brilliant. We hadn't seen that yet. That's our bingo card field. Tell you
He's
what,
got to get a good run out of Tetra Rouge here, Josh.
Yeah.
If he does, he'll be right in it.
this is the bit of lead as well. Get off the cameras of the ex-drivers in the field. We want to see this one. Into Your Pole lead the way with Jacob as well, Simulci as well, trying to hold off Robert Kubica as they head down the back straight away in towards the chicane. And I don't think there's going to be a changeover here, Tom, into the braking zone. It'll have to be down, I think, into Michelin chicane, if at all.
Yeah, again, it's all about that run. And if he can get in that slipstream, there's no traffic. So actually, there's a little bit of traffic just ahead of them, the NASCAR, that they will just catch up to. So this is going to be all about how they play it. There's relatively to traffic as well. Kubica at the moment is looking pretty happy to just stay in that slipstream. He's not really getting the chance to overtake, and it's all a question of whether he will, if he gets that chance, he does actually make that overtake. Up to the Michelin chicane they go then, and no moves made yet. I think Kubica knows here that traffic might just play into his hands, and he wants to be behind when the traffic is playing a factor.
Indeed, as they come through.
An
Alex.
R factor.
And the crowd went mild.
Can Kubica take over? Come on, come on.
That's going to be clipped.
I really wish I could clear my
Oh, Into Your Pole gets past the NASCAR. That is crucial. And the NASCAR is around slightly wide because Kubica gets past him as well.
Oh, no. I hate that
yes.
Eurosports commentary's back because we can't turn it off in the background. That's annoying. Literally, listen. It's so annoying. I'm going to try, because it worked yesterday when I just changed the leads around. No.
Okay, we've
So
got
annoying.
30 minutes until the next switch over.
on the YouTube page.
Premier.
On the Premier, yeah.
Yeah.
We're done now, by the way, on JB Motorsports 2. No more changing to the end. This is now the live stream to be on until right to the end of the race.
Yeah, it works quite well because I'm doing something at the top of each hour now. So, like, 1 hour, I'm making sure it's uploaded and Premier's going. And then
Yes.
on the next hour, I'm uploading the next one. And then on the next following hour, I'm making sure that one's good.
It's so confusing.
It's just a massive train of stuff, but
Oh,
yeah.
pit lane, how about
So good. Can't believe this is my debut, my first time here in Le Mans. And I cannot imagine a better way to do this race. I mean,
Oh, and
we
here's
are
the
fighting
move
for
down the
victory,
inside
a
into the
dream come true.
400Ks. My word, it's so close.
Still can't
And he's
make
just
it
about
through.
able to hold on to it. It's 34.
So tight between them as well as they come back through it. Now we've got the Alpine involved as well on the back, and they are lapped down on the field. So this now could be Kubica really having an attack, trying to find a way through on the inside. Normally, when Eurosport go for a break, our audio return to the next one, we found out. Come on.
And I apologise for talking over the interview, but I think that was probably
That's better.
important.
Yeah. And can he find a way coming out of Tête Rouge? I don't think he can. Into La Chapelle. Down now. This is Tête Rouge onto the back straight away. I don't think he's making a move. I don't think he can find a position coming in. He's finding it. What, sorry?
Are you watching the same picture as me? Because they're only just going through Tête Rouge now.
Yes, I got the name wrong. I meant to say La Chapelle.
Oh, right. I was going to say. Here goes Kubica then. He's in the slipstream. Has he got that extra little bit of pace? He's closer on this lap than he was on the previous, but that Europol is a rocket in the straight line. In fact, Kubica is finding himself under pressure from the Cadillac. It's a Cadillac lapping him, so yeah, not quite as dramatic as I thought it was, but Kubica is closing here, and in fact, he might just have a look down into the braking zone. He does have a look, and here he goes down the inside. It's a fantastic move from Robert Kubica for the lead of the race, and someone goes off. And deep behind him, that is an LMP2 car. It's one of the rear runners anyway, so it's not a huge concern. But there you go, Robert Kubica with a little bit of a dive bomb, followed the Cadillac through.
What a little move to dive bomb as well. Now banging the wheels as well. That was happy for WRT, wasn't it, as well? That was a very nice move from Kubica. Can he hold on to it, though? Because now we're seeing the Inter Europol 34 trying to have a cutback. And how like Eurosport to miss something that's been building up for 5 minutes with the use of this interview. That's what's been annoying me.
Yeah, they have been frustrating. But for me, the main thing is the lack of sort of communication between the two. Like when they've been throwing down to pit reports, they haven't actually been throwing down to them. They've just been sort of.
Oh, look what it is. Oh my word! Picture break up there.
Car
So, the pit
708
reporters
pit stop
like-
under investigation.
And the pit reporters seem like they're almost not even on the same team. It's like really awkward, janky.
Almost like they don't care as well.
Can we become the Le Mans pit lane team?
Only if I can get some sleep. I desperately need some sleep now. I'm really bad.
In
7
around 8
hours.
hours.
Oh, that pit reporter which didn't have a clue earlier on. That was
Oh
ridiculous.
my goodness, he's still awake.
Hello, Amy. Yes, yes, you're right there. Sadly, they didn't. Literally, that was the worst hour update we saw in ages.
Oh, drive-through penalty for car 23.
Pit
The
stop
United
infringement.
Autosports for pit stop infringement. Now, that car, like, they've been having like 3 pit stop infringements in a row now. So, the 4th one, they've got a drive penalty instead of a 5-second penalty. They thought they could get away with it.
Is it something? What's the nature of the penalty? Because it's something like they've got a faulty fueling rig or something, where they literally are going to have to take that penalty every time they pit, or is there something more innocent? Cheers, Josh.
I'm going to step away for a second.
All right. Well,
So-
we'll go back to assessing where we are in the race. Josh T, I'll ask the question again, as you horrendously ignored me the first time.
I thought you were talking to B.
No, I was talking to you. Go on, you heard my question.
It's hard to tell because didn't see. I didn't. I didn't see any of their pit stops, but that's the driver change for the 911 GTE and Proton competition. Yeah, I haven't seen any of their pit stops, so it could be like fueling, fueling for like too long, or different, or like too many people around the car, or something like that.
Yeah, it's just to me that there's been two. So we've had a few driver changes come in actually over the course of the last sort of 10 minutes or so. In fact, these are old messages on my timing 71, so I'll ignore them for a moment. The number 6 is still in the pits, by the way, for those interested. So that's not a well, that's a major concern for them. It is a major concern for them. They've fallen right behind the leading hypercar train, and will soon be overtaken by Team WRT and obviously 34 as well, who are leading in LMP2.
We had an incredibly brief yellow at Marshall Post / Zone 24, which is the kink just before you get into Indianapolis. That was a very quick yellow flag, so that's all clear up there. It was around a 13-second yellow flag, so very quick there. But that's the number 24 NASCAR innovative car out from the pit lane.
Yeah, that's what you heard. The NASCAR pit guns that they've used here, and they mentioned plenty of times throughout the course of the weekend. In the week here at Le Mans, they were talking about fitting the actual. They were talking about fitting the FIA spec, and the ATO said no, you fit what we'd like. That, by the way, the number 6 we're seeing on our television monitors at the moment is up on the jacks, and the tub looks to be pretty much completely off. Their suspension, changing suspension and things like that. So that is probably in there for at least another half an hour, I would suspect, Josh.
Yeah, the driver change for the number 24 Hendrick Motorsports innovative car, by the way, was Jimmy Johnson out, Mike Rockenfeller in.
And they currently are making their way through the amateur field. The LMGTEs, they had a couple of lengthy pit stops, having to wheel that car back into the garage. It's put them out of the lead in LMGTE. I appreciate that obviously they're not actually in that classification, but that's sort of where they're racing. They want to be ahead there. They're a couple of seconds a lap quicker at one point. In fact, no, they were 3 tenths quicker than the fastest lap in LMGTEs. They are comfortably the fastest car. It's the straight line speed for that car at the moment. LMP2 Pro-Am then is something that we don't talk about all too often on the stream, because it's a class that sort of goes under the radar. It's a class within a class. Algarve Pro Racing still lead that. They are 4 laps down on the leader, and they've not got any competition really. Cool Racing 41. There has been a spinner out on the circuit, and there's a TF Sport Aston Martin, I believe it is the number 98 Heart of Racing, who's spun. It's Indianapolis. Where are they running at the moment? They're down in 9th. It's Northwest AMR, I apologise, not the TF Sports. And that is, really frustrating. It's Ian James at the moment as Rexy goes past the television cameras in pursuit of the Iron Dames race leader. And, he's stomping along to that challenge.
How many more of these you got? Do you know, I can't win. It's very cold outside at the moment, so I had the heating on, and the heating's made me feel sick. So I've had to turn the heating off. So now I'm shivering. But I'd rather be cold than sick.
You'd rather be cold than throwing up everywhere?
Yes, I would. I don't like being sick. It's I don't like it. Right, across the line, Iron Dames then. Fastest. Oh, no, of course I knew that was coming. I heard that, by the way. That's good, actually, that's happened, because now it means we'll get some good audio next time when they come back off the ad break. It seems to happen.
Yeah, which is perfect timing, because Eurosport always go to an ad break when you're not here.
Yeah, that's very close, actually, which is great news. Oh, so they come into it.
5 seconds added to the next pit stop, car 708 for pit stop infringement. Now we've seen that if you have like so many of them, like three in a row, like the number 23 United Autosports did, it goes from a 5 second penalty added to a drive-through penalty.
So once again, they're getting progressed in. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the next couple of hours. Couple. 7 hours. Go away, you horrible fly. Go away. That flies back. I hate this thing. No wonder that's why I'm feeling a bit ill.
That Iron Dames is well within the reach of Rexy. His little hands. Not a
Rexy.
great deal of reach on a T-Rex.
I mean, the Rex hands on Rexy, like the Rexies, are very small.
The hands on the
I am committed, by the way, to referring to that car
Don't
as Rexy.
ask why
To be honest
it's
with you, it's a bit.
painted.
It's a bit of a joke that they've for their sponsors, the fact that they've called the car Rexy, because now everyone calls it Rexy, and it's not. I don't think I've heard anyone say Project 1AO or phrase on. They're poor sponsors. I mean, Josh, could you name a sponsor that's on that car without looking at the car?
No.
Exactly.
No, I
It's the
can't.
T-Rex car.
It's the T-Rex car. It's like how, where was it? EELC during 24 Hours of Spa. Sorry, to be politically correct before Chris says it, the EELC 24 Hour at Spa as well.
Yes.
Such a poppycock thing. Anyway, it's because they run a colour like the IKEA car, like blue and yellow and all that lot.
I remember the cat car. I'm not sure I remember the IKEA car, but 28 meters, all that stands in between the two lit Porsches in the lead of the GTE AMP.
Those lights
And
are off
once
soon.
we get back from an ad break, I suspect we're going to see a move hit.
I hope so. Otherwise, we've wasted our time as they're trying to come into it. Do you know what? Let's just get through the rest of the day, get through the horrible MotoGP, and go to bed.
Sleep.
Yep.
So glad I took my tactical pit stop. I feel like I'm on soft tyres right now as Rexy looks to the outside, trying to get that move done into Mulsanne corner. Then he's going to go for the switchback almost onto the gravel. It's a good exit actually from the Project 1AO car, trying to attack the Iron Dames at the moment, and looks like he might just do it. Here we go, up to Indianapolis they go. He might look to the inside here. He's right, shown the outside by the Iron Dames car. To the outside goes the Porsche. Then can he get through? Plenty of overspeed, and it looks like into Indianapolis he can. And as we switch back to the television pictures, and we see the aftermath of that move, so it sort of ruined the tension for me for a moment.
He did. He got through. Very well done. And look, now our audio's back. How nice. Yes. So what was I saying before we cut off? I was saying something. Yes. Yeah, that was it. Literally, can't wait to sleep. As I said, I'll probably go to bed at 3:30. After uploading the last of the YouTube videos, I will then have a couple of hours sleep, get up, have some food, watch a movie, or pop in the bath, watch a movie, get some more sleep.
Well, yeah, as I said, I'm quite excited. I mean, I feel like I'm right now on soft tyres.
I'm on
Just
old
come out of the pit.
hards.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
and quad stinted hards.
Yeah.
Josh, you're on scrubbed hards, which come to the end of their life expectancy.
I'm still on wet tyres from the start of the race. No one's bothered to change me.
Well, they're now slick. So.
Well, I cannot hear any of you through my ears right now. Try that again.
I said 15 minutes till I hop out, which
Yes.
feels wrong. I feel like I should, morally speaking, as the only one who's actually got a little bit of life in him in the box, should stay in. But I have got to go and get ready. And
It's
to be honest
alright.
with you,
In an hour, Jess will be here, full of life.
As I said, it was such a smart idea to go at 2 when we had 4 people in
was.
the box.
That was a
Like,
really
I'm
good idea.
genuinely
Yeah.
very happy with my strategy call there.
The yeah, Adam and Joe carried me for a couple of hours.
I'm annoyed that I overslept slightly, but I also am quite happy.
It works.
Because, yeah, it meant that I came in at quite a nice time. It meant that I was just that little bit more energetic. Than,
People always say to me, "How do you stay up for 24 hours?" And it's like, I just do. I always say, "Oh no, I don't feel it. It's fine. 2 a.m. Once you get past 2 a.m., it's fine." Nope. Today I'm regretting it.
If you've got people with you, it's okay.
Yes.
For example, I remember a lot of times during sort of the Christmas holidays and things, I'll spend late night gaming sessions with friends. And if I'm trying to reset my sleep schedule, I'll sort of say I'm trying to do an all-nighter. And then I'll get to sort of 6 a.m. Or like 5 a.m. And your friend will go, okay, well, you know, because I have my friends. I'm very weird. If I go to bed at 2 a.m. And there's not a massive event like Le Mans on where I will get up, otherwise I'll just be angry with myself. Then, if I go to bed at 2 a.m., I'm down for at least 12 hours. I can't physically, apart from like for college and things where I will sort of grumble and drag myself out of bed. At the weekend it is I'm down for like 12 hours. And I'll have friends who sort of don't have those problems, so we'll sort of go off at 5 and, you know, no doubt be getting up at 11 or some absurd time like that. And then the second they go off, you just get all of that energy you had zapped out of you.
Yeah.
And you just crash.
Already happened. I'm running on empty. I'm not even on autopilot. I'm just I'm on flat out and empty. I need something exciting to happen.
And yet you say that we've just had 2 battles of the lead, so I don't really know what you want.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'm out of this, aren't I? I don't think I'll make it to the end of the race.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I can't commentate from the kart track. Otherwise I would. Hello, Kensley. Annan, by the way, good morning. Good morning to you too. 9 o'clock at Le Mans, just coming up to 8 o'clock in the UK. And if you are just joining us into your Europol competition, have regained the lead actually from Robert Kubica. We haven't seen that. There has been a in fact, see what's happened there. There's been a pit stop for Team WRT because Rui Andrade is in there now. Albert Costa is in the Inter Europol. So that's what's happened there.
Right, they've changed
number
over, yeah.
6 is out of it. Number 8 is into the pits. Number 4 is into the pits as well. And Josh Pearson, who is born 3 months before me, is in the United Autosports number 13. And there is nothing more depressing than that sentence.
Breathe, Tom. Breathe. God, I feel like hitting my head against the desk. Wake up!
Do not do that because then you'll knock all the cables and the box will then explode.
And that's the primary concern. Yeah, not the fact of his concussion.
No.
Cables, primary concern there.
Oh, God. I'm not going to make it to the end of this. I can feel it.
I feel pretty awake right now, so I've just been
my
running
goodness,
around
he's
for
still
I've
awake.
been walking around in fast speed, so I think that might be helping.
Mike
He's
Rockenfeller,
still
350.7, fastest lap of the race for the Garage 56 entry.
Right, let's see what's going to happen now as I'm having a headache. Just try and get things sorted. I keep like
Now,
going-
what I am dreading is before I go out, I've got to take antihistamine, which is big Glickenhaus, 708
that'll
into
do
the
it.
wall,
That'll do
and
it.
it looks like there's little life in that car. Olivier Pla
Oh,
is driving it at the moment.
no! Double yellow.
I can't hear that engine.
No, I can't. It's stalled, isn't it? And that's going to be a crane away.
Yeah.
That might be it for Glickenhaus in their heritage blue. That's their heritage colour, apparently, the Glickenhaus blue.
He's going to lose it on exit, isn't he? Gravel, spin.
Exactly that, gravel. Yep, just bottomed out on the curb, into the wall. Oh,
Oh,
a hefty hit as well.
Is that Indianapolis?
yeah.
It is, I think, Josh.
Exit of Indianapolis towards Arnard.
Yeah, exactly. He's gone on. He's bottomed out the curb. It's hilarious to see all these accidents that you have so many times when you're practicing for these events on R Factor just happen in the real world. Because I said that to my mum earlier. I forget which accident it was. Who was the one who crashed at turn 1?
When?
The LMP2 in the yesterday afternoon. That first big crash of the day.
I can't remember.
Oh,
Right, going again. That's okay then. But yeah, it was because I said to my mum, I told her exactly how the crash had happened. It was the one where he lost it on the brakes into turn 1. Oh, Glickenhaus stopped again. Not ideal. Struggling to get a 3-point zone going. Can't find reverse. Because that crash I've had about 5 times on R Factor 2. It's the same crash.
With WRT number 41 and Robert Kubica, explain us what's happening out there.
Well, yeah, we have big fight, but there is still a long time to go. We have big fight with Inter Europol. Yeah, they seem like from different league compared to us a bit until now. So a part of that, I think they have chosen some technical aspects which they have been just more clever than us, and yeah, they are very strong, very, very strong. I think by far quickest car on track, so it will be difficult against them, but still a long way to go. We have 7 more hours or even more to drive, and yeah, as we have seen in 21, until you don't see checkered flag, it's not over, so let's keep pushing.
Explain us this nice explanation, 100% Polish explanation with Jakob on the first Musen chicane.
Pardon?
Explain us what happened on the first Musen chicane with Jakob. Very nice move from you.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I have no chance. He was pulling away on straight lines, so I have no chance. Even if I go early on power, in the toe, he will pull away. So first of all, I had a try in the last 4 chicanes, so last chicane, it didn't work out, so I give back position. And then, yes, I use opportunity. I knew I have to use traffic, and I had good run out of Tetro Rouge, much better than him, but he still, even if I was in the toe, I was not catching him, and fortunately, hypercar came, and I slot in behind the hypercar, and yeah, it worked out, but still, as I said, it's a long race, and I try to overtake for sure with the clean move without, risking too much. And yeah, we'll see.
Keep on pushing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
slow zone 6.
Robert Kubica with 6 hours and 40 minutes of drive time in that WRT car. Hands it over now to Rui Andre.
Oh, he's crabbing
position,
dramatically.
19 seconds back, interestingly, from Albert Costa in the Inter-Europol competition car now. And the Glickenhaus crabs its way back to the pits.
Yeah, he was in a dodgy spot there as we anticipated. He couldn't get the car fired and turned around there on the hot tyres, so he was stalled kind of across the racetrack, which is not a nice feeling.
One of those little things in the supplementary regulations you've got to get right. If you don't have the stickers in the right place when you go out on the circuit, especially those stickers from the championship, then you can be pulled in because you're failing scrutineering effectively. Glickenhaus realizing that and making sure that WEC sticker is in the right place on that nose, which was obviously ready for the 709, but needs to be now a 708 nose.
It looks like when he went over that curb, Alex, and got that right rear in the gravel, it not only bottomed out the car, may have damaged that right rear suspension wishbone or something.
Yeah, it pulled it. That drop off over the curb looks to have damaged the rear suspension and crabbing its way back to the pit lane, I'm afraid. Given the fact it's rear suspension and not front, given the fact that there is that suspension damage, it's going to be a rather long pit stop for Olivier Pla. Expect to see that one reversed into the garage on the dolly jacks. Pit stop for the number 51 Ferrari.
Giovinazzi, I believe, jumping in, taking over from James Collado.
And Westie's just jumped in the number 2 Cadillac as well. Mikkel Jensen back in the 93 car, which we saw in trouble through the night. Incident for Gustavo Menezes in that car put them out of contention and laps back.
Mediums waiting to go on that Ferrari for a double stint. The Ferrari in these kind of conditions.
Slow zone for Glickenhaus, I presume.
Yes. Yeah.
It has made it back, but I do believe there's like gravel and stuff that they need to sort out.
I've just been given a very nice glass of water to perk me up, as I hadn't had much water throughout the night. And I've been given...
that's what's done.
Oh yeah, definitely, because
If it's
I've only had one glass of water and I drank it about an hour ago. And I've been given a very nice cup of tea with 3 sugars. Let's see how well that does.
I found a bit of a sound effect when I was bored for our cricket antics next week, Josh.
Oh, go on.
When someone gets a duck. Yeah, well, there you go.
Well, Josh.
Yes, hello.
If it's not 5-hour-old done refrigerated milk, it's not having enough water.
That. Honestly, I feel...
That was testing if Omi was still awake.
I am.
He is. 708 Glickenhaus back in the pit lane. I feel...
Bench repair, I would suspect.
Yeah, I feel the most dead I have ever been.
Oh.
I've been with you for 6 hours now, and I'm fine, by the way. Maybe it's due to the F1 season always starting at 2 a.m. That's trained me well. Unlike F1, my local pay provider isn't carrying Le Mans this year, so I have no live footage.
Green flag.
I've got. Oh, I say.
Oh, it's a hefty crash to the Glickenhaus, wasn't it?
Beth, I don't say this to everybody, but you can join the Discord and join the comms chat with your camera off and watch the action with us.
Could have told her that 6 hours ago.
I didn't. She didn't tell me she didn't have a TV provider. We've got to find a way to put videos onto the Discord for everyone to watch. I was testing out actually during MotoGP practice 2 early on, during the Moto 2 session.
Oh, also, if you get a VPN, you can go to Motor Trend. 7-day free trial.
Ah, there you go, Beth. I was testing out new settings because I've got this that HDMI capture card that goes into my computer. That's how I show the pictures for you lot. I put that through OBS on my laptop, and I put it as widget protection to try and do that multi-screen thing with the timing screens and all that lot. And it looked quite good. I wanted to do it for F1, but I've run into a problem with the sound. You can't get the sound right. Bless you, Amy.
Thank you.
Someone give me... Oh, I don't even want a bourbon. Is it too much? No, I don't know anymore. That water sort of rejuvenated me a bit.
Do you want more Haribo?
No. The last Haribo I ate burnt my tongue.
That's dope.
I've got to be careful with
How can you burn your tongue with Haribo?
Have you never had that before? When you eat...
Yeah.
If you eat a packet of Moam Pimbles and you eat it too quickly, you start to get like a little blister on your cheek.
No, never had that.
I've got to be so careful with what I eat. Like that sugary thing. Oh, one of those massage guns as well that everybody always makes rude gestures of, but if you tried it, it would send you to hospital.
Do one of them now. It's amazing.
What? Do you know, those massage guns really are, they're really good as well, but everybody always goes, oh, they try and sexualize them. Because they're just vibrating massage guns. But the thing is, they are for deep thrombosis pain. They are, if you actually tried it for the intended, if you actually tried it for the suggested sexual use, it would send you to hospital. It would destroy you, because it is not designed for that. Literally, it is warnings upon warnings. Please don't even think about doing it. So yeah, because it's not right. It's not what they're designed for.
just on the box. Please don't shove this up you.
Yeah.
Oh. Please.
Honestly, it's just it's ridiculous. But they are good. They are good. They are good little devices.
Give me. I mean, good for shoving up your rear.
Getting rid of knots in your back and that lot.
And your rear.
Shut up.
Oh dear. With that, my time with you has come to a very timely end. I think before I get the channel demonetized, before it's even demonetized. thank you guys for having me again this year. I will see you at Le Mans next year again. But thank you guys, and enjoy the rest of the race.
Pleasure as always, Tom. Take care and see you
Take care.
soon. Bye-bye, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Right. Time for the hour update. 7 hours to go. 17 hours down. 7 hours to go. As they come through, Glickenhaus in as well. Omi's come up. Well then, Omi, you've got a few seconds before we go to the hour report. How are you doing so far?
Awake, pretty awake. Feeling a tiny bit colder, so maybe a bit sick. I don't know.
Yeah, that is normal. Eat something. Drink some water. Eat something. Sugary. Eat something sugary as well. Mars bars are good. Or Titan bars, or whatever you want to call them. Space bars.
I actually had some chocolate, but I basically was stupid again because I don't want to leave my room. I want to keep myself glued into my room, and it melted. So.
Oh. A Mars a day helps you work, rest, and play. What was it?
But yeah, I should be going back upstairs soon. So then you can actually hear me on the handheld mic again.
Oh, very nice. Mars gives you goodness in 3 good ways. Milk to grow you up, sugar to give you energy, chocolate to keep you going. And a Mars a day helps you work, rest and play. Who came up with that? Oh, come on, guys. Who came up with that? You get one guess. Oh, never mind. Pit road.
After 17 hours racing, 7 hours more to go. When we survive the night, you still have much to go in this race, and this is where the mistakes happened. Of course, we've seen Kevin Estre pushing maximum attack and made a mistake, badly damaged the floor of this Porsche number 6. Went back to track, but it was a long stop for the Porsche, basically killing all his hope for victory. And we've seen in just a minute ago, the Olivier Pla got his 7:08 in the barrier. Going badly and slowly made his way back to the pits after this hit with the barrier. But they're back on track now. Olivier Pla with Glickenhaus, but long stop for them.
Was that the hour update? I barely had time. I haven't even opened my biscuits. That was the hour update.
Do you want
sake.
another 10 seconds?
Well, I haven't even put my bourbon in my tea yet.
I will give you another 10 seconds.
So I can't now actually get the. Oh dear! I can't actually get the. Oh, got it now.
Josh is tired. Here's another 10 seconds.
Cars go bang here. Cars go fly. He's gone crazy. Thank you. Hourly update.
Well, that's the hourly update provided by Joshua Burt 8 hours ago now, when we were on 16 hours remaining, just at
Not
the
much
start
has changed, has it?
of part 2. Nope.
In fact,
Other than cars go fly.
Yeah, it's a good idea for what you do with your bourbons or any biscuits, really. If you have a hot cup of tea or a hot cup of cocoa, whatever you like to dip your biscuits in, you take a biscuit, you take a biscuit, you dip it in at the top, you swirl it around 3 times, you could dip it like this, and then you go like this.
I forgot to bring my bourbon packet. Can't wait till I get upstairs.
Bourbons are the best biscuits.
Yeah.
Amy
Josh
and me
T,
are too
take
alike.
a look at my baby picture.
Me and Amy are 2 alike. Both like lip mics, both stand up, both prefer bourbons.
Yeah.
I'm going to have 2
What
more,
else?
and I'm going to shut it up, because otherwise I'm going to eat the entire packet, and that's not right on an empty stomach.
Both of us scream into pillows.
Right. Beth wins, by the way. Murray Walker said it. Murray Walker created a Mars a Day Helps You Work, Rest and Play, along with Trill makes Budgies bounce with health, and opal fruits made to make your mouth water.
See, I was busy making sure the Premier switched over. You asked that question at the worst time possible.
Oh, I see.
And yes, it did work.
There's a bloody fly over my stuff now. Go away, fly. Stay away from my tea, boy. Right, moving up.
I just have this capture card lying around, which I don't even use.
I've got one. I've got one of those too. Megan's got it. I gave it to Megan.
What one's that? Show it again.
It's just video capture.
That is exactly the one that I have.
Well, it would be helpful if I had something nearby that. Cause, I mean, I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing.
Well, this is going
to
well.
share.
I'll tell you what. When Jess comes back on air at in 55 minutes time, she's gonna be thinking, "What on earth was going on?" And anybody watching it was going weird. Have we ever tried sucking coffee through a Tim Tam? No, but I imagine they are delicious. Tim Tams are
Josh is
brilliant.
ignoring messages further up in the chat.
Oh, what am I saying? What have I missed? I'm not sure about Discords. In fact, I've never liked any Hondas mid-size sedans. Someone sounds like they're talking from experience there, Josh. No, I've had. Let me explain. I got a really bad back where it requires cracking a lot and realigning because I sleep funny on it. And that massage gun as well. My friend who bought a gym, owns a gym, has one, and his partner does too. And she's got one of those massage guns as well. And they're actually really good at getting the knots out in your back. It hurts like a son of a... But it really is quite good at loosening up the knots in your back. And you do feel quite relaxed. But we were joking around and saying about it all. And then we Googled it. And he said, no, you do not want to do that. It's really not great. It's one of the most dangerous things you can do to a human, to yourself. So whatever you do, don't. Malmi's organisation was the other phrase he invented. What's that? Malmi's organisation? Yeah, probably. That Tim Tam, though. Tim Tams are amazing. In fact, it was a debate, actually. What's better? Penguins or Tim Tams? And I'm sorry, but Tim Tams are good. The old bad back excuse.
I am going to leave this commentary box by my own before I get absolutely slaughtered for never having a Tim Tam in my life.
Oh, you'd like a Tim Tam. Tim Tams are really nice.
I basically dropped my phone, so you're hearing me with... One sec.
The phone. Right, Sunshine is out over at Le Mans.
There we go.
Let's take a look at the MP2. The number 9, Prima, having a little bit of a lock-up mid-corner. The 34 is coming on the inside there. In fact, that's the 34 going through the gravel trap down at the back half of the track. So that's even worse now what's happening out there. Go on, Emmy.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything. I was just saying that I dropped my phone so you could hear me with my built-in phone mic. For a second.
This flipping fly.
Well, luckily I'm not getting flies in this big space I have here.
Get off my chair, you mother! Get away from my equipment! I hate flies. What is the point of them? Oh, did I get it? No, I didn't. What are the point of flies? Can someone tell me what in the chat? What? Oh, nearly. What is the point of flies? Does anybody? Oh, it's gone behind the curtain. Yeah. Does anybody know what the point of flies are? Like flies, mice, rats, pigeons.
Oh my.
Sisters. Like, what's the point of them?
Oh, mice and rats. Oh, don't even start about that.
Morning, Megan. I say that because I know Megan's just woken up. Mice and rats are horrible. Yeah, they are.
Josh.
Yes, hello.
May
I've
I?
had some. So, go ahead, Josh.
Add in, that's what she said. We'll move on.
Anyway, moving on from a crazy 20 minutes-ish. Hello, everybody, on
What time is the warm-up session? Oh, wow, the warm-up session's in 35 minutes. Wow.
Yes.
Do you know what? That's good. Do you know why that's good, everybody?
Why?
Because the quicker we get through the sessions, the quicker this race is going to end. The quicker it'll come like that and go quick.
Really?
So, I have no idea who's... Megan is apparently taking over at 2. At 1. I hope. If not, we need to find some commentators. Well, I go do MotoGP reluctantly for 45 minutes. See? Horrible cough. Full course yellow. Where's this come from? Full course yellow has been initiated, but we don't know why. Where's it come from? Next slow zone, that came at 52. We haven't been told whether there's a full course yellow. You? Anybody? No? That's a really bizarre full course yellow that's come out. Hypercar. The 2 Ferraris. Oh, no. 50 Ferrari kicks up some gravel. And the 708, the 709 Glickenhaus, who's a lap down, tries to come onto it. That can't be why we want to do a yellow. What triggered this full course yellow?
It's 24, 25, 26, and zone 6, which is...
The run towards Indianapolis?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. There's loads of gravel on the track. They've called it. There's gravel and clouds of it.
Bollards.
Oh.
Well, this is interesting that they've thrown a full course shadow for it. Usually, it's the safety cars clean up this sort of stuff. Oh, they've got the leaf blowers. There's gravel everywhere.
Wait, Formula E is happening next week, right?
What?
Is Formula E happening next week?
No, weekend after.
Stop reminding Josh about Formula E when he doesn't need to be reminded about it.
Well, that's because I just saw earlier that the next race is at 1 AM.
What?
But I don't have a clue. So don't.
It's on at 8 PM.
What race is it?
Portland.
Ugh, let me check.
Practice, I think, is at 1 AM. Practice 1.
This is Josh's unimpressed face.
Oh, look at that gravel over the track from the 34. My God. That is bad. That is ridiculously bad. No wonder it's a full course yellow. That 34 car just acted like a giant scoop. Right, okay. Into the pit then they'll come.
Night.
Yeah. How have we got left until we change over? Oh, 45 minutes. Hello, Talk by Fossil. It says, "Hola, race fan people. I'm finally found you." Hello. Yes, we're on JB Motorsports 2 for the next 10 days. Thanks to Dorna giving me a copyright strike on the other one for absolutely no reason. And while the counter notification goes on, we can't live stream on the original account. So ergo, we're here. I'll show you now. When do you plan to sleep? I plan to sleep in 6 hours, 45 minutes time. And Rightful says, how did Josh T know to send me here from the other feed I was on? Did you, Josh?
Because I am A, here, B, I know what's happening, C, I'm controlling the uploads on Jamie Motorsports and monitoring.
Yes, he is. Well, I focus on Jamie Motorsports 2 live streams. I'm recording the every 2 hours, and every 2 hours we send it to Josh, and Josh puts them onto the main JB Motorsports channel in a 2-hour delay.
So basically, well, it's 3 hours, unfortunately, now.
Best we can do.
Yeah, 3 hours, 2 minutes we're currently running out. I'm trying to keep it as close to 3 hours as I can.
Oh, big lock up from the Toyota. Into the braking zone.
Number 8, of course, the number 7 out, screaming to pillow.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But you could say JB Motorsports, the main one, is now JT Motorsports.
Get away, it's mine.
For the day.
Get away. It was recording all the content. You're just uploading things. Nah, thank you, Josh. It means a lot that you've done that for me as well. So, because it gives me one less thing to do up here in the box.
And your computer doesn't
Yeah, well, it's trying to kill itself again. So thank you very much, Josh.
doesn't have a code brown every 2 hours.
Yeah. Once again, Josh is providing TV pictures to the commentators and uploading everything. So very much a team effort today. Thank you very much, Josh, for all your assistance across the 24 hours. If anyone deserves a long break and a rise, definitely you. We need to get you on
Good
another...
time to mention again that I
need a
have
voiceover
school
video
at
too.
9
it's
AM.
been out.
Oh, that's the 37, is it? Cool Racing.
Yeah, that is the call racing. Don't spin under yellow. Don't spin under full quadrant. You'll get a penalty for that.
LMP2, which is like the millionth issue it's had today.
Vision Audio at Man Capital. And it is the number 37. You are right. It's the 37 Cool Racing. And now...
Right.
Where we go? Go on, what's wrong, Abby?
I'm seated right now and I'm getting sleepy, so I guess it's time to stand back up.
He's desperate to make it to the 24 hours.
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
Can I point out, I've had some water and I've eaten something. Have I perked up? Yes. I told you, I just got to get someone to wake
I
me
haven't.
up.
Are you
I
going
haven't
to
even
survive
filled up my
the
bottle.
6 hours and 43 minutes left without feeling very tired?
Let's not go there. Right Foster says, well, I'm glad you smart people are in charge of broadcasting. If it were up to me, you would need a string and tin cups. Cheers, guys. No problems at all. Look, we weren't going to let anybody stop us broadcasting the Le Mans 24 hour, and it's easier to do the 2 hours to send it out as well.
Yeah. So basically how it's working is that this is on JB Motorsports 2. This is recorded every 2 hours. So stop record, start record. You'll see it in like 43 minutes. It's like 2 seconds it takes. That then gets uploaded to a OneDrive, which then I download it onto... Oh, I just got the add in That's What She Said and move on. Because I accidentally pressed the space play button. Anyway, moving on. That's What She Said and we'll move on. And then I download it onto my laptop, then upload it to the channel, then do all of like the reuse the title, description, change the hours, and go from there. So on the top of the hour, 1 hour is uploading it to the YouTube channel. The next hour is making sure it goes out all right.
Yep.
Repeat. It's confusing, but it works.
It works.
So we shall do it.
And it is working. And then we really got, after we finish, as soon as we finish the last video, we only have to upload that, schedule it, and then we're done.
Yep. So we should be done.
Well, the schedule will be done. It'll be like at
yeah.
3:40, won't it?
Yeah.
Then it go on at 4:40. Somewhere around there. Should take that.
I'm just going with it. So like, there's an hour and 43 left in the premiere. So that is.
Oh, these ear cups need changing after 24 hours.
Yes. So the next one will be uploaded at 10:02.
Which is perfect because I think, was it alright Fossil who said that he was watching the green stuff, skipping through the yellows, and then catching up?
That was Chambers, I think.
It was Chambers. Hello, if you're watching Chambers. So yeah, it basically. Green flag. Full caution yellows ended.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're back racing again with the green flag out, and it's the Ferrari. Of course, they're leading the way by 1 minute 26 seconds to the Toyota Gazoo Racing and Sebastian Buemi. Ferrari might actually win something, Omi.
Maybe, but how many hours do we still have left?
6 hours 40. We're coming up to the length of a normal endurance race of 6 hours.
That is far too long. During an F1 race, I just want the race to end as soon as possible when Ferrari are leading. And I don't want it to go on for too long. It literally irritates me with how long it is when Ferrari are leading, because I know there's more time for them to screw it up. So, 6 hours. This is going to be a painful 6 hours then.
Breathe. Breathe. You'll be fine. Everything will be fine. And I'm still clueless, but I can fix the coffee. So many teams have had bad breaks. Absolutely. Well, I've got the coffee. I'm going to have a sip of my coffee now as well. Coffee. Or very milky tea. Bisto. I apologise that the trackside audio, by the way, as we move into the radio mic, isn't giving us much in terms of
GTE 2020
music as well. That's with the track audio. It's really quite low, and we can't work out why. JT, MotoGP's first session. It's 8:45, isn't it?
Let me check.
Yeah, 24 minutes to go.
Do you want me to record?
No, I should be able to do it. I might need you on standby for Moto 2, though. I don't know how long Megan's going to be.
Yeah, 23 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah. Should be good. It's only 10 minutes, isn't it? No, best not, because then that stops 5 minutes before you finish. And because, yeah. Oh, we're back with audio. Oh, no.
What?
It's done one of those ad breaks where all we can hear is
a hard time loss.
Them.
Yeah.
Really annoying. Oh, it's not back.
By the way, it doesn't matter because I record timings on one screen, do YouTube stuff on the other, so it doesn't matter. If I need to, anyway.
Might need to do something then later, depending on what happens, because I need to set something up. Although I need to see where the other Red Bull Rookie is racing. In fact, I might need you to cover one of the series for me.
Oh, yeah.
We
are going through the Omi Ward saga on the premiere right now.
2 hours ago.
Oh, no. Oh.
That's weird. It was
20 in total,
was that 3 hours ago or 2 hours ago? Because it doesn't seem like
3 hours ago.
It does not seem like 3 hours ago, does it? That.
Yeah, basically we're recording it every 2 hours, but it took around 45 minutes for you to upload the first one after that one. Like,
yeah.
So, and then just like the minute breaks in between, it's just building up. Well, Rexy is in the pit lane, and I'm saying, can you tell us one of the sponsors? Well, there's not many sponsors on the Project 1AO.
That's it. There you go. Project 1AO. That's their sponsor. 33. The Corvette is in. The pole sitter from GT Am class earlier on in the day.
Yeah.
And he'll get going to push.
I'll be... I'm just currently thinking about what's coming up this week. Next week, sorry, I should say.
You have Formula 1 Canada, British Touring Cars from Alton Park. You have MotoGP from Germany. Yeah. And you have IndyCar from Red America.
And you have the F123 game coming up. I was thinking related to that, actually. Because I really want to do some commentary this weekend on some F1 on the F1 game, so I'll see if I can find something to do.
Get some sleep today.
I have time to figure it out on Friday when the game comes out. I need to figure out a lot of things. Can I stream? I'm gonna try streaming to my channel. Does that work? Does it not? Too complicated.
Pit lane. No, because that's the Centennial Trophy. Oh, well, what is the point of showing? We are seeing live races. We don't need constant things of Tom Christensen.
Well, Josh. Upright Fossil in chat saying, your leaderboard graphics are helpful. Is it any longer? Would like to see the Iron Dames place in it as well as the Corvette and the Gauds 56. It's time to do the scrolly scroll.
First time today that we've done that. There's a scrolly scroll.
And also, I get very mad when they basically just display random stuff when there's a battle going on the circuit.
Yeah, it's really been annoying me today. There's Iron Dames.
Like, I was literally screaming like, there's a battle!
Yeah. I hope not, because, you know, it was middle of the night.
Well, I guess it was a few hours ago, so it would have been...
Yeah.
can't even remember now.
3:08.
Because I literally, it doesn't even feel. It kind of feels like yesterday was yesterday, and I've had a massive, and I've been asleep for a long time, and
Really? Does it always-
because I'm remembering back to when we got everything underway, and
Oh, yeah.
when like the race got, and I'm like, oh well, that was 8 years ago now. I've had a big long sleep after that.
It was.
Well, definitely no, I haven't.
This race, this race started 17 hours ago. Let's just get that into perspective. It started 17 hours ago.
We're nearly there. We're nearly home.
Nearly. I honestly.
Oh, and I was doing some specific commentary lines, but just changing it up to V instead of P.
Is that green flag? Yes, we are green flag. I thought it might have changed actually to full Courcello again, but we are
Yeah,
still
I
green.
have no idea what's going on because race control messages are down.
I thought so.
Hi, Alex Jake.
Yeah, that's really annoying because yours sort of changed it again where one eye break you can't hear them, one eye break you can hear them, so it's not great.
Well, I was actually just singing some of his commentary, so great.
Sounds good.
Again, don't question it.
No, I've given up questioning. That's annoying me now. Come on, I want the track audio back. I don't want to be listening to the commentary. I want to listen to... It's because they keep
Can
switching it
you
over.
do a Discovery Plus on board?
No, because this is it.
On the grid, by the way,
That is it on the onboard. So we're stuck at the moment. At least our driver tracker returned. That's something at least. After being missing for 2 hours while it had a problem. What clock are we on? 1 hour 26. Okay.
I'm just thinking, what race was it again?
What race?
No, I was basically just singing some Alex Jake's commentary, so...
Oh, was it?
I was like, what race is that? Oh yes, it was Baku. Perez winning.
This is the Le Mans
2021.
24.
Right,
Well-
I need to step out for a few minutes.
Okay.
So I'm leaving you with the world feed, but connected to Discovery Plus. So not ad breaks. I've learnt my lesson.
No, maybe a little bit further, but it's a vast gap.
But we all saw that 1923 replica that Tom Christensen drove down to with the trophy on the back of it. You fancy doing an average speed of 92 kilometres an hour in that? On a road that is not sealed, because sealing surface for racetracks came in about 26, 27 here at Le Mans. So the first couple of years were on cobblestones and gravel. People kept having stones fired into their faces. And you also did it on one set of tyres.
And you did it down to the town. And you actually did, the original circuit, taking in all the way down to...
We could have taken you there, Jake. See, we had a whistle-stop tour of the old town, kinda. And
you two arguing about where to go is good value.
The 90th edition, I think it was the 90th edition, they celebrated up at that hairpin. Because it went up into town, round a hairpin, and then back down to Mulsanne. And they had a little celebration up there. That was a good couple of years ago now.
First of 15 iterations of the Le Mans 24-hour circuit.
Although the 15th iteration is just 30 metres different to iteration 14, where somehow they've managed to nibble away a little bit of track when they did the runoff area at karting.
Yeah.
But it ruined all of the records.
And it was a few years before that, again, the tweak down at the Ford chicane, the tightening of the final two corners to take away those lumpy bumps where GTs used to try not to run into the back of you in a prototype because they could take them and then you couldn't. You were used to sort of crouch in the cockpit when you'd gone down the inside of a Ferrari GTE car.
Track limit at turn 3 this lap, 5th call. Track limit turn 3, 5th call.
So changed with track limits through this year. It used to be 3 per driver per stint. Now it's across the full race per driver. And this phase of the race where they really start to get hot on track limits through the night, many things are gotten away with. In the phase of happy hour and in the phase of through to the end of the race.
Copy.
Oh, yeah, we saw that, didn't we? A huge flat spot for Buemi. He's pushing so hard, but the pace isn't there. Ferrari laid down the gauntlet at the early part of their stints with that 3:28. They haven't seen any improvement since. They haven't been trying to do so since. And Buemi's in the 31s.
The Ferrari is absolutely ballistic at this stage. 29.6 last time around in the hands of Antonio Giovinazzi, the 51 car, and they've just had speed. Speed that people expected them to have in qualifying. We were across that. I think everybody sat there going, yeah. But Toyota, they know this car, they know their systems. When we get down to race pace, it's going to be light on its tyres, it's going to be good with its energy management, it's going to be easy to drive for the drivers. But the Ferrari, even though it's looked a little bit taily in wet conditions and tricky to drive, they've handled it, and now the moment where the pace is coming through. Bit of caddy on caddy action. One of them much further up the race than the other one, the Richard Westbrook number 2, tailed by the Action Express that was in trouble very early on in the race in the hands of Jack Aitken. First lap incident, and I can tell you it is a very long night from there. Very long night indeed.
Go back to a point on the Ferrari. Lena earlier on in the early morning shift, I know you guys closed out, you did the late shift, we were doing the early morning shift, had a brilliant graph in front of her, and it was basically showing that in the daylight, the Ferrari, very, very happy. When the track temperature is up, the Ferrari performing ahead of the Toyota. Got into the night phase, got into the wet phase, completely even, temperature going up, 9:30 local time here, and once again, the gap between the two cars emerging like we saw yesterday.
And I think it's total stiffness. You know, you look at a compliant car, it gives you that little bit more feel in wet conditions, in difficult conditions, but a stiffer car.
Good job. People behind is not for position. He's down.
Yeah, just the communication between the 311 Cadillac and the 2. But the stiffer car will give you the outright pace. And indeed, another fastest lap for that car for Giovinazzi, this time around a 3:28.5. But it does become snappy and difficult to drive when conditions are wet. You cannot put a wet setup on a Le Mans car. You can fiddle about with bits of brake bias and bits of regen and maybe a bit of diff and delivery here and there. But you have to put these cars on track with a slightly conservative dry setup for all conditions. So, yeah, a little taily for the Ferrari in the traction zones, and then you've got to rely on your drivers, which they did fantastically in the main to keep the car on the road.
Looking at the 65 Panis Racing LMP2 with Joep van Uiteren aboard that car, a name synonymous really with the Racing Team Netherlands entry to Le Mans over the last couple of years. No Team Netherlands this year. The Jumbo sponsorship that kind of allowed so many Dutch racers to make their first moves into motorsport under investigation in Holland, and therefore can't really be putting loads of sponsorship over race cars whilst you're under investigation by the financial services of the Netherlands. Frits van Aert, the boss of Jumbo, and a really lovely man who loves his motorsport, who's raced in the Dakar in a truck and also at Le Mans 24 Hours in the Racing Team Netherlands. So Joep van Uiteren having to find himself a new berth here at Panis Racing. He's got an Olivier Panis helmet you could just about see in the cockpit of that car, and they find themselves now in third position with the Duquesne team getting caught out just a few moments ago, and Neil Yarney dropping to fourth in class.
There are still 7 cars though on the lead lap in LMP2. And many of them are minutes back, and they're flip-flopping on and off, depending on these leading two, WRT and the Inter-Europol, where they pit and where they don't. But it would only take one safety car then to be line astern again for LMP2 honours. And there are cars that are lapping quicker, considerably quicker, all the way down that top 6 than both this car, the 34, and the Team WRT car of Rui Andrade at the moment. So they've found themselves with a buffer because of how the way that the night has worked out, the way the stops have worked out, the way the safety cars have worked out. But Le Mans giveth and Le Mans taketh away, and it could easily go the other way through the final few hours.
Just a little observation of the pit stop here. The team working on the car to get it fueled and cleaned up. A member of the Goodyear tyre team with a torch, looking into all the different areas that he can to have a look at the surface of the tyre to see if there's any damage to that tyre. We know, of course, that Costa went off down at Mulsanne and spread a load of gravel. Did that damage the car? Is there a cut that might become a puncture later on?
Yeah, it's always a threat they've got to take into the account as well. Was there an ad break when I was away on the TV feed, Amy? Oh, we can't hear Amy. Okay.
No.
Okay. Wasn't that great? The one time I go away is the one time they don't do an ad break. Okay, well, I just went to... Will GI be able to catch Ferrari? To Racing, they've got an opportunity to. They can. The gap is only 46 seconds. That's one pit stop. All they need is to get lucky with a safety car, and it is getting on in the title. So anything is possible. 6 hours, 23 minutes to go. I've just gone and started Megan's laptop recording the the MotoGP warm-up session, and then we'll figure out what we'll figure out the MotoGP practice 3 qualifying and warm up after the copyright strikes, and we'll get the main things sorted, like the sprint and the racing done as well. As Josh G's adjusting his camera. How have we got left on the thing? 1:36, 24 minutes left on the clock. 1 minute, 23 minutes actually left on the clock to close up as well. Tell you what though, Josh. I think we're all set for today to be over, and we're closing in on a normal endurance race, 6 hours. So we're nearly there. We're nearly there.
Yeah, we really are, and of course that previous full course yellow is under investigation, like it always is at Le Mans. Every single full course yellow is under investigation in some way, shape or form.
Yes, it is. Oh, hard to get the voice out there. Actually, it's actually hard to get the voice out there. Okay, so yeah. MotoGP, remember, that is exclusive on Twitch, thanks to the lovely blockings. So, yeah, and then we'll upload it straight after the race. So Twitch is the place to be, followed then by straight upload. Well, I say straight upload. We'll see if Megan's laptop can do both at the same time. Out of the car, driver change. That's the Cadillac. Swapping drivers, winning 4th in class. Ferrari lead though at Le Mans. Come on, Amy, surely. Oh, as you can see as well. Aren't you getting nervous then? Ferrari leading at Le Mans.
This is hard. It could easily go wrong, so I don't really want to speak, do I?
That's what she said. Now, yeah, to be fair, Ferrari do have a tendency to throw it away, so maybe don't say anything, that might be fine. Jess is back with us in 20 minutes. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay.
Well, Jess and
Echo. Scott Dixon. Sebastian Bourdais has changed to Scott Dixon. And James Collard has changed back to Antonio Giovinazzi. And into the pit lane, locking up, coming up to a perfect stop is the number 94 Peugeot. Who's at the wheel of that? Nico Muller. Yep. And there's a driver change as well. That's not Paul DeResta getting in. I can't see the horns.
Paul DeResta isn't apart from 94.
Oh, he's in the 93, isn't he? Oh, look, ad break. Yay. I thought there would be one there somewhere.
I haven't actually heard myself yet on the handheld mic, so that's going to be exciting.
It's not bad. It's not that bad. It's quite nice. It's a nice normal level. Once it got tweaked.
Is it better than this? Is it better than this?
Yes, much. Even Jess agreed. Once it gets finalized.
Okay.
Once it all gets finalized with a microphone, it'll be fine. You'll love it.
Because like
mouse.
I kind of because one annoying thing was on console, like okay, this headset sounded even worse on console. Like for some reason, whatever headset I use on console sounds even worse than it sounds here. So basically, it sounded like there was like something just wrong with the mic. It made it sound incredibly. It just sounded horribly wrong, which kind of made which kind of made me not want to ever listen back to my commentary on console. So yeah.
First ever commentary
But
I
I
did
probably wouldn't want to
was
listen
like,
to it anyway.
First ever commentary I did with BBB Esports on Esports, and it was the same. Had to connect it via the controller. This brilliant headset I'm wearing that sounds crystal clear, sounded like it was pressed right up against me and echoey and crackly. It was horrible. So yes,
I am worried though. I am worried that I'm gonna sound a bit.
Do you know how I fixed it?
On the handheld.
Just learn how to use it. It'll be fun. Like with the positionings and all that. Remember where you keep your hand. Like, just keep it in the body position, and always when you rotate your head, rotate your hand with it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to basically try keep it exactly where my mouth is, because I can't stay still. I can't stay still, so I'm gonna be jumping around maybe. So gonna have to keep the mouth. I'm gonna have to keep the mic jumping up with my face.
Whatever you do, don't whack yourself in the face with it or in the teeth, because that will knock teeth out. It's a horrible mic to. They're heavy as well, so it will knock your teeth out. So be careful jumping around with them. If you're
I've already had some teeth incidents, so definitely don't want any more of that.
If you are going to do that, get a sound guard for it, like I have.
Like, you're speaking from experience once more, Josh.
I am. In that instance, because many a time I've hit my mouth on a microphone and I don't like it. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, they do hurt.
I've been punched in the face by this thing as well. The radio mic that we've been having on several times today. In fact, it looks a bit crooked today. I don't know why. It's really bizarre. There we go.
So basically, quickly on my teeth, I basically fell and I broke two of my front teeth, and then I got filling on it, and then I broke one of it, like one of them again, because I decided to just it was a few months after, but it still wasn't strong enough. Like I just decided to have a bit of an apple, and bam! Actually, it wasn't an apple. I was trying to rip something up with my teeth, so it was like, and then one part went, the other part survived.
Yellow.
So.
Sorry. Yellow flag's out. Where is that yellow? Josh? There, 7 and 9 clicking out.
Again.
That's exactly the same place it spun a minute ago.
Yeah.
That's exactly the same place. Yeah. I'm not even. That is witchcraft. Is that going to cause a yellow? Don't tell me he's doing exactly the same thing. Oh, he has. Oh, but he tried to save it this time. It went the other way. Oh my god. 709 Glickenhaus, I'm so sorry. You must feel awful right now. Oh, and now he's done it again. He's got stuck on the other side of the track. This is like a bad dream. It's Groundhog Day for Glickenhaus. Exactly the same thing twice, Josh, and he stalled it again. Oh, for God's sake. 2 in a row. Oh, don't reverse in the middle of a live racetrack. What are you doing? You're not allowed to reverse. That Glickenhaus getting a little bit too close to comfort, in my opinion. Too close. And he just gets it away and should be able to continue with a green flag. Come on, come on. no, he's hit the barrier again, and now to reverse.
Oh.
What is this? What is he thinking? There's Ben Keating.
Absolutely loves it.
Yellow flag, 6 hours
Also,
to go. Go on.
Also, Josh T, you can add about 4 or 5 to the list. I found more broken stuff on my walls and some colourful, weird, the paint ripped off. So I guess that makes it 25.
And there's a 33. That's Ben Keating getting past the Porsche 56 on the inside line. And Rexy has been passed by Benji. Nicely done.
We are green.
Yeah, race on again. Oh, 6 hours to go into the MotoGP start now. Nobody wants to be there. Nobody wants to do it. Why are we doing it? Do you know? I don't know. Pit
Because
lane.
you have to for this week.
Yeah, pit lane.
Tell us about this morning and what your aim what your aim is so far.
Yeah, it's been a hectic morning. I mean, my night stint was completely crazy. I had slick tires, wet tires, back to slicks, lots of slow zones, safety cars for Cogello. This morning was a little bit more calm for me, but still a lot of traffic out there. You know, with the slow zones and the incidents, so it always packs up the field a little bit, so hard to get clean laps. But overall, I think we are very happy with our performance. I mean, we didn't expect maybe to be P5 at this stage, so I think we are very pleased. And you know, we had an incident in the beginning of the race, and otherwise I think we could have been on the lead lap right now.
What can you expect from the last hours of the race since you're 2 laps down to the leading car?
I mean, we're 2 laps down. There's not much you can do. You need a safety car, then you need to pass everyone, and then you need another safety car to get it back. So I think we just need to stay out of trouble, do our best, focus on our race, get all the data we can, and yeah, then we have everything ready for next year.
Thanks a lot, Mikael. Thank you.
Mikael Jensen in the 93 machine, hearing that the 94 car had an oil light come on to their car. That's why it went into the back of the garage. It didn't spend very long there, just 4.5 minutes in total. And Nico Muller in the 94 is back out onto circuit. So either a small leak found or no concern. There's the front bumper on the front nose on that car. What was that trying to kill us in the comms box?
I think that might have been some gravel. We have no barrier in front of our comm box to pit entry, and they've been taking a liberal line through there. Something definitely hit the window.
We've got a lovely Porsche medical car in front of us directly. I hope it didn't get splattered with gravel as well.
Anyway,
the trials and tribulations of the Le Mans 24-hour commentary.
We are actually rather interestingly close to the circuit here for an inward spin out of the Ford chicane, but I'm sure we'll be all right.
You'd have to try very hard to reach the commentary box.
I don't know, I think I could do it.
Commentary boxes here at Le Mans used to be overlooking the tribune, overlooking the pit straight, as you would traditionally expect from any racetrack. But when Audi needed more hospitality space back in the 2000s, they basically converted all the commentary boxes into hospitality spaces and left TV with no option but build their own. And for a few years, we used to have the Tour de France commentary boxes here, a big kind of double-decker bus, and everyone parked up in those. But over the years, the commentary boxes have grown in size and
what do you mean?
And comfort.
This is tiny. What are you talking about?
This is bigger than when we started 10 years ago. And the World Feed guys, they've got a palace, a palatial.
They've got a sofa in there. It's not jealous at all.
No, I know. We've got 2 though. We've got 2. We shouldn't complain.
Late night butler service and a... Into the pit. Should we get back to the race? Into the pits for the 708. The steering still wasn't straight for Olivier Pilar when he brought it in the pit lane, and that car ailing somewhat. Both cars ailing somewhat now. Alessandro Pierguidi watches on. He was a man who had a little off in the middle of the night in that 51 Ferrari. They scooped him up pretty quickly.
Which
got him back on his way.
It was a 709 that had a 708 nose,
Yeah.
and then they put a sticker on. I don't know whether this sits very well, does it? I'm sure it's actually...
It's not flush.
Particularly fitting.
There we go.
That's a repair that's all about approach speed, isn't it? Onto the front of the Glickenhaus.
In theory, it should fit perfectly, and they would have checked to see if it fits perfectly on the other car, but since allocating it to the second car, they wouldn't have checked the compliance there.
All of those bits.
So Glickenhaus still involved in everything as well. I don't know if Josh T is catching up on some Z's as well. Looking good.
I was just laughing at how his headset fell off. I was just laughing at I was just laughing at that, basically, how his headset just fell off his...
That was planned.
Well, still funny. Funny anyway.
But you know...
I didn't get to see it in full, so it looked like that it just fell off your face. Because I didn't have you... I'm on phone, obviously, right now, so I can only see, currently, this side of you. So, it looked funny. I don't obviously see the full all of it.
My headset was like this.
And then it fell down.
It fell off, yes. Yeah. I tell you what, though, we're nearly at the end, and I say that because we're nearly at... Oh, someone's getting some dust coming through Tech Rouge. The second phase has kicked in, as I said it does. You've got to get through the early morning rough, and then something kicks in within you, and you get a second win. That's what's happened to me. It's what happens. You just got to suffer. It happens every year. You suffer and you go through and you get a second wind. You still daze every now and then, but you get sentences together. Effectively, it's what Tom said, you go on autopilot a little bit. Now, in 9 minutes, now on JB Motorsports 2, our live coverage, you don't have to do a thing, we're leaving that there. But on JB Motorsports, we're coming nearly to the end of our 2-hour shift. And the next one will be 6 hours to 4 hours. And then it'll be 4 hours to 2 hours, and then the last 2 hours will be ready as well. But it's all going to shrink a little bit in time because I'm leaving the box at 1:45. So the last bit will be like 2 hours, 2 hours 45, something like that. So it will actually increase, decrease the time that we're scheduled to end. But you'll see how it works. It'll be fine. So watch the end of it. You'll see it'll be fine as we come into it. And then we'll combine it all together later on and see where we're at with it. The Le Mans 24 hour.
Yes.
I could do with get rid of this cough. Oh, we're going down pit road. We are.
Then the best of luck. This, though, you're looking at is a NASCAR from yesteryear, 1976. That's a Dodge Charger. And then have a look over at that one as well, Bob, on the camera there. That is the Starsky and Hutch Ford Gran Torino from 1976 as well. Both raced here at Le Mans. They both retired earlier, but basically Le Mans wanted a bit of the American feel to come over. So that's why those two raced. And they were actually referred to as the two monsters as well by the local French fans. Okay, obviously they're a bit more popular these days. This, though, is the new look stock car. So this is going to be raced by Kamui Kobayashi a little bit later on in the season. He's going to go at the Indianapolis road course in August, his first time in a stock car. And he said, why am I doing it? Well, I want to go and feel like I'm in the American dream. He said it's like baseball. So that's apparently what he's going to go and do. He's only the second ever Japanese driver as well to go and race in the States in this Cup Series. Obviously, we've seen recently former Formula One drivers such as Jenson Button and Kimi Raikkonen. They raced earlier on this year in March. They've been loving it. Let's see how Kobayashi gets on as well. But obviously, I'm sat in it, not usually allowed. Usually I would also climb out the window, but actually the door opens. Does it? Yes, it does. Just have a look inside as well. Look at this. Obviously, it's all about the side being protected here. This is like super protected steel in here. It's great, it's small, it's cozy, it's compact. Let's see how Kobayashi gets on in this when he goes racing in August. Can't wait.
Yeah, be at the on the Indianapolis Motor Speedway road course in the IndyCar NASCAR double header that they are going to do on the last weekend of August as well. You can see that live on both JB Motorsports and USRN. So, we'll be coming back up to the comp cam in a second because we've got 5 minutes to go into the next thing. Josh T looks absolutely dead. And now he's waking up just at the right time. Oh, I thought I might have got him. I should have just pressed the camera. Hello. Are you catching up on some well-needed 40s? No?
No.
No?
No. No.
6
Just
hours.
waiting for 5 minutes until I need to go back to work.
Yes. Well, 6 hours. Jess will be here soon as well. So that's going to be fun. Jess turning up in the box. We'll hear from her as we go live on board side-by-side coverage. The 24 hours of Le Mans in 2023. The 91st edition, of course, the 100th running of... the 91st running, the 100th anniversary, the centenary of Le Mans as well. A bit like how with... what do we call it? IndyCar, the 97th, 96th, something running. That was the 2011 race. Then in 2016, we ran the 100th running. But then we had the 100th anniversary. Basically, World War II screwed everything up. Surprisingly in America as well. It was World War. It's the only true really World War we've had. World War I didn't really count that much. Like that, but you know what I mean? That was the Great War. It renamed World War I after World War II. Study history as they swing through. Alpine swinging in. 1929. That was a Great Depression year. Yeah, Wall Street crash. I used to think it was 1929. Might have been 1928. Can't quite remember. Everyone's getting exhausted now, getting towards the end of the session. I think it was 1929, the Wall Street crash. All right, Foster says, another NASCAR news. Lance had dominated for 95% of the race, only to bobble and hit the tyres and finish third. I thought it was... Who won the race yesterday in Xfinity?
You are also very tired. It was Almirola.
Eric Almirola, thank you. Yeah, Adam did mention it live on the commentary. I thought while it was going on. Okay, coming up to 2 minutes then to go. We'll have our hourly update as well on that 6 hours to go. But we will be changing over on JB Motorsports on the delayed premiere. Live stream viewers, now, you don't have to do a thing. Everybody watching on JB Motorsports, you'll have to get ready to switch over to the next hours, which is hours 18 to 19, I want to say. Is it, Josh? The next one?
I've lost count.
16, 17. 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10, 11 to 12, 13 to 14, 15, 16, 17 to 18, 19 to 20. Hours 19 to 20. That's next up, I think. We'll just see what the last video says and just go from there. That's usually how it rolls. As oopsies, that's the CrowdStrike car. Which one's that? It's LMP.
45.
Yeah, I think so. Going straight on. Even half asleep is quite quick. It's the Algarve Pro Racing. He's quick. Right, 1 minute 30, and then we can switch over. I've just realised what's not on the correct graphic, everyone. Our wonderful WEC systems that we've been using today with the standings. Okay, coughing ever so slightly, but this is going to be absolutely great. The last 6 hours of the Le Mans 24-hour are coming up for us as well. There's so much action still to be resolved. Ferrari, of course, a lead. Last time we left you, it was the Peugeots leading. But the Ferrari, of course, has pulled out a 1 minute advantage over the Toyota Gazoo Racing. Only a safety car could cause them problems right now. So our session stats sees Ferrari, of course, are leading in the hypercar. LMP2 is being led by the 34 into Europel Competizione, and LMGT AM is being run by the 25 or ORT by TF. All the action's coming up then here at Le Mans. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the last 6 hours. You're back with us on JB Motorsports in the premiere, and you're staying with us here live on JB Motorsports 2. If you're just joining us for the first time, we are into the 19th hour. Hypercar leads a 51 Ferrari AF Corsa into Europol Competizione 34 leads the way in LMP2, and GTR is being led by the 25 ORT by TF as the racing continues on. We're about to head down to the pit lane for our hourly update from Le Mans. Fingers crossed it's going to be good. Now, someone joined the commentary box. I didn't see who it was.
Hello.
Hello, Jess. Good morning. How are you? Did you get much sleep?
Only 5 hours. I'm still a bit tired, but not as tired as you, so...
I've lost it. Go back a couple of hours ago and look, I just completely lost the plot. I've got my second win, though. I've had a cup of tea.
Hey, that's good. That's good.
So, I think we're going down to the pit lane shortly for our complete rundown of the field. Everyone's still circulating. Just to update you on who's retired from this race, if you've just joined us. Cars 4 has retired. That is the Van Wall. That crashed heavily during the night shift and is out. So the Van Wall's sadly X'd out. The Car 7 has also retired, the Toyota Gazoo Racing. The Cars LMP2, the 13 of the Tower Motorsports, and the 14 of the Nielsen Racing. Cars 16, the Proton Competition GTM, as well as the 21, the Ferrari of Corsa. The 32 of the Inter-Europel... the 32 has retired, isn't it? Yeah, 32 Inter-Europel Competition as well has retired. Following on, the 47 has also retired. That is the Cool Racing Squad. And looking further down, the 55 has also retired. That is the GMB Motorsport. The 60 is retired. That is the Iron Lynx. The 63 retired. That is in LMP 2 of Prema Racing. Let's go down for our update.
We're 18 hours into the centenary edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans with one of the crew that is fighting for the GTE. I'm with Sarah Boving with the Iron Dames. This is a close fight for the win here in this class.
Yeah, it's crazy close at the moment. I think the top 6 can still hope for the victory in the class. We are in quite a good position, I would say, at the moment, but it's not easy to keep it because we had some light damage at the beginning of the race, and it's kind of not helping with the top speed and the fights, you know. So far we are doing good, but yeah, we paid quite expensive the safety cars, to be honest. Yeah, and I hope that. Yeah, I really hope that the hard work that everybody put into this race will be rewarded, but there's still 6 long hours to go, and it's gonna be a sprint race for the next 6 hours for sure.
The car just had a quick pit stop with only fuel in, no tire changes. What's gonna be the strategy towards the end of the race for the next 6 hours?
Well, I will not go into too much details, but for sure the point is that we want to stay on track as much as possible, lose the less time that is possible in the box, and push. I mean, at the end of the day, it's racing. We have to fight on track, and we have to deserve it the hard way. So far, we have done almost spotless race. The 3 of us plus the team, all the pit stop and everything, they were amazing. So we need to keep focused. We need to keep the hard work and keep the head down. But the competition is really high, and we see that they are pushing really, really hard. Whoever gets this win at the end of the 24 hours will fully deserve it, that's for sure.
Thanks a lot, Zaha. Good luck.
The hour update with Sarah Bovey, who really enjoying the experience, but the key line from that update down there in the pit lane, got a little bit unlucky with safety cars. Could get a late one here, and bear in mind that they do take
Yes, really was unlucky with safety cars. Has Josh gone off to do something and I've missed his notification saying it? I've no idea.
He didn't look sleepy, so I don't really know.
No clue.
I know he's got work to do because he's got the second one to upload, but it's just uploading. Anyway,
Oh, he's not on camera anyway, so I will
probably onto something.
Get my camera on. Give me a second.
Board isn't there, isn't clear.
It's Bewemi.
I got the chicane, I got pushed.
This program is presented by
Bewemi saying, I got the
He
chicane.
got pushed, apparently.
Ah, it's always the excuse I give as well. I got pushed, I got pushed, I got pushed.
I got pushed.
Oh, Jess, there's
What
been
was I meant to stop with, Jess?
Oh, God's sake. Why is my camera being an absolute nightmare?
Yes.
I can't switch it on at the moment.
All right.
Hang on a second.
Well, we'll leave it on this for now. On the battle screen. While we just get this sorted, because I think Josh is off to get the Le Mans stuff ready.
Why is it black? Oh, right, hang on. Right.
You've
I might
missed-
have to do...
You've missed some really good thumbnail voice clips during the night shift.
Oh.
Yeah, because
Okay.
well, you've got the folder, haven't you? So you can scan through them. There's some really good ones.
How am I going to scan through all of that?
Oh, they're in 2-hour blocks.
True. But I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do after Le Mans.
That also is true.
I've got to sort out through my own footage.
That's true. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, just quickly. I'm going to be popping back in about 2 minutes, but I'm going to leave you with the world feed coverage of Alex Jakes, just for a second.
There's that certain... There's nothing I can do about this but push harder, but I can't push any harder because I know I'm going to make a mistake and ruin the tyre in Seb Buemi's voice. What you've then got to not do is a little bit like we saw Kevin Estre do earlier on in the morning in the number 6 Porsche, is make a rash lunge and then make an error, because that's the point where you take yourself out of the fight completely. So composure in this situation, absolutely everything for Sebastian Buemi. As we've said, and it's worth saying that in the final hour of the race, that big long safety car period that we've seen doesn't exist. They revert back to the old regulations, 3 safety cars and send them. But a safety car anytime until that point brings them back right into the hunt on wheel-to-wheel action, and then anything's possible.
Yeah, and I think for Sebastian right now, he can see that gap growing, and it's frustrating. He's got to remember there's under 6 hours of the race left. There's still opportunities to be had. There's still anything that can happen. Got to keep his head. Got to keep plugging away. You know, and get to the point where he gets up close with that Ferrari. That's what he's here to do. That's what Toyota are here to do. They're here to fight the Ferrari and try and retain their winning streak.
Well, it's a difficult battle at the moment. Fastest middle sector of their race so far from Albert Costa, who I believe is on a quad stint here. He didn't take new tyres, I believe, in the first stint. They went fuel only to try and maintain track position. The ever important track position in these lower classes to defend against safety car intervention and just plain to be ahead. But he now, I believe, has taken a set of new tyres. He's on the second stint of those new tyres and is pounding away at the lap time and taking chunks out of Rui Andrade behind. Neil Yarni and Taman van der Helm able to hold with the leader, as are the rest of the field. It's only really Rui Andrade who is falling behind a little bit at this stage.
It is Ferrari, Toyota, Cadillac, Peugeot, the top 5 in the race. That is Kevin Estre, who had a very dramatic moment earlier on. We ride on board the Porsche Penske car, and we look down there at the action in the garage. This is further on. This is at the first chicane. We've gone through the Dunlop curve. We've got a lock up for the Cadillac, and a moment that was tighter than you'd want with the Ferrari from the GTE class. Anyway, Cadillac finding their way through on this special 100-year anniversary of the Le Mans 24 Hours, the 91st running, the centenary celebration, part of Eurosport's Weekend of Champions. We have coverage from the men's tennis. The final starts Roland Garros at 14:30 Central European time. And that is when international viewers will switch to Eurosport 2. We also have the sailing from the Netherlands. That's at 3 o'clock Central European time. We've got the Mountain Biking World Cup as well. And the cycling, the Criterium du Dauphiné is all taking place. Action everywhere you look, not only at this famous racetrack, but all over the coverage here on Eurosport on this Weekend of Champions. But who is going to take this one? In every class, we'll keep you updated, not just out front in Hypercar, also in the LMP2. For so many years, the interesting class of the race, in all honesty. The real battle, the equal machinery, the equal engine, and some incredible drivers through the years. LMP2 will be waving goodbye to it. Such is the interest in the hypercar class in years to come, but it has served sports car racing so well. We're on board with Richard Westbrook in that distinctive blue Cadillac entry, and he's sort of in no man's land at the moment, isn't he? But looking at a podium here. A reminder, still a long way to go. Safety car could change absolutely everything with the rules that we've got this year. 5 hours, 49 minutes on the Weekend of Champions as Ferrari try to return to Le Mans with a win. Would be a spectacular story. Currently at the wheel of the car, Antonio Giovinazzi, so rated by Maranello, kept as a reserve driver when it didn't work out for him in Formula One. How he would love, that proud Southern Italian would love to claim a win for the prancing horse. And let's be honest, in the context of the last few years, this would be sweet for one of motor racing's most famous names.
Ferrari wins again, and wouldn't that be a storyline to finish this race? But what we want to see for that win is a serious battle, and a serious battle.
I'm listening.
Amy, you still around?
Yes.
Is it me or I can't hear the world feed? I don't think the stream can hear the world feed either.
I can't hear it, yeah.
The world feed is gone.
But Josh is not in the box, I don't think, yet. He's run off somewhere. He'll be back.
He'll be back. We can see TV pictures at the moment. That's all good. But we are seeing, I think, pit stops. That is the number... Oh, I know it's Robert Kubica's car. What's Robert Kubica's car? I need to get the spotter's guide. Somewhere that Tom posted, which I can't find the living life of, but they're in anyway. And are they doing a driver swap? I'll have a look at that in a minute as well. It's hard to keep...
41.
Oh, that was the 41, okay.
Oh, Josh T is here. Josh, are you ready to swap?
swap between you two?
I think he was meant to be on, or I mean, he is sleepy, so
No clue. Don't ask me.
I'll just stay on until Josh gives instructions when he's back.
That is not a bad idea. I'm just getting all my live timings up again, by the way, because I'm not with it at this time of the morning, because literally I just have to get everything open. But, yeah. But we are at the start of the morning shift now, because technically the night shift is 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. I don't think the timings is updated, because according to my time, it said it's yellow flag.
Oh, is there damage? Oh, there's damage to one of the cars there.
Oh!
Into the pits.
Oh,
and I'm not gonna
even. No!
Let's see.
We're not gonna get like a replay or anything. No, we're not. Oh!
Oh! We've seen that happen quite a lot, so just lost it, frankly. So we've seen that a bit today. So
luckily, I think that car managed to get into the pits. Nothing from race control. I wasn't making to take over and do this, but I don't think Josh B knows that we'll lots of world feeds, so we're improvised. It's number 38, I think, or 36, 38. Oh no. Why is my rate? Oh, because there's been no race control messages for a while.
Honestly, it's not helpful that I'm currently on phone. And...
Oh no! I hope it's not a turn-in feed to Costa. It is.
Oh.
No. His wing looks damaged.
Yeah, but we do have to say he is lucky from what we've seen. A lot of other people have been struggling.
Yeah, he's very lucky.
Yeah, from what we've seen earlier on, a lot of people have been struggling if they've hit that wall to get out of there, and we've seen them stranded there for quite a while. If they even have been able to get out of there, but yeah, but at least he's been able to get it back in.
It should be fine though. It should be fine. You can get it on the car. So number 34 comes out. That is inter-Europol competition of Fabio Schettiner. Oh, I can't even pronounce it. It's early morning. Well, I should be used to it because I did Formula 3 last week.
Yeah.
At this time of the morning, but yeah. Why does my favourite drivers have to keep crashing out? Why?
Well, maybe you should support them then. Don't support them.
What? Why should I stop supporting them just because they crash out?
Well, maybe they won't crash out. Well, just say that you're not supporting them, and then
Oh, slow zone. Come on, race control. Slow zone 6. Between marshal points 20 and 21. And then we got lap times deleted from car 911 and car 57.
It's not helpful that I don't have any driver trackers or anything right now. I don't have any spotters or anything.
Is the driver tracker working on Discovery? Let me check. I think it is now.
I was meant to say spotters, and I don't have any notes down here because I'm commentating in 2 different locations. I'm currently on phone, so I'm just looking. I'm just commentating from what I see on the screen.
Yeah, so I think now what the slow zone was probably due to that crash from the number 34. Josh B is gonna come back and wonder what the hell's gone on. That's always a good thing. But that was me over the past like 6 hours. I was like, what the hell's going on? Right, let me get the driver tracker again so I can. It might be on the right one this time. It's not loading for me. Oh, come on. There we go. Got it. I'm going to have to keep updating it every so often, but it is what it is. So all drivers to bear left, exiting marshal zone 25. I think they cleared the debris there. There we go. So, yeah. Bear left, otherwise there's consequences. You could get a puncture and it's all, bad things.
Well, do they know their left and right? We haven't
received any red flags yet. I don't think.
From what I've heard from Josh's commentary, you don't really see them much ever.
No, we
often.
don't. Which is, I
So-
think we saw it 1 year on Le Mans Virtual as well because their servers were messed up.
But
Oh,
literally,
that's a
you'll-
replay again.
yeah, but you'll literally get like over 1 hour long safety cars with the rubbish procedure taking place.
I'm just checking if the streak can still hear us, but the streak can still hear us. It's all good. We're not talking for nothing. That's great.
Okay,
So
good.
I didn't want a stream full of silence. It's great.
Oh, hello, I'm back. Sorry. How long was that on silence for?
About quite a long time, so we had to fill in for a bit. We just realised about 5 minutes ago. So
Well-
me and Omi were filling in for you.
Well, thank goodness for you two. Well, whatever happened.
Exactly.
Well, Omi probably has the most energy, even though he's been up for the whole of it.
He's
And
remarkable. Well, thank you both for that, and sorry everybody for that. I was just
Make his way
finishing.
past, well, lucky or heads-up driving from both.
Okay.
Finishing what? Oh, advert, boo.
That was lucky time
Nope.
then. What I was doing was I was just setting up the Moto GP. So all the timings on Megan's laptop and all those softwares that you taught me about, Jess. Slow Zone is out.
Oh,
by
the
way.
browser source.
Yeah.
No,
So-
it was Josh T that told you about that.
Yeah, but you taught
Not
me.
me.
Yeah, but Twitter and all that lot.
Oh, Twitter. Oh, right,
Yeah,
okay.
it was-
Josh T talked about the browser source.
Yeah.
I talked about the tweet there.
Yeah.
And then I've noticed you've done that for the Le Mans 24 Hours as well.
Yeah, it's working really, 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 really well.
You don't have to have all those windows open. It's great. And,
It's so much easier. Where is Josh T? Is he here?
He is
No,
there.
he
Huh?
should be.
I thought he was there. He came randomly and then
If I
disappeared again.
don't, wait, hold on. Let me check, because I can check if he's. I can check if videos are loading, because if not,
I know. I'm just because.
Well, yeah.
because my internet is shit compared to Josh's. So.
Are we past? It's past 9 a.m. You can't swear now.
It's processing. 15 minutes left.
Oh, so he's done the latest one. Oh, that's where
Yes.
that's where he's gone then.
He's done the latest one, yeah.
Yeah, he came earlier, but I don't know where he's gone now.
He needs to update the. It's currently draft at the moment, so he
Oh,
has
yeah,
to
that's
press all
fine.
these buttons and stuff. So it's all in his control. But I think he's got it. So leaving it in that capable hands with that. But yeah.
I think it's hours 18 to 19. I can't remember. 16, no, it's 17 to 18.
The one he's uploading is 17 and 18.
Yeah, I've got it wrong. I knew one of us would.
Yeah. Well, you have an excuse. You've been up for like
So is he.
ages.
So is he.
Exactly. So
I
you
got it
both
right.
have an
Yeah.
excuse. You're good.
There we go. Right, I've uploaded that. Well, he's on
If
the
I
ball.
get things wrong, I don't have an excuse, but I didn't get much sleep. But I'm going to catch up on sleep tonight.
Let's get back to the main complex. There we go. Hello, everyone.
Well, hello, people.
Well,
Oh,
well, I
nice.
also have an excuse, but I kind of don't have an excuse because I'm too energetic, so I'm not. I don't get any.
I found a
Yeah,
new
that's okay.
background, not my night background now, my morning background.
That's a nice new background. So, why have we got this one? What's happened to bring out this slow zone? Who's gone off?
And the number 34 went off. That was Antonio Felix da Costa that went off.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, so it was I think they went into the pits for a front wing change.
Right, okay. So, Brendan Hartley's walking back in, and they're not looking too pleased. Megan's due to be in the box in the last, in the penultimate hour of this. Well, I'll come in for the last hour, 15 minutes. And if Brendan Hartley's leading
I'm
it-
heading off about 12:30, 1:45, A, to have some food, and B, to prep for FSR.
Back when I leave then as well.
And do some other content that I still need to get done.
We have no idea who's taking over with Megan, by the way. Like, zero idea who's around.
I exist, by the way.
That's what I said, Omi exists.
It could be just Omi and Josh running on very little with Megan in the background. That could be interesting.
I'm sorry, I wish I can, but
it's all right.
Priorities.
This is where I wish we had Tom Gamer, but he's not available. He's out, busy. Where's George Morgan? Do you reckon old Georgie boy would come in for a little bit of help us?
He is
He's still
somewhere.
Is he still honeymooning?
I don't know. I know he was somewhere this weekend. I can't remember where.
Did you get an invite to the wedding? I didn't. I was very offended.
No.
I
Well,
know.
I've got the league I own one have raced one of the owners there. I've got invited to his wedding reception.
Oh, yeah.
In a few months.
George,
I think.
George, you've let us all down. Here's a Tony Costa.
Everything is happening. It's happening. You know, we are leading, but behind the wall, you cannot
Albert
imagine what's going on.
Costa? No, he's not called that.
I think at the end, the key is that we stay calm in front of every situation, and this is the key at this kind of racing endurance. And yeah, the car is running smooth. Now I'm starting to. I don't abuse so much to the track, even if I went to the gravel once. I think I was on TV, but I got something on the braking. I was like. Yeah, but luckily I went back to track. But yeah, I'm trying to trade my lady, my car as much better I can. But yeah, it's you see my smile. I'm saying to everyone, I'm enjoying so much what I'm doing, so I cannot ask for more. I cannot ask for more. So it's amazing.
First time at Le Mans for the centenary edition. That's such an event. Albert, what did you prefer during the whole Le Mans week? What moment did you prefer during the whole Le Mans week? Because there has been so much going on.
On the first day, I came here on Thursday because I had the suturing on 9 in the morning on Friday. At 5 in the morning on Friday, I was already like, I want to go to the track. I was like a kid for waiting for the kids or yeah. Anyway, I'm enjoying every day. It's a new experience. Every day is so nice. You know, I'm so friendly. I'm so lucky to enjoy this life, you know, working from my hobby, it's my job, and to live this life that many people in the world will kill people to be my position. Of course I'm enjoying, it's amazing, even when I'm doing Autora for 1 hour, but I'm enjoying. You will see always smiling, but it's part of the job. It's better than to be in an office. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's amazing what I'm doing. So every single moment I'm enjoying, and I'm feeling super lucky to be where I am.
Thanks a lot, Albert. Thank you.
Oh, guess what's had a freeze? Driver tracker's having a bit of a panic.
Yeah, mine's having a bit of an issue as well.
Oh, I have no data from the timing screen, and we've gone down to 1.6. At least we're still recording. So, this is going incredibly well so far.
Typical. I joined at 9 AM and we get a slow zone.
Yeah, it's really bad, isn't it?
Oh my God, it's just like the curse. Like, I think I can still amend draft, to be fair, so if Josh doesn't turn up, I could just get that sorted.
I think it's like, it's still processing, so I think he has to leave it.
Yeah, I'll need to amend the description and the title and stuff, but I think I can still do that. But I'll check.
Oh, he really has just disappeared, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. I think he's having a lie down, which I don't blame him, to be honest.
I don't blame him. No, I don't.
I saw him very
sleepy. Have a nice rest. Oh no, that's a 51. Oh no, that's slow zone. Okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
I was panicking. I was like, oh no.
I'm just quickly taking a look. I think. Actually, ignore me. 1 sec.
What's causing this error? We've got no idea. George, welcome right now. It's pedal to the metal, and it's stop. What is going on?
And what George will also... Oh no, my stream deck's off. Hold on.
We've got... well, the YouTube recording will hear you, but at the moment our broadcast to FPS is having a few issues for some reason. We can't work out why.
So you can't start streaming?
Well, it's streaming, but it's lagging really bad, and we can't work out why, because it's like the timing...
Have you tried stopping and starting streaming?
Yes. Slow zone. Have we gone green? No.
No, it's still slow zone.
What are we on? 31.10. Okay, so it's like it's slowly trying to get back together, but I think the driver tracker's like causing some errors out there. So we're gonna try.
You know what I feel about that, Josh.
What, the driver? Oh, go on.
It's absolutely diabolical.
I love doing that.
It's all frozen. It's frozen our software. Oh, great. Yeah, get off the driver. Turn off the driver tracker. Let's get that working.
If I were you, maybe don't close the software because it's going to corrupt the recording.
Yeah, exactly. So I've just got to sort of leave it and hope it comes back.
Or wait until like 5 hours and 5 hours to go.
Oh,
then stop it. Then close OBS and reopen it.
It's come back. We are back live.
Woo!
We're not green. but there are some issues happening right now.
It's your internet, Josh. That's probably why.
I don't. It's people.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. Number 51's in the pits.
That's our race lead.
Oh, Ferrari's leading! Yay!
Yeah. A lot of pit stops
Where's
in.
Omi? Omi's black for me.
And they're all gone. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. Right at the last
Chaos.
second.
Cars. Okay. I won't play that this time in the morning.
It's literally all going to hell.
I could play this though.
Jeremy, go.
It's all completely hopeless.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Right, timing tower basic is on. Connection is not.
17 and 18.
Well, we're back on
Josh's job.
Yeah, we're back on YouTube. Hello, everyone. Now Toyota.
Is it green?
Amber. As we're looking at it.
That'll do.
At the moment, though, we've got Toyota leading with Ferrari second after the next phase of pit stops, but Toyota Gazoo Racing lead the event here at Le Mans.
I need to download that thumbnail.
Where is he? Has he disappeared? Where is? Oh no, he's done it. Did you do that title?
Yes, I did that title.
Right, we need to work out what time it's on, but Josh has just completely disappeared. Which is
hold on, overwrite the file. Where the fuck? No, I don't want to fuck it up. Sorry.
Language!
I don't want the zip file. What are you doing?
Right, we're back on YouTube.
Hello.
Oops, that fly's still following me.
Right, that save. I just realised I've got to do.
Do you realise when you're having a bad morning and the computer just goes, no, sorry, we're going to crash you? And there's absolutely nothing we can do.
Luckily, I'm used to doing this for PSGL, like the monetization and all that, so it's all good. What's those pre-roll stuff? Do you keep these on?
What? Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I just don't know when to set the premiere for. That's the problem.
Oh, monetization limited for the hours 17 and 18.
Why?
No clue.
I reckon he's doing something, because it's only on the ones he's done. Let me take a look in a minute. What's going on here then with our driver tracker? I wish I could tell you, but unfortunately it's like we're having several issues. Please try again.
Check.
Well,
yeah, it's this video may earn limited no ad revenue. Oh. I don't know. What the?
Leave it. I don't know when Josh. Well, we've gone red again.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened with them. It just says limited again.
Right, we're going to pass over to the world feed, so they've got the some commentary.
Expect it, but that is one of the most beautiful traits, character traits, of endurance sports car racing. It is a beautiful morning here in Le Mans. The temperature.
Seems that the repair on the guardrail is taking another 10 to 15 minutes. We still don't know, but the slow zone will stay there until the guardrail is properly repaired.
Right, slow zone's still there.
So that repair is taking a little longer than expected, but on this gorgeous morning here in France, just how the complexion of this race has changed in an instant, in a moment.
So, it's got 20 about. It says 8 hours and 26 remaining on that video, so I think it's got 26 minutes left of the premiere.
You can pause because.
Say again.
It's got 26 minutes left of the premiere, I think.
So that is. Well, we took it to the top of the hour. So what does that say?
Yeah, it says 8 hours, 26 minutes and 10 seconds. That's what it's got left.
Yeah, so 26 minutes from now. So set it for 10 a.m. Set it for 9:58. Set it for 9:50. Yeah, set it for 9:58. That'll do it.
I need to remember how to do premieres now.
I'll do it. No,
it's okay. I figured it out.
Don't forget. Don't forget to take it down a bit as well. Like you can set it up.
I need to schedule it to 11 at 9:58. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or 9:59 to do it 10:01. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do a specific time.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, Beth, we don't know what's happening because Ferrari and Toyota in the pit lane, but all our timing systems have died, literally. And
Everything's dead. Chaos is flying everywhere.
It's one of those mid-morning things when everyone's woken up and all of a sudden your internet just decides to play up because somebody's decided to play Minecraft.
Right, premiere is scheduled. You're welcome, Josh T.
Where he's vanished to, I have no idea.
I no clue, but yeah, that's the beauty of me having the channel as well. So
Excellent.
I can, yeah.
Why the ads are limited? That's really bugging me.
But hold on, let me see. Is there a timestamp?
No. Again, as I said, I don't know what is causing it. That's really annoying me. If it is something to do with that bloody Dorner thing, I'm going to hit the roof.
Might be.
Yeah, I'm going to hit.
But it can't because the first 8 hours are fine.
Yeah, I know.
Hours 13 and 14 and 15 and 16 are fine.
So what was it? Maybe there was an advert that I missed in that last
one.
one.
Or maybe we mentioned the word.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Our OBS.
Or we mentioned Brother Brand. I'm not sure.
This is the one problem though with this. We can't stop the recording. Otherwise, we have to upload it as a separate thing, and then it completely messes everything up. So we've got to keep recording, but our live stream suffers. So this is what they've done to us, and we can't figure things out. Thanks to Life Hustler. Ferrari couldn't start the car after the drivers switched and lost their lead to Toyota. Oh, okay, so that's what's happened to Ferrari. Well, we try and desperately get our systems back up and running. That's it. So Ferrari couldn't start the car after the driver switch, and it's all gone wrong. So that's what's happened. Slow zone's in effect because of a guardrail being broken. Meanwhile, we're trying desperately to keep our timing screens 3 minutes behind. We are shutting down the timing screens. So it's the timing screen. Something's...
Oh, you're... hold on, I'm looking at the wrong JB Motorsports channel. There we go.
So something's happened to our timing screens, and it's completely corrupted the whole format.
Yeah, it's buffering for me at times.
Yeah, it's we'll open TweetDeck again, but it slow zones out, but it's just completely like crashed the system. So
you can't see any cameras. Any timings at all?
Yeah, it's all crashed. So,
it's there we go. This is what actually no, I won't play that soundbite.
Hello. Yeah, so it's all crashed. If you're watching along with us, it hasn't crashed. If you are on JB Motorsports,
if you're live,
if you're live, it's crashed. So this is what basically we're working with at the moment is a faulty system where we're desperately trying to get it sorted. So whilst we try...
If you can still hear us, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, I can't even see TweetDeck. Everything has gone wrong. Everything has crashed. Right, we're going to try and fix... hopefully live, yes. I think I've paused the live stream, but we are live. Hello, everyone. Sorry for that. My fault. Slept in. Not having a good day. Welcome back, everybody. We never missed us as well if you're on anything else. So that's all good news. Look, here's our drive
I hope my stream tomorrow doesn't have this many problems.
It's just standard, isn't it? It's standard things as well.
Standard OBS thing, and it goes red, and you're like frustrated, like why? Usually for me, it's because someone like on our street is using the internet. Like, you think it won't affect our bandwidth, but it does. But it hasn't had that much problems when I've been streaming at the moment, so
at least we kept the recording.
Exactly. And I can probably spend a bit of Tuesday hunting through any clips to put on my soundboard.
And installing a swear meter for you.
Yeah, I've sweared a lot.
Yes.
Throughout this, but yeah. Luckily, I didn't swear during my stream like yesterday as well. I wasn't streaming, but still.
Hello. Sorry we disappeared. The driver, if you're just watching us again, the driver tracker basically crashed the stream.
It's not lagging. I'm watching the stream at the moment. It's not lagging.
Fantastic. So yeah, the driver, basically the driver tracker changed again, and it cost us the stream. So apologies for that.
But it's all good. It's all good now. It's all good.
We'll remember that for next year and change the links in time.
But it shouldn't have changed. It should be the same.
It should be the same all the time.
Is helicopter cam back?
Yes, everything's back. That's why it's triggered.
I'm going to have helicopter cam in a minute, but we've still got the slow zone, by the way.
Yep, all coming in. Slow zone's going to be activated for a while. Josh T, I have no idea where he's disappeared to. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like I might be having to manage the last bits.
He's probably asleep.
Yes.
Hopefully Ed will come up to the box for a little bit.
I'm hoping Ed turns up.
Yeah, it'll be a nice warm-up for later as well.
Right, I've got 16 minutes and 22 seconds left on this timer. What time does that take us to from now?
16 minutes, that's about
10:01-ish. Jess, could you please adjust the stream for 10:01? No, actually. 2-minute countdown to...
10 o'clock.
9:59.
9:59.
9:59, yeah. Because then that should sync up perfectly to where we were.
Right, scheduled to 9:59.
Thank you, Jess.
You're welcome. Does that mean I have to upload 19 and 20, it looks like?
I can do it now.
You sure?
I should be able to do it.
Your internet is a bit, you know, I could
Well,
do it.
if you've got it, then you can. Yeah, if you know how, yeah.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I've uploaded
then
loads of times.
If he's not bad, then yeah. The only problem is he's going to upload the last hour when I'm not here. Before, you know, because we're going to like hour 15 before.
Oh yeah, good point. But luckily I'm not commentating to about 4, but I'm like just doing.
So
anyway,
yeah,
so I can multitask.
Oh great,
It's fine.
yeah, okay, that's fine then. Yeah. Hello, we are back.
I can upload in the background whilst I do some recording.
Yes, we are back. Apologies for the brief... the driver tracker map changed over to the morning one, and it froze the system because it took 40 minutes, and we didn't realise. So it froze the system.
And that caused the bit rate to go...
Yeah. However, if you did want to see what we were talking about during the off-air bits, it's going to be live on the recording bits.
On JB Motorsports in 2 hours' time.
Excuse me, I'm coughing.
Yeah. But if you're watching on JB Motorsports now, you're probably like thinking, what the hell, Kevin?
Yes.
Oh, that's the number 51. Fighting with the number
That's the
8.
lead!
Pole position is for the lead. It's going through the straight here at the moment. Slipstream gained here as well. Who is going to get the upper hand here as well?
Oh, it's going to be tight!
As all the numbers, they touch a little bit, but the number 51 leads in the Moore, and the Ferrari garage are cheering for dear life, but absolutely incredible. So the lead has changed from the number 8. 10 seconds added to the next pit stop for Cadillac Racing car number 2 for pit stop infringement.
Well, if you ever doubted Ferrari coming into the morning shift, you should look at it now, because they have just overtaken the mighty Toyotas at Le Mans. Ferrari are here to play.
I can't believe it.
The last 5 hours is going to be like this. I don't want to leave for MotoGP. This is going to be absolutely insane. Let's take a look at it.
I don't want to leave at 12:30.
This is literally, he pulls to the inside, and that is a Ferrari making a bona fide move on a Toyota. Omi, how did you feel about that? That's great.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Around the outside, and great move. Great.
I should have let Omi commentate on that. I felt sad about hogging it.
I need to learn first of all which car is which. I didn't even know it was for the lead, so.
Yeah, if it's a Toyota versus Ferrari, Omi, it's for the lead.
And now they're in the slow zone.
Right.
So when they next battle for the lead, Omi, go to you.
Is there any chance he's going to get to call a Ferrari overtake for a lead this year at this rate?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a battle for a long time between these two because of the slow zone. Love it.
It's keeping them together.
Love it.
This is going to be close. And they've both done a pit stop. They've got more pit stops left.
Are the pictures lagging a bit? For you, Jess?
No, it's fine for me.
Josh T is in control of these pictures, which is more worrying.
Yeah, it's fine for me.
Yeah, if Josh T disappears, we might have to kick him to get my pictures on, because he's not here.
Yeah, I have the power, so...
If he lags the comm box, because he's disappeared on this road.
Yeah, he's definitely fallen asleep.
Yeah.
He's definitely fallen asleep.
Barrier repair down there at
I think he just turned his camera off and just wanted to sleep, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Don't blame him. So
he's probably going to wake up panicked that the YouTube wasn't done. If somebody can send him a nice message saying that, don't worry, we did it for him.
I will put... Oh no, that's going to wake him up, isn't it, if I mention him? I don't want to wake him up.
We'll have a think.
Oh, I'll just put it in the comms chat anyway.
Yeah, shove it in the comms chat. Add suitability. What is going on? We can't.
No
figure it out.
clue. Probably something. Maybe probably didn't turn
Ads, yeah.
Maybe ads. Yeah. Oh well.
We'll figure it out. What's this? Slow puncture. The 8 has a slow puncture and damage. 8.
Oh no!
Hang on.
Toyota.
Hang on. 8 lost the lead with a slow
No.
puncture and damaged front a few hours ago, but the 51 just lost a lot of time because it wouldn't start. Oh, we knew that. We knew that the 8 lost the lead due to a puncture a few hours ago.
Yeah. They're a bit delayed on that one. Come on.
Well, it's like those
keep
pit
up.
lane updates as well. It's like they're never right.
Look, I've seen the last update. It was awful. No offence, but
We could do better. Why don't we? We may as well just do better.
we could just keep playing this.
Chaos. Yeah.
Yeah, absolute chaos.
Right. Speaking of which, I'm going to go press the record button, Jess. I'm leaving you in charge.
Okay.
I'll be 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Lovely. I'm used to being thrown leading anyway, so it's fine. So Toyota catching up to the lapped cars then. I see a bit of raindrops, or is it just me? I don't think I see. No, it's all good. So they're gonna, I think, overtake the GT and then it'll be a Ferrari again. What?
Do we have a slow zone? Oh.
I'm trying to remember what the slow zone was. It was slow. Next slow at Marshall Point 20 at zone 6. So there's another slow zone at zone 6 as well, I think. Oh no, that's the same one that it was before. Scrap that. Scrap that. It's just my timing's being a bit confused, by the way. 5 minutes and my timings are frozen.
Oh my god, there's flies in this room.
My timings are frozen on the WEC site. Great. That is not good.
Get out.
As that is a 51 lapping someone else. But they are going to approach your slow zone.
Can't quite see on the driver track yet. We haven't got it open.
Team Jota's still in the pit.
Everyone's sleeping.
I think I've trapped the fly. That's good.
Why would you capture people sleeping? That's an invasion of privacy.
You should have seen earlier on when we were seeing them draw
I've seen
on
the
each other.
NASCAR one.
Yeah.
I've seen the NASCAR people. That was so funny. And to be fair play to the NASCAR folk. They're doing so well.
Yeah, they're not used to this. My tea's gone gold. They're not used to this.
They're ahead of the GT EAMs, I think, at the moment.
They've been brilliant. Slow zone removed. We're back to green flag racing. Let's go. Right.
Go.
Where's that Toyota? Where's that Ferrari? They are right close to each other. And now the Toyota's going to open up its veins, and that Ferrari's not going to be able to do a thing about it. In towards Indianapolis. This is where the damage was. So they've been released at the perfect time. This is game on. Game, set, match.
I hope there's a battle so Romy can commentate on it.
Really do. Come on, Toyota closing in. Now, the Ferrari 51 started this race second. Its sister car, the 50, started on pole position, but ran into problems with a water pump issue during the night and has dropped down to 7th place.
And Pierre Goody is in the wheel as well. So, yeah. No other race control messages, which is good as well. But Ferrari's falling away from Toyota right now, so he's gained a bit of speed as they head towards the final sector.
You're right, slow zone procedure ending. That was our last message.
Yeah, and another message, lap time deleted, car 5, Marshall Post 33, so...
Really, I'm coughing now. The night shift always does that to me as well.
I think there was one 24-hour radio show where that happened, where I pretty much lost my voice at the end of it.
And luckily, I'm not... NASCAR.
That's Ferrari. That's the Ferrari lap in the NASCAR. Hey!
I told you it was getting away.
Right, who is in the NASCAR at the moment?
Who is in it? I can't tell at the moment.
I can't because my timings are messed up.
I haven't got the what. There we go. Right, let's take a look. Here
It's not counting down. That's what I'm trying to say. It is.
There's a button.
Hey, there's a button. Let's go.
My hair
Come
is
on,
such
JB.
my hair is such a mess right now.
Don't worry, I haven't washed it. My hair's a mess. It's fine. I'm going to wash it after FSL later.
I'm planning on, as soon as this race is over, going to bed and then having some food.
Why are we not No, is it? Surely it's... Oh, no, it's fine.
Toyota's actually way behind. That's a surprise.
So we've got the number 34 leading in LMP2 and the number 85?
Yeah.
Leading in GTE AM. 85.
Yes!
Iron Dams.
It's the Iron Dams! The Iron Dames, but it's the women! Yes! They're
But
on course.
don't forget pit stops.
They are, yes, good point. But they are on course to be the first ever women to win Le Mans.
Come on.
With 5 hours to go, I know it sounds like a long time, but in an endurance race, it's nothing at all. It will go by so fast.
The last hour, though, will go by so slowly. It always happens.
Yeah. When I go back to the commentary box, it's going to be dragging. We are back. The number 6 Porsche went to the pits. Yep, looks like it's out of the race. Ferrari warning their fans was all...
United Autosports it was in the pit, so is Cool Racing as well.
This is getting tense now.
So the other car, I think it was someone that was trying to... Oh,
is this... Oh, no. The way...
No, so that's replay of the battle.
The way it cut, so I thought it was live.
No.
Ferrari enjoyed that a bit too much. We're enjoying it a bit too much.
So's Omi.
I've never seen him more awake in the past 24 hours.
And to be fair play to Omi and Josh B for being up for the entire thing at the moment.
I hope Josh T hasn't fallen asleep, because that means that it is just me and Omi that have done the whole stint. We did as well.
Well, Omi has been in the pits, but still, he's been in the Chris Score call
yes,
for ages.
And I miss an hour, but I'll still be awake. Or 45 minutes.
I was asleep for 5 hours. Yeah, I kind of wish I got more, but it was about 7:30,
Ooh.
and I got up and I couldn't get back to sleep. And I was so annoyed because I was so tired, but hey-ho.
I'm just ready for
You
it.
know when your mind is tired, but like you can't get back to sleep? I was like that.
That's me right now. Sort of like it just burst of energy. That's sort of gone. Okay, wakey. All okay now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think Ferrari's going to dominate now. So
they've pulled out a 2.9.
I don't mind that.
144 metres, but the Toyotas is stuck behind the 70. Is that the Glickenhaus? It'll be 7:08.
5 hours, 1 minute. Not long to go until the new video is up. So if you are on JB Motorsports, by the way, heads up, a few minutes before you have to switch over to the next stream that was recorded.
Well,
so,
they won't be watching us. They've got if they're watching us as in that show, they've got an hour left on their programme.
No, they literally got. It's been.
Yes, but you're thinking logically. They're not watching us live right now.
I know, but just in case they are.
If they're doing doubles.
No, I mean just in case they are watching the recording like the whole way through.
Yeah, but we've got another hour left on this programme.
Have we?
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
According to my stopwatch, we're 59 minutes in. We've got another hour left.
Oh, the YouTube is so confusing.
I know. It's so yeah. So on this, we're about to start another show on the JB Motorsports channel, but.
Yeah, I'm so annoyed.
You've got to think fourth dimensionally.
Yeah.
It's so confusing. But yeah, so we've got another hour left on this show.
Ah, right, okay.
I'm so confused.
Hopefully I haven't messed up the premieres then.
No, it's all right. 17 to 18. Premieres at 10 past.
There's 2 premiering at the same time. Oh, shit.
No, that's fine. It won't actually be premiering at the same time.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, it's got 8 minutes. It started 180 minutes ago, so a few panic over.
That's going to end, and then that's going to start.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. So then I've got 1 hour of this before I'll have to upload the other one.
Well, yeah, because... okay,
unless Josh is back by then.
Yeah, let's go down for the hourly update. 19 down, 5 to go.
We're 19 hours into this 2023 edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It's been a very exciting last hour as the race leader changed twice. Indeed, the leading number 51 Ferrari had trouble starting from its pit box and lost the lead to the number 8 Toyota. Alessandro Bianchi had to do a power cycle, and Sébastien Buemi took the lead with more than a 5-second gap. This is the picture of Buemi taking the lead over the number 51 Ferrari, but within just a few laps, Pierre Guidi managed to close the gap after a hardly fought battle. The Italian driver regained the lead, but it's not over yet, as this very close battle is still on track. And nothing's done for the race lead as there are 5 hours still to go, as you can see on the screen. Ferrari 51 took the lead.
Yep, that's how it runs at the moment then. And Jess did it perfectly, so nice one, Jess, to get that one sorted.
Josh is probably going to panic, but don't worry, I saved you.
So that's that one done, and the next one is already on. So
yes, we got. Well, I will check to see if it's going strong.
I can't remember how long this one is.
I can check the video because I've got the video saved.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
I'll go to properties, details. 1 hour, 59 minutes and 28 seconds
and
it
started at 10:01.
So that works out.
Yeah. So if you do it, let's get the time calculator. Do it from 10:01 and add in what that time is.
Yeah, it's going to be about the same time.
Yeah. 5 hours to go. And there's the Iron Dames leading the field, on course to become the first ever women to win Le Mans in a class. Come on, that'd be a fantastic story.
That'd be amazing. I just hope my internet can handle it, because it takes a while to upload these things. But
I can do it. I think I can
no,
do
it's
it.
all right. We'll see how it goes. If I try uploading it and it doesn't work, then I'll hand it over to you.
Right. Which it should work. It shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, it takes about, to upload a like 700, 800 meg file, it takes about, I don't know, 20 minutes.
Ah, that's about normal. Mine is slightly quicker though.
Yeah.
I'll try. If I can upload it on mine, you can do the editing and all that lot.
Yeah, that's good.
Because it was the editing.
I just wanted to download it just so I could get the clips.
Oh yeah, do that. Yeah, download. Oh, there's the advert. Yeah.
So you could put it on OneDrive anyway, so I could put the clips in.
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you.
That's how I can upload it. I have to put it through OneDrive.
Do you?
Yeah, because then I have to download it to my laptop and upload it.
Oh, so does the recording automatically save onto your OneDrive then?
No, I have to upload it.
Oh.
I have to take it from my files on the computer, upload it to OneDrive, download it to my computer. And
Oh, you're okay. Yeah. Get it.
So it's all going through my laptop. Still 5 hours to go. It's 10 a.m. I'm just going to pop in for a sec. Oh, I can't pop in, can I? When we come back, I'll pop in, because I just want to check and see if the Moto 3 is recording the timings, because we'll be doing those midweek.
Yeah.
Annoyingly, have to do them, but we'll be doing that midweek. It's the terrifying bit.
I'm liking how you're a bit frustrated about that.
Yeah. I would rather just leave it all, because that's also 45 minutes I have to commentate on. And I won't get...
You won't get... to be honest, you won't get it back.
I can see the video of practice too, and I recorded the end of it, so technically I can still put it... I can get my practice session back and then upload it again.
That is true. That is true.
I can just edit it down.
Dumping lots of streamers at the moment, Fossil says. Like, what?
Streams? They're dumping lots of streamers at the moment. Oh, I think the one about Dorna. Anyone about Dorman?
Oh, so it's not just us.
Ah, okay. Oof. Oh, God, I thought it was a rat. It's a bloody fly again. So it's not just... Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing they're on
a binge.
A hunt.
Well, we're not doing it... Oh, never mind. We'll see. We'll see who has the last laugh.
I think you got the best of me. I think you had the last laugh.
Yep, I will get them. And the little dog, too. So, who's retired? Still no one. Oh, we've got lots of retirements,
Oh,
actually.
Chris is in the chat. Hi, Chris.
Hey, hello, Chris. Persia, my beloved. Yep, sorry, Persia, P5. And one of them hit the wall. And he's down to P10. 10 laps down.
Rip.
Hey, but... Yeah, Chris, Ferrari, leading, 5 seconds.
It was a great battle.
On track at Le Mans. I think you'd be proud. It was a good move.
It'll be their first win since 1965.
It's Ferrari. Oh, that bloody fly. If that thing is not out of here before the end of the day... do you know what? What time is it? No, it's 10:06. Right, that garage door's getting opened.
Well then, so Josh has got loads of flies in his back room, and there was one point where there was wasps in Formula E, and they had moths as well earlier on today. I swear, Josh's commentary box is just like a breeding ground for bugs at the moment.
Ouch! I've literally opened the door. I'm letting it live. I've tried to get rid of it several times. I'm letting it live. I've opened up the door. It can fly out. Probably won't fly out though.
Oh my god.
As more join in, please give us a recap. Lots of us were more than busy talking nonsense and such. Okay, so basically at the front, the number 8 Toyota had a slow puncture, then came in as well. That gave the lead to 51 Ferrari. The 51 Ferrari had a slow stop when changing over drivers, and then as the Iron Dames come in for their stop as well with Silver Bovey, I believe, taking over. So, yeah, then the Ferrari and the Toyota were very close on track. Toyota passed him as well, and then the Ferrari got back in the front with a great move on the outside. So Ferrari leads on merit at Le Mans.
Woohoo! I just realised I was muted just now.
What?
Oh, I've got a knock. I've got a knock, so that might be my mouse.
That is brilliant. Right.
You're still on your phone, by the way.
I know.
Right, I'm going to leave on... Jess, do you want the commentary or should I put the wall feed on? I'll be 10 seconds.
I will do commentary.
All right, off you, over to you.
Thank you. So, I think it's number 85 going out of the pit lane. And I'm not going to say stuff about them, because every time I say good about a certain team, they just... Oh, you should have seen the stream I did yesterday. I didn't intentionally jinx people, but I seemed to jinx like 4 or 5 teams or whatever, and yeah. I was suddenly talking about my trip to Wales at one point, because I was thinking about stories to tell about certain teams, and then there was one time as soon as I finished talking about it, they spun in Paul Frere or whatever. So yeah, I found it quite sad that I jinxed them though. Beth says the last 4 hours will fly. I don't know. Hopefully it will, for Josh's sake, for Josh B's sake, at the moment. As the GTM at the moment, your current race leader is, well, it was Iron Dams, but we are, I think, on board number 33 of Ben Keating, who's on track at the moment, who is second in the class right now. Will be fair once these guys go in into the pit lane. So don't forget they were pole sitters, remember, as well. Fastest lap, last lap for some people in there in the 3:20 at the moment. 2.
I'm here.
There's a Toyota catching up as well.
So can I ask what was at the door?
What?
What was at the door, Amy?
Well, it was not my mouse.
Thank you, Jess, by the way.
Oh!
I mean, I got excited because I know it's Sunday.
you
so
got like very, very excited, and it was just like.
What was Uncle Vernon's favourite day of the week?
Friday.
Sunday. And why was that? Because there's no post on Sunday. Harry Potter joke, if anybody knows that.
34 is in the pit.
Oh, not again. That car's been here, there, and everywhere as the interior competition in Europe. Its teammate, the 32, was retired from the race. So, 4 hours 29, 50 minutes left.
Lap time deleted from the Toyota, by the way. That was like 10 minutes ago, but just thought I'd let you know.
Apparently, one of the Moto3 riders is being stretchered away, and the race hasn't been stopped.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well...
I hope they're okay.
Hey, if you ever feel like you're feeling a bit like when you haven't washed and that lot, you feel a bit dirty and that lot, remember...
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel sweaty.
Yeah, can I just point out, I've got to wear this shirt again during the week and the exact same clothes to match the Moto3 and Moto2 commentary.
But you're going to wash it first? Surely you're going to wash it?
Oh, yeah. I'm not doing it until
okay, good. I was going to say, like...
But I'm going to have that feeling like, oh, nothing's changed.
Fair dues.
And then I'll think I'll cry. I'm just fed up, to be fair, Donna.
We all are. Well, at least if I have copyright claims of FOM in terms of my F1 content, in terms of the game, at least EA and Cody's can fix it when I send a claim to them.
Yeah.
And the dispute gets sorted in, I think, about the minimum I had. It was, I think, 12 hours. I got emails saying, "Oh, your claim's been released." It's good.
Yeah.
I bet there was one time, I think it was a French Grand Prix at the same weekend, and we commentated on France.
Yeah.
No, actually, no. It was one week. No, it was Brazil. Brazil as well. I commentated on the Brazil race, and then the next minute I uploaded to my YouTube channel. So I upload all my comments to my YouTube channel. I got the thing was blocked. I got no copyright strike, just the thing was blocked. Then I disputed the claim, and it was all sorted. So.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
At least I know how to sort out those claims, because I know it's like fair use or whatever.
Yeah,
and
it's exactly the same thing. That's exactly the same thing that was happened to us.
Yeah, but at least FOM can sort it out like quickly though.
Yeah, Dorna dragged their heels. There's JB.
Yeah. Jensen Button! Woo!
He's
Sorry.
second time at Le Mans, isn't it? JB? I think so, isn't it?
Second or third time. He was in a team that I'm not going to mention on stream. Here he is. Oh, this car's good.
I like that.
Let's go.
I want to drive that car. That was like a fun car to drive.
I don't even have a driving license. I have provisional.
Oh, same here. Same here, but I still want to drive that car. It's like a racing license you'll need, more than a driving license for that.
That reminds me, I need to sort out the karting deposit as well for my trip in September. But I'll need to do that, otherwise I can't go. But anyway, just look at how good they are feeling right now.
They've got their own travel mugs. That's how dedicated they are to this.
I have to say, I didn't think the NASCAR will survive this long, but it has.
I think this is just everyone's having fun, and everyone is literally like just seeing how far they can push this machinery. It's so fun. I hope it gets to the end. I want it to get to the end.
I hope so too, touch wood.
Look, they're all laughing and joking there, so that's kind of good to see.
I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Because they've got their own class, they've got nothing to lose.
Everyone watching on, is that the Cadillac racing?
Yeah, that is the Cadillac racing as well. There.
Who would have thought Cadillac would have done that? Who would have thought Toyota would have done this badly? I was expecting a walkover.
Yeah, because I remember, I think 2 hours before I left, the number 7 had a crash.
Yeah. Although somebody's going to have to find out which Ferrari I said, because I can't remember if I said the 50 or the 51 for pick a winner. I might have got the...
I said Ferrari in general.
I said Ferrari. I said Ferrari would be nice if they could do it, and I stand by that.
I think I said Toyota, but it would be nice if Ferrari could do it. That's what I said. So... technically...
We get it. I would agree.
And number 38's in the pits, number 3's in the pits as well.
I'd love it if Ferrari got this win. Come on, the first win since 1965 at Le Mans. In their 100th year celebration, that'd be fantastic.
That will be amazing.
There's Scott Dixon. Everybody in IndyCar calls Scott McLaughlin Scotty Mac. At the recent Detroit Grand Prix, everyone started calling Scott Dixon Scotty Dick.
Oh, God.
I know.
And you accidentally called him Scott
No, I called... Who did I call Dixon?
Longard.
Christian Longard. No, who was it? Was it... I called it Dixon. Where was it?
Oh, I don't remember. It was
Formula E.
Ago.
Formula E. I called Formula E at Jakarta. I called Jake Dixon Scott Dixon.
You called Jake Dennis Scott Dixon.
See, I've done it again. You see how easy it is. Yeah, I called Jake Dennis Jake Dixon. Because it's so hard not to.
It is very hard, to be fair. Why am I laughing? I don't know, but at least it's keeping us up.
Was that last weekend? It was. So look, it was.
Jakarta was last weekend.
Yeah.
By the way.
God, doesn't that feel like ages ago?
It was a lot. Last weekend was a lot easier than this.
Yes, I agree. Yes, I would
agree.
agree.
It was less stressful, let's just say.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, God.
Apart from race 2, which was an absolute nightmare because of the pictures, but yeah.
Sorry, race 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I'll tell you one thing though, everybody just wants this one to be over with, and F1 and the YouTube just to be normal.
Canadian Grand Prix next weekend, IndyCar as well. I've got to do some IndyCar notes for next week as well.
All on JB Motorsports 2.
Oh yeah, you need to give me access to that.
Yes, I'll get that sorted later today.
Cheers. Because Tom needs to sort out two-factor authentication as well.
I don't know if Tom told us earlier on that he might not be back. So it might be like...
Oh shit, it might be just me then.
Well, apparently it's going to be me and you at the start. Then when I need to leave, he's going to join. So it'd be like that when we did Baku and I crossed over.
So does that mean I'll probably have to stream that?
I don't know. Possibly. But we need Josh T as well because he's not going to be there, is he? Oh.
No, he's not. He's at the...
we need to figure out
I hope it's not going to be just me.
No, it won't be. Trust me, I will not make it just you. We will have other people.
Go! You can find someone.
Yeah, I will. Richie, anybody around, I'll throw them in the deep end.
Yeah, I'll need to do some proper research because I don't want to look like a complete fool. So I will.
Well, you're fine at 500.
Yeah, but that's because I've been watching the 500 for years.
It's not much different.
I know, but yeah. There is number 8 that's going to come in the pit.
Oh, Brendan Hartley's going to take over. Megan's favourite driver. I wonder if Megan's awake. Go on, Emmy.
I've just returned to this box. Okay, I feel like I'm about to die.
Get your other camera on. Your phone's lagging so bad.
Right, I'm on my PC. Time to go to some good quality mics as well. Here we go.
Do it.
Amy, can I just make one suggestion to you, please? You spent 20 quid on mic and 17 quid on a lead. That's around about 30-40 quid you spent on a microphone. For God's sake, just spend some money and buy a webcam.
Honestly, I've got the Elgato face camper. I know it was a bit expensive, but it's a legend. It's lovely. It's beautiful.
Our webcam is 50 quid, and it's Sandstorm, and it's a HD camera, and it looks alright.
The quality is really good on stream.
Yeah, it's a bit dodgy when it's in full screen, but if it's on green screen, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, let me get Droid Cam up.
Number 8 in. Number 8
doesn't
in.
Droid Cam.
And the Ferrari I think in as well.
51 in, yeah, 2 leaders are in. Is our timing screen frozen? The 2 leaders in the pit lane, Jess is correct.
And the number 2 is in as well, the Cadillac.
Game on.
Yes, bring it on. Actually, no, the number 2 is not in.
That Toyota doing a driver change, that might help them. Look at the fuel, though.
That's Brendan Hartley, I think that's going to go in.
Ferrari aren't doing a change. Pierguidi changed at the last... Well, they changed... Collado got out and Pierguidi got in at the last stop, so Hartley's got a jump here as well. Ferrari can just fuel up. What are they? I'm looking. 66.
By the way, Omi, get a stand for your microphone, please.
Yeah, that'll do.
No, I like.
For your eSports commentary, you need it because you're gonna have your controller.
Yeah.
Or keyboard on one hand and then the mic on the other. They're pretty much gonna hear you.
Ferrari's got out ahead.
this.
Sorry, Jess. Ferrari's got out ahead massively compared to the Toyota.
They're literally gonna hear you do this.
That's true.
Well, I'm hoping that my other commentator is able to screen share to me. Like on Discord. So then I can...
Depends on their internet though.
Like Richie just solved his after ages of complaining. Although I swear.
Yeah, that is true.
I swear to God, I sometimes I love Richie, but half the time I could just something.
Aww.
Because his computer knowledge is very much limited. And every time...
Luckily, I've know a lot about... Well, I know more about computers than quite a lot of people, but not as much as some. Like, I'm in the middle.
Because literally, I keep telling him, give me 5 minutes, and I would have your PC running better than ever. In terms of the software. And all that. Yeah, the software, the game, the OBS and everything. I think his bitrate's still at like 2,500, whereas if you reduce it to 500, you still keep the same quality. It just reduces the bandwidth.
For me, on my Elgato, it reduces the quality quite bad if you do that.
Works
so I keep it at 2,500.
Well, with your Elgato, it reduces the input lag, doesn't it? As well, it goes to the box.
Yeah. I've got a 1 millisecond monitor, so and I've got a really good Elgato capture card. Delay is hardly nothing. It's a bit, but it's not noticeable.
Richie's another person I keep saying, please buy a webcam. Because he uses his phone, so it all triggers it all.
It's a bit noticeable for me, but on stream it's not noticeable, if that makes sense. So it's always a good thing.
Right, I'm on this mic now.
There we go.
That sounds so good.
It is better.
Sorry.
It is better than the headset.
Yeah.
I keep saying we should all have a mic that we can use. Although I keep saying we need Connor on one of these streams so that we can literally just throw things at him and say this.
Why the hell
has
driving insurance come up?
You need to be a bit closer.
Literally.
Driving insurance just popped up on my thing. Right, okay, interesting.
Right, Omi, with your microphone, put your 2 fingers around the bottom of the base nearest the plug.
Yeah, like that.
And then wrap the remaining 3 fingers around the bottom of the cord connector. And
that's better.
Yes, and bit higher up on the mic, bit higher up, because then you're just holding. That's it. Perfect. That's it. That's how you hold it.
My advice: only hold the mic with one hand.
Yes, and don't rattle the mic, otherwise you get this. Oh, it's not plugged in. Right.
Yeah, hold it with one hand, because I've held it with 2 hands before and it's an absolute nightmare, so hold it with one.
And don't rattle it. Don't rattle your hand, and keep a good, loose but firm grip on the microphone and keep it towards you. That way you can move it around without your hand getting, like, tight with the grip.
Yeah.
And it
That's
moves
why
around
I'm glad I've got a stand, so...
Yeah, and it moves around more freely. That's what I do when I have to hold it. Because it's loose in my hand, but it's tight. Because I can drop it and it's not going to fall out my hand. But it's tight
That is
enough.
true. Oh, I'm in the box for another 2 hours now.
I might actually have a stand lying around, so...
Oh, great.
Maybe?
Get a stand!
Literally, I've been holding microphones for how long now? When was I 3? 20 years.
My first mic when I was
I'm
was
24.
a Blue Yeti. I had a Blue Yeti first.
Yeah.
Then I had a Wave 3 microphone, and now I've got the Wave GX XLR microphone.
I've lost count how many microphones I've had in my life.
So since my commentary career, I had 3 microphones.
I've had 1, 1 headset, 2 headset, 3 headset, 4 headset, 5 headset, 6 headset, 7 headset, 8 headset, 9 headset, 9 headsets. I've had 9 headsets, 1 microphone.
I've lost count of how many headphones I've had. I've had loads, like quite a few have like broken or whatever. So
I've had 8 microphones, 9 headsets, 10 microphones, and 9 headsets.
wow.
And quite a lot of equipment. 2 buses.
We should ask
3
our
buses.
other commentators as well. I think
Yeah.
Richie's probably had like loads of different
Well,
headsets.
do you know, Richie's headset, I always think sounds really good, but he's not happy with it. And he said he's got his inheritance.
It sounds his headset's not that bad
Yeah.
actually. I've heard worse headsets
I
at
actually-
PSGO.
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine.
No, yours is all right, actually.
Yours is fine. Yours is fine actually at PSGO.
But the mic is good. Your mic is good, that one, as I said to you.
That's why I'm glad you're moving over to PC. But that means I've got more of a hard decision on which commentators to place where, because one of the PS commentators, one of my co-commentator from last season is moving over to PC as well. But he said to me, "Oh, I don't mind what tier I go into, which makes life easier."
That is
So,
true. Yeah,
He doesn't. He's not expecting to go to like a top tier straight away, which I respect. To be
That's
honest.
good, yeah. I mean, I said to you as well. Just put me wherever.
As long as you're with Richie.
Yeah, put me wherever as long as I'm with Richie.
To be fair, for me, I'm not bothered about where like what tier I commentate, as long as I'm commentating on good racing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because with stuff like League of Europe and stuff, I'm not in the top tier, but I don't commentate at the top tier, but I commentate on the 3rd division, and it's still a lot of fun. I still really enjoy it. So for me, not bothered. But there's some people, no offense, but there are some people.
Yeah.
You probably know who. Not gonna say it on stream, but they do everything they can to pester me to get a higher division.
Look, I only messaged you 3 times. I didn't pester any. Oh wait.
No, it's not. No, it's not you.
No, I know
it's not you.
I was very.
Yeah,
I was very honoured.
It's someone else.
Yeah, I was very honoured.
You know who I mean, right?
I know who you mean.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. It's not any of the PS guys.
No.
So
I know who you
they're
mean.
fine.
I know who you mean. But let me tell you something. I was very honoured and very happy when you put me up, kept putting me up. I was happy to do F4. I was very happy to do F3.
Oh, it's going to be so hard to just swap the PC one as well, because Chris and Dan might be back and I have to weigh up my options, and it's going to be like, help me!
Oh, is Dan coming back? Dan Fields? Oh,
yeah, Dan hopefully should be coming back, yeah, with Chris. So, yeah, I have a rough idea of who I want to pair up. It's just where to place them. For PS, I haven't even thought about yet.
Yeah.
So,
well, me and Richie were trying. The end of last year, everyone was like not giving us content for stuff to do. It's like we wanted to do some interviews, and they never, because they were all fed up with the game. They didn't want to do it as well. It's like the highlights, we couldn't get those done because we kept doing.
No, literally in PS, like the last few races, we literally had everybody that wanted to interview. Like we had all the podium fits on the interview, and it was just like, wow,
what is going on? I mean, what was it? I've just got to check the clock now. 1 hour 28. Yeah, what was it? Do you remember the race I was off with COVID and Richie had a replacement commentator on?
I don't know, because I was racing for another league then.
Oh, right, okay. Well, basically, another commentator who you might remember did the E-Series before Richie took over at the end of the year.
I remember recruiting him, yeah.
He did the Austria round of the championship, the one I missed. And I had finished editing the highlights, and when I got a message saying, don't include last week's highlights in the pre-show, this person has been removed from a PSGL. So I couldn't use the highlights from the previous week.
I get it.
Yeah. So that was tricky.
It's a shame. It's a shame, because I think he realised what he'd done. And
do you know when I got told that? 15 minutes before we went live.
It literally happened so quickly, though.
Yeah, me and Richie, literally, I said to Richie, nearly did it myself. I said to Richie,
bleep.
Dr. Beecham, yeah. I said, we can't use this. So I said to him, give me 2 minutes. And I literally went into the intro, deleted the thing, added a lap attack in, and sent it over to Richie instead. And we just got it on in time. Like,
wow.
literally to the second, it sent over. And he said, no way you just did that in about 5 minutes. I said, yeah, I just moved it, got this from that file, dropped that in there, we saved it.
Well, to be fair, my Thursdays will become more free because they've put me down to a reserve on Thursdays.
Oh,
as a
WR?
driver, so.
Oh, drivers. Oh, driving, right.
Yeah, reserve driver, yeah, because they got so quicker drivers, so they had to get rid of the slower drivers, and one of them was me, and they said, we prefer you to be reserve on Thursdays, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. I wasn't that fussed. And if the lead commentator wanted to do a race or something, they would get me in as reserve commentator as well.
I can't imagine driving, and I can't imagine my week being that busy.
Honestly though, I think as Australia, I think has been my most successful track on this game, apart from one race where I was at 2 laps down. But
was it the one you posted on Twitter the other day? Your first win?
My first league race win, and then
I saw that.
the race I did a couple of weeks ago on a Tuesday. I wanted to go for the win, but it turned out I couldn't because I wasn't that quick. Because I was running a lower assist. I finished 4th, and I was very delighted. I was never going to get a podium. I'm like, you know what, I'll try and go for as high as I can. I finished 4th, I was delighted. I think I celebrated more about that than my win, but anyway. It's just about changing expectations sometimes, because there was one time where I wanted to win so bad in one race and I didn't get it, and I got a podium, but I was just gutted. You know what I mean? It's like all drivers face that, don't they?
Yeah.
If they expect to win, they don't get that, or they bottle it, which I actually bottled it. In the second Degner, I had a bit of a tank slapper.
Oh no.
That's what lost me the win.
I'll tell you,
it made my Australia win so much better. So I'm not bothered about it now.
The one reason I wanted our factor back is because I was doing a race about 10 years ago on it, and I was in a BMW Sauber, and it was in the field with all the other F1 2008 cars. And I was really good. I thought, I love this circuit. It was that street circuit on the original R-Factor game. It was the 250 version. So I loved that circuit. I was so good at it.
Wow.
And I was running on the last 2 laps in 3rd position. And I was sat there beating myself up because I thought I could have had it here, I could have had it there. But the guys in front were just too difficult to overtake. And they were blocking me every opportunity, and I couldn't get through. And it was an hour and a half race as well. It was timed.
Driver swap. Oh no, number 6 in the garage again.
Oh, that Porsche is having a bad day. That entire team's having a bad day as well, to be fair.
Everybody's having a bad day.
I feel the pain. Yeah, so so it was coming 2 laps to go, and I thought I'm never going to get through here. And I closed up all of a sudden on them in front, and we were running together. And it came to the tunnel section. I thought, and it literally 3 corners before the end of the race. I thought, that's it. I'm out. I'm not going to win this one. And I was really annoyed. And all of a sudden, I see this P2 hit P1, and they both go off into the wall. And I just drive through, and I'm punching the air, screaming, going, yes, yes. And I was like, I got so lucky, and I was so happy that I'd won it because I honestly thought I'd lost it, and I was so miserable.
Is there a link to that?
No,
race?
it was age. I think it was 2011. So,
right, okay, yeah.
But it might be on. That can be a hard drive fail, but we've got the hard drive and it's all right. So if it's got the footage on there, I'll dig it out sometime soon. And if I've got it, I'll send it to you.
Do it.
It was the best. It was the best feeling ever because the 2 cars crashed into the wall in the tunnel, and I just slipped on the inside, and I was literally screaming. You can't hear me screaming. You literally see the cars. And I'm literally screaming across the line.
Screaming.
It was brilliant. Remember, it was 2011. So how old would I have been?
Right, so hold on. So 2011, 2011. Hold on. So I was 16 in 2011, and we were we're 4 years between. So
12.
15, 14, 12.
Yeah, 12. Yeah.
You were 12 years old.
Yeah. So and that was that. I won it. I was delighted, absolutely delighted. And then yeah.
And now you're like.
Those that count.
You're the same age as my boyfriend. Actually, he was born in '99.
Oh really?
Yeah.
The best people are born in 99.
Yeah, 4-year gap, which people could complain about that it's rubbish. Oh, 66.
Oh, the window is open. Oh god, that's why.
Oh no, it always calls me out, right? Slow motion. Don't do it.
I hate slow motion on replays.
Oh, so many things are coming in this room.
I'm not saying. Jess, press the button.
What button?
Have a guess which button.
That's what she said.
I'll feed. Yeah, here you go.
Oh no, I said it now. Right, wait. I need to actually find it. There we go.
Can I do my first ever one on the broadcast?
Yeah.
That's what she said. Yeah.
And you can barely. I'll need to fix that one.
Yeah.
And increase the audio a little bit. But
I need one of those buttons as well. Save the lights.
I still got Megan's rant. I still got Balance Soup. I got Cars Go. Boom.
Is Megan's rant about the yellow flag, or is it about something else?
No, Carlos Sainz. Oh! Yellow flag!
Oh, big accident. Porsche in the wall. And which Porsche is that? I think that's the 911.
Where's the yellow?
That's the 911 Proton competition. I think that's hit the wall. Looking else basics.
I literally thought we had a red flag because I heard red to yellow.
No, it was I said yellow, Omi.
Well, Megan sounded like really yellow.
That is a big accident for the Porsche 911.
That's going to be a slow zone. Let me check race control messages. Let me get it open.
Yeah, it's damaged the tyre wall. It's ripped up. I reckon that's the Porsche done with 4 hours to go. A lot of bodywork damage. They're getting the floors ready.
It's only 10:37. I've been on the box since 9. It's gone quick. Oh, slow zone. In zone 9, next slow. The slow zone is enabled, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. Slow zone's in.
I didn't see the messages, but
this is getting on my nerves. It keeps saying stream ending. I need a slow zone. There we go. Slow zone's in effect.
Oh, that car looks damaged as anything.
New rear. Oh, that turbo end too. Okay.
That's gonna take a while to recover, isn't it?
New rear body panel get popped off. New door. Yeah, that might be okay. I might just get
right, can I actually... I tried to download my commentary from yesterday and it wouldn't let me. Let me try it now. So I did ask them if I could use stuff for a show reel and they said yes, and I really do appreciate it as long as I credit them. I said, yeah, that's fine. I always do.
I always say don't care.
I always say to the league and put all the leagues in the description.
I always say it's your voice, you use it. That's my motto.
Well, for me, for PSGR, people want to use. I just say, yeah, that's fine as long as you credit PSGR.
Yeah, like do you remember when?
That's what I say to people if they want to use PSGR stuff for show reels.
Yeah, do you remember when I text you saying, "Can I show the highlights?" Because we're in a red flag and we've got nothing to show for 3 hours. And I said, we put the PSGL link in as well. Where was that?
I think I had to message Connor, I think.
That was it, you did. And then he said it was fine, yeah, because I put it out as well as the thing.
Yeah, so now I know that it could be done for, like, future.
Oh, yeah, I've just realised. But thank you, Beth. It was Michael Fassbender who just crashed. And Michael Fassbender came into this weekend saying he'd trade... No! Yeah, he said he'd trade an Academy Award to win... or an Oscar to win. I think he's going to have to trade a bit more to get that car repaired.
No! Why?
Well, Michael Fassbender has...
6.4 gigabytes?
What is the commentary yesterday?
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Oh, that's going to say... Oh, I'm not going to bother downloading it now. I'll download it tonight. Fuck it.
Yeah, Beth's right. Massive oversteer into the wall. Oof.
And the marshal's
Sorry, I
there.
swore.
Did you swear?
Yes.
Oh.
We're going to have a Jess swear box for Le Mans.
next year.
Yeah, I think if it was £1 each go, I think we've nearly made the monetisation money.
Next year, every time I swear, I will put 50p. I will put 50p towards
charity. Yeah.
Yeah, charity. Yeah, next year. Next year.
Charity's going to have a very big.
I don't do it in other broadcasts though, because
this one's different. It's 24 hours.
it is different because it's more like relaxed and like when I'm relaxed,
Yeah.
I swear. So.
This is a different one. I don't know if I need to stop the Megan's laptop.
We got 20 minutes left before the next video will need to be uploaded. So I will get ready to do that once you've done that.
And stopped a coughing fit. My God.
Oh yeah. Iron Dams is still leading.
By
Come
how
on,
much?
Let's go.
Oh, it's by 5.1 seconds. Oh, ORT by TF. That's going to be so close.
I'm also getting my things prepared now because there's a chance I might be the only person in here once you leave, Josh and Jess.
Megan will be here.
Oh, it's good. It's good to be prepared, Omi. Good to be prepared.
Yeah,
Get the timings up.
Where the
Get
hell
everything.
isn't Ed Hunter joining us? Where's Richie?
No, Ed's also got prep for FSR as well.
Where's Richie?
That's why I'm leaving.
Richie too.
Richie's got FSR as well later. Well, where is Sinful? Is Sinful around?
Not enough to lead this. He's he hasn't been in yet, I don't think.
I would stay, but I've got so much to do between now and 4 o'clock.
What could? Oh, wait, it's still 11. It's only 11. Right.
Yeah, I literally got so much to do. Like, I can't leave it till tomorrow.
No,
like,
don't. You've got
otherwise,
work
I'll have
to do,
more to
yeah.
do tomorrow, and it'll stress me out.
Oh, nearly
Yeah,
did
no
it.
worries. I'll just manage. Because I'm just getting everything up, so don't worry.
We need to think about who we can drag in. Where's the Americans?
Yeah, because we can't get Richie because the FSR broadcast starts, I think, about 2-ish.
Yeah.
I think, for Academy.
Yes.
Hopefully he remembers, actually, because if he doesn't...
Well, it's Richie.
So I've only prepped for Pro, not Academy, so I'm not doing both.
I hope he doesn't forget, because I recommended him. So my next on the line. Who could we drag in? I'm running a blank. We've used it.
Think of PSGL commentators.
I don't know. We've got George. Doubt he'll come in. We've got Jack. Would Jack come in to lead WEC? Could do. I messaged him. It's a bit late call though.
It's a bit late. Yeah, he's at work currently, I think, at the moment.
George would, because George just knows everything. Where's Matthew
George
Owens?
leads. Like, George is the best lead commentator.
I know who we
League
need.
Racing.
We need Matthew Owens.
Well, yeah, where's Matthew Owens? He wasn't in the night shift, was he?
No, he wasn't.
Straight up, joking. Oh, where's a fly? Go away! Ah! Literally, I was at a barbecue a few weeks ago and there was like loads of flies everywhere and we had to get spray.
I have texted Matthew Owens. We've got Matt White too as well, I suppose. So.
Get him as well.
Literally, it's like, do you remember whenever yellow flags. Do you remember whenever you see the thing as good morning, how's the team? Ranger Van der Zand doing? I'm not sure who he is. Hello, Synthol. Quick question. Can you pop in the box at
12:45 UK time?
Yeah, so that's 1:45 your time. We're gonna need you.
Yeah, because I'll be gone. Josh B will be gone.
Megan will be here, but has got a voice like Ariel.
Yes.
And not the Sydney voice.
He'll be doing the thingies.
I'll be doing the wonderful, wonderful series who absolutely loves content creators.
I wish I could tell you what I'm doing content for, but I can't, which is...
We must just stress it's nothing illegal.
No. Yeah, I think I've just got to film... I've got to film a few more bits, and then I've got to then do a voiceover, and then I've got to do some editing.
Jess is actually the new Doctor Who. Instead of shooting
No.
Gatwa.
No, yeah. I'm not looking forward to editing at all because I have to edit like 60 gig worth of footage. It may turn to like 70, 80, but
In that
not
case,
looking forward to it. It'll be a relief when it's done. But I've got a few days to do it, so.
I know what that feels like, getting everything. The car is toast and retires. The car is toast and retired. Yes, it is. Beth says, those marshals standing at the corner where the crash was no doubt entered code brown moment for a few seconds there. Yes, I was thinking the same thing, Beth. Code brown. Code brown. Oh. Audio?
Code Brown?
Yeah.
Simple said he'll join, I think it's 1:45 his time, so
Yes.
yeah, he all said you'll join.
Thank you.
Thanks, Simple, you legend.
Yeah, that was
Hopefully Josh T will be back then after his nap.
Hopefully. Do you remember, it's that meme going on. It's like whenever Nintendo are short of money and they bring out, where's the Italian? Our version is, where's the American? Where's the yellow? Ha! Ha! Brilliant. Our version is now going to be, where's the American?
Where's the green?
Yeah, we need Matthew.
Where's Matthew? Now!
Matthew, super sub, to come in and take over.
I was the super sub last week, Josh.
All right. Well, we have loads of super subs. Everybody did get to go.
Look, yeah, we have loads of super subs, which is always a good thing.
Basically, if
Josh
I'm ever ill,
I'm always a super sub.
Yes, if I'm ever ill, nothing will change because everyone can take it. You just divvy up the series.
Whose initials is J for joking.
Yes, that's true. Although Megan may fight you for that.
Yeah. It'll be Megan first, then. But then if Megan not's available, then it'll be me or Josh.
Actually, Megan might just say, "No, I don't want to do it live. Let someone else do it." Like she did when. Oh, they're gonna leave that like that. I've seen better.
I'm only joking, by the way. There's loads of capable commentators that could lead as well, so it doesn't have to be just me.
I've seen better tyres at a pinata party as well. No, but yeah, Megan likes leading commentaries, but
He does.
She much prefers the co-com role, yeah, because she doesn't know what to do with it.
Like with the F1 Academy stuff, I always said whatever role Megan is happy with, I will do the opposite.
She's not. She's. I don't know. She doesn't like switching up her roles. She likes the role she's got because she can be bossy.
As in the co with you.
Yeah. She just hits me if she wants me to. Although,
she can boss me all she wants when we're in F1 Academy in October. She can do the hell she likes.
Did you notice the Monaco Grand Prix when Dad was back with Ian Birch when he was with her?
Yes.
Megan kept giving me daggers because he was talking and interrupting her. And it was like, behave. They haven't commentated together since Japan last year. So it's a long time. Or maybe Abu Dhabi.
A lot of people have come out the pit lane.
It was either Japan or Abu Dhabi last year. That was the last one.
There's a fly.
Oh, you got a fly now. I've had a fly. Josh has had a fly. Naomi's had a fly. Now everybody have a fly.
Right, Jess, what's up? You're on.
Oh, okay. That was a bit of a last minute thing. Okay, Super Subs is on and Helicopter Cam is on. Whoop, whoop. I like the Helicopter Cam, which you can get on Discovery Plus, by the way, as well. So a nice sunny day as well. It is 11:48 in Le Mans time, not our time. It's 10:48 UK time. Yeah, the slow zone is still there, so they're approaching that at the moment. Headed towards the final corner. So Inter Europol is leading the LMP2s at the moment. A lot of track limit violations, by the way. How do I get my race control messages off? I want the live overview. There we go. That's better. So no, it's not updating because apparently it says some teams are still in the pits. Unless they are in the pits. They are still in the pits, okay. That probably explains it. Andre Lotterer's been in there for a very long time. I hope they can get back in the race. I think the Hendrick Motorsport car is going out as well. So they're going in. Where do you think, Omi, they're going to finish overall?
It is really hard to tell, isn't it? Really, really hard. It's really hard to predict because it basically could be anywhere. And I'm still expecting a lot of twists and turns in the 4 hours and 10 minutes that remain.
Yep, indeed. And we got the driver tracking working, hopefully. As Jensen Button is still in the car for the NASCAR, which I'm relieved about at the moment. I can actually get some facts on how long we've been on the slow zone for, if I can find it, but I can't remember where you... Oh, yes, session statistics. Right, green flag was 16 hours, full course yellow for 34 minutes, and safety car, 3 hours and 1 minute.
Do you ever feel like you've completely wasted your day with that?
Yep. 3 hours we had a safety car for the entire 24 hours.
The mind boggles as to why.
It does. So we've had one hypercar out of the race, 3 LMP2s and 2 GTMs.
We're coming up to the crossover point.
Oh yes, good point. I will get ready. Let me know when it's on the OneDrive as well, once you finish recording.
It'll be in 8 minutes' time.
Perfect.
Then we'll go 2 hours. Yes. Where's the American? That's what we need.
We need Matthew Owens as well.
Yeah, Betty won't reply.
Yeah.
That's always going to be the way. Well, we need Josh T.
Always going to be the way, yeah. Oh, and number 8's in. Number 8's in.
So that's an undercut attempt then on the Ferrari, of course. They're going to try and go longer.
Yeah, because the Ferrari is still out, I think.
By about 20 seconds. Yeah, look, that's an undercut attempt. That's a brave call. For 4 hours to go.
Really brave call.
I want a battle between the Ferrari and Toyota, but we're not getting one.
Again.
We're getting a battle between one Ferrari, but it's a lap car, so...
I'll tell you right now, it's going to be a last lap battle shootout thing.
Oh, I hope so. Remember when there was a last lap battle between the Aston Martin GT and the GT Pro Class one year? That was fantastic.
Good day, that one.
That was.
I want some battling drop, but I would like a last lap as well.
So do I.
I'm just trying to think as well about everything, because I'm disappearing in 2 hours' time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. So I can get some food.
So that is 12. Well, I'll be leaving around about 12:40. I'll be back at around.
But I'll still be uploading stuff.
Yes.
So.
And then I'll be back.
Unless Josh T turns up, and if Josh T turns up, he can do it.
I hope Josh T turns up. I'm worried he's not going to. I think he's out.
Bless him.
I think he's crashed.
This is his first Le Mans, isn't it?
Yes, 24 hours.
That he stayed up for?
Yes. I thought he might not make it.
Aww.
I started to have my doubts when he took his headset off and started to sleep. To be fair, I did that at one point. I just took, every time we went down to a break.
There was one point I was staying up for 24 hours. I think I fell asleep for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally on my desk. I was literally falling asleep on my desk.
Yeah, we talked about that before. Do you remember when I said we were commentating and I literally put my head down on the desk and I woke up and I thought I'd missed hours, but it was like 15 seconds.
Yeah. I was like, I thought I missed hours, but it's like, oh no, you only missed 5 minutes. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Power nap.
And I actually felt better for it.
I did too, actually. It was weird. Oh, hang on. That's a Ferrari lockup. Into the slow zone. Which Ferrari? Was it the 51? If it is the 51, that's fine. If it's the 50, we're in a bit of trouble.
Why the 51? The 51's leading.
Because it was the 50 locking up. Okay. Well, it's the 50. It's on its middle of a stint. It's got a bad tyre.
No, that's not the 50.
Yeah, but the 50 locked up. The 51 was behind.
That's not the 1500. Oh, they've
No,
got
you-
different liveries.
No, you're right. Hang on. Which one's that? Is that which one is that? That
I don't know,
is-
but the number 3 is in anyway.
that was the 311 Action Racing.
Oh my god, stretch.
How long was that? 4 hours. Nearly there.
I don't know why I'm tired. I've had some sleep.
That's the worst thing to on.
Yeah, it's literally so annoying. Like before I went to bed, I was actually feeling okay. I couldn't get to sleep for a long time. But anyway.
That's the problem with Le Mans. Don't sleep.
Yeah, next time.
24-hour crew.
Next time, I think I'm probably going to sleep for like 2 hours at a time or something like that.
Yeah.
And then that'll be it.
That doesn't
If I
work.
sleep for more than that, I'll just be like, ugh.
It's like you enter your REM cycle, don't you? So then you feel groggy and waking
Yeah,
up.
I think I woke up just after I had a dream. That's probably why.
Worst time to wake up after that, yeah.
Yeah, because you're like, when I always wake up after a dream, we were talking about this yesterday.
Yeah.
My arms feel numb.
Yeah.
But I don't get like hallucinations from it. My arms feel numb, and it just takes a while takes about 2 minutes to say wake up. Like I move my arms and be like wake up. Anyway, 51 is in the pits. I'm trying to get the energy up because I can probably tell that Josh is like. Bleh.
Yeah. 50.
You're welcome.
51 is in. So that is Pierre Guidi getting out, and who's going in? Presumably it would be Antonio Giovinazzi. Has to be Antonio Giovinazzi. Is it Italian Jesus?
No, it's
James
Collado.
Oh, I see what they're doing here. They are so planning the last 2 hours to be an Italian in the car, and they are planning it to be Giovinazzi.
Yes! Oh my god.
Away goes the fuel wheel change. Now the gap was 1 minute 12 before they came into the pit lane. Can they keep that gap to Toyota, number 8?
They are flying with the pit stop. Look at that!
That is a super stop for Ferrari, and it's not often I say that anymore. And look, they're fist
fuel,
pump.
did they? Or did they do fuel during the driver swap?
They did fuel during the driver swap and then did the tyres.
Are you allowed to do that?
They are, and they've done it. They've done it by around about 10 seconds. Ferrari lead here at Le Mans brilliantly to the number 8 Toyota. 4 seconds, 4.8. But crucially,
that's incredible.
Crucially, though, the number 8 Toyota is going to have up to temperature tyres compared to the Ferrari, which it doesn't have tyre warmers. Remember in WEC.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Fabulous race coming up now. This is better.
Oh, number 4 is out. Okay, number 4 is out.
Out of the race?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's Van Wall.
Oh, yeah, I remember saying it earlier. Okay.
Oh.
Give us a battle. Ferrari versus Toyota. Come on.
Please, come on. We want a battle.
I don't know who to support.
I just want a battle. 2 minutes and 30 until the next changeover.
Thing is, if Megan's here, she'd be rooting for Collado because her and Brendan Hartley never go.
Oh, I wish Brendan Hartley's in the car when she comes into the box, but I don't think that's gonna. No, that's not gonna happen.
She might do. Imagine the curse.
Oh no.
Brendan Hartley.
If that happens, if that happens, someone tag me in the comments chat with a clip to that curse, and I'll soundboard it.
I don't think Megan knows that Brendan's here.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a surprise.
Amy, you should say stuff about Brendan Hartley, and Megan will be like, "What?"
Oh, come on.
Oh,
no.
311.
911's off.
Oh, no.
That's the action.
Oh, Jack Aitken.
Not again. He crashed at the start of the race. There's
well,
my.
That's going to take Twitter drama to another level.
There's my guy I curse.
Bloody hell.
Jack Aitken is having a miserable day. At least he's got a wonderful fiance.
Let's look at a replay, Josh.
Oh, it just snaps on him again. That happened this morning. In the first. Well, it happened yesterday afternoon at the start of the race.
It happened yesterday, yeah.
Just a snap of oversteer and it spits him off into the wall. It happened actually at the exit of Daytona, so that's 2 accidents he's had at Daytona. Oh.
Why?
Delilah.
guy's taking Twitter.
Next slow. Oh, slow zone is now in effect. Slow zone. I think there was one slow zone, but there's a slow in zones 3, 8, and 9, which is at Marshall Post 6, 30, and 33.
Okay, so after this, it'll be your final part of the stream coming up as well. I think 2 hours to go. No, 2 to go. 2 more parts to go.
2 to go. Oh, you're getting ahead of yourself, Josh. Jeez.
I'm just thinking it's 4 hours to go. National leaders at the moment then in LMP, well, in Hypercar, it's the 51 Ferrari, of course. LMP2 is being led by the Inter-Europel competition car number 34. And in GTM, it is the Iron Dames, the all-female team, leading for the first time at Le Mans in the number 85 squad. We're getting ready as we're counting down with 4 hours to go. Talk amongst yourselves. This could take a while. Here we go. It's time for the hourly update as you're back with us.
We're 20 hours into this centenary edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. During the past hour, the key fact was the massive crash from Hollywood star Michael Fassbender. The American, the Irish driver managed to make it to his garage after this huge crash, but the team had to call it a day. It was a huge disappointment for the Porsche Proton team, which lost all of its 4 cars with only 4 hours to go. Let's now have a look at the standings. In the overall standings, the number 51 Ferrari still leads over number 8 Toyota in the LMP2 class. Fabio Scherer with the Euro Interpol competition still leads in the LMP2 class, and the Iron Dames took the lead back in the GT class with 4 hours left to go in the race.
The hourly update then, as we are in Ferrari lead alongside me, Jess and Omi. Jess, this is going to be a lot of fun coming into the last couple of hours now. 4 to go. We're nearly at the end.
I'm excited. Welcome to those of you that are watching either live or recording as well. This is going to be, I think, an insane battle between the Toyotas and the Ferrari as well. Brendan Hartley in the wheel in that Toyota as well. Can he do the unthinkable and try and catch up to the Ferrari? But they are in a slow zone. There's quite a lot of slow zones, so I wonder if they would bring a safety car. As a slow zone was removed at 8 and 9, so we just have slow zones at zone 3. So, and that will end as well. Slow's procedure at zone 3 will end at 12:03, so 11:03.
So we're going to go green. Back to green flag running brilliantly.
Hopefully, yeah. I'm trying to see. Yeah.
The gap, by the way, between the Ferrari.
It is now removed. It is now removed. The slow zone green flag.
We're racing again, and now this is going to be crucial because the Toyota and AF Corsa are separated by 1.2 seconds at the moment, as Brendan Hartley's going to keep on the back of him as well. Let's hope they don't make a move before we get back to TV pictures. Once again, Eurosport have chosen the worst time to go to a break at the start of an hour. We're back racing here at Le Mans. Now, the gap, 1.2 seconds. Who's going to get the best restart procedure as our time screen is 30 seconds back? Oh, it happened mid-corner. And the 51 Ferrari of Corsa was completely on the money and has put pedal to the metal and has caught out Brendan Hartley.
Why is Eurosport going to...
Hurry up!
You know what? Come on!
Go on then, Omi.
I can't see.
Omi, are we going to see something good here? Are we going to see a win?
Omi can't see anything, so...
No.
Hurry up, Eurosport. I want to see the action. Come on.
Jack Aitken has resumed, by the way, so he's not out of the race.
Woo! Right, that's good. That's good. Because we promised the next time Toyota and Ferrari battle, it will be Omi commentating and leading it.
Yellow flag.
But we can't because
Hang
we
on.
could. Oh, is it yellows?
I see a yellow. And that might be the driver tracker being wrong.
Car
though.
709 reported to the stewards for speeding in the pit lane.
Glickenhaus as well.
Again.
Gap,
They did that before.
They did, didn't they, earlier on in those? 1.207, the gap between the battle for first is on between Ferrari and Toyota.
Hurry
up.
This is the big one as well. And Eurosport are missing it live. We're seeing it on Discovery Plus.
Come on, get in the app. Right, I'm getting Discovery Plus open.
It's very close right now. Like
I don't even have it.
It's extremely close.
I need to get it open. Hold on. And it's running slow, typical.
And Toyota running faster than Ferrari. The gap now 1.2.
They've got their big gun in the car. That's why.
Yeah, Brendan Hartley alongside James Collado, and Hartley's been told push, 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 and to go.
There we go.
Go,
I've got it on
go.
Discovery Plus at the moment.
Hurry up, Eurosport.
I
don't know.
They're too busy showing Johnny Depp.
They are. and you can tell that the Toyota is pushing as they head towards the final sector then on Discovery Plus, at least at the moment.
Oh, he's made a mistake. 2 seconds. Ferrari's pulled out another second to the Toyota.
We might be
Ferrari
lucky.
leads.
We may catch this battle.
Advertisements are over. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on. Go. 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 Come on. Go.
We're literally just waiting for adverts to end. This is like ITV all over again.
I know. Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
No, not yet. Nearly there.
No. In 3, 2, 1.
And we're back.
Yay!
That's a vlog.
It's going good though.
It is. It is getting good. I'm excited.
Fingers crossed, eh?
Come on, Hartley. Get closer. Give us a battle.
You're actually saying that. I never thought a Ferrari fan
would
be saying that.
I want a battle, and then they can go in.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, then Ferrari
Okay.
can go.
He doesn't mean that.
He just says, oh, I want
Actually, in Bahrain, Australia, all of the races that Ferrari did end up winning. I didn't want Verstappen to go wheel to wheel with him, which in Bahrain, Verstappen did. Because I want Ferrari to win, but I also want a good race. So I want a battle for the lead.
So you want basically you want a bit of both, don't you?
Yes. But Ferrari need to win. That's the only thing. Slow him up.
Slow him up.
Fingers crossed, eh? Right. This is where war begins. Right here, right now. I hope they're not going to make, like, issues. I know what you're thinking, Jess, as well, because I'm sure I'm thinking it too. I hope they don't crash, because that is going to be, like, the end of the world.
Right. Hours 19 and 20, they are going to be downloading right now.
Okay, if you can't do it, I can. Let's go down to the pit lane.
Undercut the Ferrari.
Yes, we try to keep the pressure and maybe make the best out of the slow zone. So the guys in the car here keep the pressure as much as possible. We'll give everything.
Has he lost his voice?
Thank you.
Has he lost his voice?
You could tell.
He's obviously given everything this week. Absolutely spent.
Sector 2, Brendan. Excellent sector 2. Gap 1.3.
This is amazing.
They're catching. They're catching.
7/10 of a second there, I believe. I think the last message was 2-second gap. So Brendan is strong through that sector.
Talking the New Zealand around the lap.
Oh my God, we could have a battle here.
This could be it.
Toyota has got brilliant straight line speed.
Oh, this is not fair. I'm not staying in the box for 24 hours for Toyota to win again at Le Mans. We want a Ferrari. I want a Ferrari.
No, we want a battle though.
Oh yeah, but Ferrari on top, please. I want to be right about
Yes.
one thing. Ferrari deserve it. They really do.
Oh, look at this!
Oh.
They're almost on the gearbox of the Ferrari, but they've got one car right in front of them.
I think it's an Alpine.
Toyota's got.
Oh, no.
It's an Alpine.
I can't tell who it is. I can't tell who it is.
No, it might be an Alpine actually. It's an LMP2. I know that.
I think it's the Panis Racing. in between.
All right.
The 65
6
Palace
tenths.
Racing.
Oh my God.
It's getting
6 tenths
tense.
faster than last lap.
He's passed
getting
it.
closer. He's pushing it.
The Toyota's passed him. He's passed the Palace Racing. So Brendan Hartley's going to set off after James Collado now for race win at Le Mans. Whoever controls this hour has a great shape for the race later. It's going to go down to the wire. That's what we like.
It is going to go down to the wire. Brendan Hartley is being, I wonder if the Ferraris need to tell their driver to push.
Yeah.
They've got to.
Proper pedals to the metal stuff, isn't it, as well? And just keep calm.
It is.
What a race we've got coming
I
up.
always like this stuff.
So have you got it all
Yes,
then,
it's
Jess?
Still downloading. It's got not that long to go until it's downloaded, then I can upload it. That's what I do for JV Motorsports, people. And the gap now, according to my timings, is
I'm good in it.
not
there you go.
updating.
You're downright good at it as well. Timing screen's not updated either. No. It's 1.4.
It still says they're 1.5 seconds, but it's not.
1.493. 1.493 according to mine. Now 1.5. They are collecting.
Yeah, it's the same now. It's okay. It's all good. Right.
Are the Toyotas going to push? Are they going to really risk
Come on, give a battle, please.
Where is this audio coming from?
What?
The track audio is actually... Hang on.
It's very loud now.
Yep, it feels just...
Yeah. Don't care.
They turned it up
okay.
to 11.
Oh, Hartley Radio.
Right now.
You're doing well, man. You're doing well.
I'm trying to...
Hanging in there.
Trying to hang him in. Yellow flag. Don't know where on the track, though, Jess. You've got the race control messages. Yellow flag here.
Yellow at Marshall, point 24 and 25.
That's coming in towards Indianapolis. That's the Porsche curves. What's happening at Porsche? Oh, we got a spinner.
No clue.
Oh, we got dust. Oh, we got a big one there.
I can't see at the moment because I'm gonna...
That's Indianapolis.
Right, well, how is it 19 and 20, is it? Yeah, 19 and 20. Right, let's see how long it's got.
Someone's kicked up something at Indianapolis. Oh, there we go.
Oh, in the wall.
Which one's
that?
That's the Kessel Racing 57, I think. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, it
Kessel
might be.
Racing. Oh, that's going to cause a slow zone.
Oh.
Yellow at
Right,
Marshall
I'll keep
Point.
an eye. I'll also upload it. I'll keep an eye on race control messages.
I think that's going to cause a yellow. Oh, 19%.
No, I don't want to do that. 23 minutes left. Oh, that's not too bad.
What, to download or upload?
Upload.
Oh, wow, okay.
Not too
That's
bad.
fine. 38 jolts is going
Double
back in.
yellow. Double yellow at Marshall Point 24 and 25.
That again down at Indianapolis and Arnage. They're gonna put us into caution for this. Look how quick they get through. Sarah Bovey's entered the pit lane. That gives the lead of GTE Am to Michael Dillman.
Prepare for slow at zone 6 at 12:13.00.
That's in 10 seconds time.
So in 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow zone activated.
So they'll close it all down. And we'll go again in that sector. Which one's activated? Sector 6. Yeah, slow zone sector 6.
Zone 6, Marshall Point 21.
Still close for gap, but the Ferrari has the legs on the straight. 1 point to 2.07 seconds. Wow.
That is a lot.
Getting good though. Getting really good. Really good race shaping up here.
Right, hold on. Let me close my laptop just so it can... not the one I'm on now, but close my laptop so I can save some bandwidth. There we go.
What time do we need to publish it at? I can't remember.
In about 45 minutes. Right. Let's hope. Fingers crossed.
Indeed. Josh must have fallen asleep. He's disappeared.
Yeah, it's got 20 minutes now. Right. 10%. It'll be good. It'll be good. I think it'll just... Hopefully it'll just publish the SD in time.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine, yeah.
trying to do 2 separate 24-hour streams, one live, one recorded. Thank you, Donna. Now I've got to go do a
But we
live
found
Twitch.
unique ideas for the JB Motorsport 2 channel.
That is correct. That is incredibly correct. Oh, this is slow zone now. And look at that! Look at the gap. That was 2 seconds. It's now just gone. That's not fair that it lost that much time.
That's not fair, no.
There's Collado. There's Hartley. The gap that was 2 seconds is now less than a second.
Oh, so are they stuck at 79 now?
80, code 80, yeah.
Right. Okay, so it's not like F1 where, it's not like a work
Yeah, it's like in R Factor 2 where there's a code 80 where you have to slow down to 80 kilometers an hour.
Right,
That's what a slow zone is.
Right, yeah,
That's why they call it in R Factor 2 code 80.
Right, yeah, that explains, yeah. Toyota really losing
And they've given plenty of time to respond about that code 80 or slow zone.
Yes, they do.
So,
number of seconds as well. Morning, Ed. Let's just say hello, Ed. Morning.
Ed, hello.
Are you taking over the commentary, Ed, at 12:50 at 12:40 British Summer Time?
No, he's got stuff to do, I think.
No.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
Because if you're free for an hour, like we could do with you here, because we've got no lead in the comms box.
Omi could lead.
Omi can lead, yeah.
But do I
He's led before at PSGL, for Christ's sake.
That is true. You're throwing him in the deep end now. You've got him back.
I know. I trust his abilities, okay? I trust his abilities.
I'm hoping that what's that villain called in The Little Mermaid?
She's in love.
Yeah, that one. The one with Ursula. I'm hoping that Ursula gets out from her room and steals a voice so that she can commentate.
18 minutes left.
She seems to be okay. She's coughing, but I'm coughing because I've been up all night with very little fluids. If I give her headset, she might shut up and be nice to me.
Give us a battle for the lead. After this slow zone, obviously.
They'll never lead. They'll never give us a lead. They're always mean.
Oh, they're really close!
Oh my god, they really are. Hang on a minute. Is that the Toyota ahead of the Ferrari?
Is that lap?
No.
What?
That's the other one.
No, it's lapped. Oh, okay.
That's the 51.
Oh my god.
That's the 50 behind the 8. It's the sister Ferrari. The Ferrari that started on pole position. That should have won this race. Well, I've got FSR Academy with Richie at 3 p.m. But sure, I can come on for an hour for 12:15. What time is it? 12:40 to 1:40, if possible. You will be saving lives. Oh, and the Toyota nearly slapped over us on the track. What happened?
I mean, if you can't, then I think the simple will manage. It's simple.
Yes, I think so. Hartley.
Okay, good.
Still, as much people as possible is needed.
Yeah.
And then if Omi could lead, then we could trust him to lead for Porsches later on in the year. So we're giving him a trial.
Brad says, hi Josh, what's happened during the night? Jess,
a lot.
Jess, we got the button for the hourly update.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Chaos! Cars go bang there, cars go bang here, cars go fly, everything's gone crazy. There's your hourly update. That's what's happened.
There.
We've had several retirements. We've got right now Toyota versus Ferrari. Ferrari are leading this race by 3 seconds to Toyota with 3 hours 41 to go. Ferrari are winning this, Brad, yes. Green flag, we're racing again here at Le Mans.
The Ferrari 50 is trying to unlap the Toyota 8 at the moment.
All trying to take it out.
Whoa, that got close.
Well, there's no command blue.
Oh my god!
What?
just close. That's all. They're just close.
Oh, right. What is going on with our driver
Right,
tracker?
so my upload should be, well, I'm not sure about the processing, but the upload should be done at 11:35.
Oh, the processor has nothing to do with you. The processor can just take ages anyway.
Yeah, so 11:35 it should be uploaded, but then it'll be posted.
There. It just seems like the Ferrari.
Collado being told, stick to track limits, stick to track limits. Don't expose anything. Don't make mistakes. Ed says, I'll do you one better. I'll go eat some breakfast and then come on through to 140. Ed, you are a lifesaver.
Yes, I've got to film some content. That's why I can't stay, and I've got to have some food. So.
I've got MotoGP to do, despite the fact that they blocked me. I've got to do it on Twitch.
Which will be on Twitch.
Yes, and then uploaded to the main channel later and premiered. You know, because I'm just that stuck in I'm that stuck in content with them that I have to do it. Aren't they evil? I'm not even that interested in the MotoGP. I want to get back here. I'm going to keep them on the second screen.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
I had on my second screen. I had them on.
Might be. Oh, it's going to be possible. Okay. Come on.
There we go.
It's still getting so close between everyone.
There we go.
I'm a bit disappointed though with that slow zone.
Yeah.
With how much, which it's given basically such a big gap there to Collado in the Ferrari. Ugh. Well, I guess down there they can breathe a bit more now.
Down where it's wetter, down there it's better. Take it from me. Are we? Oh, now they've really turned down to 11.
Right. Under the shore, they work all day.
They've really turned it up to 11 now with that Ferrari. It was glorious to hear as Hartley closes in. Can
they want to win?
They want it. They want it. Ferrari deserve it. After I can't believe I'm saying that, but Ferrari have been great in hypercar. That 51 deserves a win.
It does. Has it won now?
Don't think so. This year? I don't know. I don't think Ferrari. No, it's been Toyota.
All right.
Since this will be Ferrari's first win, and Ferrari's first win at Le Mans since 1965. Wow. Come on.
Very nice.
That's it. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants the fun bit.
Everyone wants the fun.
Oh, hello. Driver change getting ready at the 50.
That's 1 in 6.
Oh dear. There's been a crash in Moto 2 already. Yeah, well, we could do those races. We're not doing those races live for a while, Moto 2 and Moto 3. And if we do MotoGP live, there's something slippery down there at the bomb hole.
That's what's happening at the moment in Moto 2.
Moto 2, Magilla, yeah. Right, I need a bathroom break because this is too exciting. Jess, I'm leaving it with you.
That is fine. Hopefully, we could see a battle on our hands, but at the moment it's a Toyota fighting with a number 50 as well. I think the 50 is going to try and get past the Toyota, you know, just to help the Ferrari. That could be brilliant teamwork.
Yeah, Ferrari really won this, so I think they could try something. And we almost saw the 50 almost taking the Toyota out there earlier on, so it got so tight down there. However,
yes,
yeah, we could be seeing.
I suddenly realised I've got a runny nose coming on, and I think I need to take some antihistamines later on after lunch or something. Did you realise that?
Yeah.
I forgot to take them this morning. I was like, oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I've had a bit of a runny nose as well, which is most likely because I've just been awake all day. I'm excited for the race to finish. Then I can go to bed, and I'm gonna basically do what.
Yeah,
Josh
you
usually
need
says.
fair play to Omi, who's been here this whole time.
I'm gonna do what Josh says. No one call me till around, I don't know, Monday morning. I'm not free. I'm not free. Not Sunday night.
Don't worry, I won't pester you. Honestly, tomorrow I'm gonna have the longest line in history. Trust me.
Well, tomorrow I need to get up early. Very annoying.
Yeah, we had the radio from Toyota, but it's hard to tell. Oh, Toyota's cut the corner. That's going to be a track limit violation, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good at all. As it will be track time deleted, but I think it'll take a while to update on my screen. John Native Van, by the way, is running in the Peugeot car. He's in P5 at the moment. Let's look at the replay of the number 50. Yeah, you can see the Toyota cutting a Dunlop. That's not what you want to do at a track like this.
Yeah, trying to get away from the 50, but instead just going too hot on the brakes there and just running straight wide, trying to make the corner, but just going straight on.
Warning flag, Fittipaldi, car 28, for abusing track limits. So that is the Jota car.
Oh.
In 18th.
Eurosport on a break, as expected.
Yeah, that's not always a good thing, but luckily we have just got us, which does help as well, but we can't see anything, so time for me to get Discovery Plus, which I should have had open all this time, but I can't because I'm uploading.
Yep.
So, which is annoying. It's come at the most stupid time. The upload, by the way, has got 8 minutes left.
Yeah, and one thing I've actually loved about the Le Mans, it has a lot of different types of drivers. Some old drivers from the GP2, GP3 era, some of the modern Formula 2. So I obviously started watching Formula 2 quite earlier, so it's great to actually watch some of these drivers a few years later, as I've not really seen. I mean, I can kind of say commentate, because I did commentate for fun, so I haven't said these names for a while, so it's fun, but yeah.
Why is Discovery Plus not loading?
And I think Alex Jakes would be enjoying it as well, because he also is getting to commentate on some names. Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Well.
You said it.
Joshua Birch allows me. Joshua Birch allows me, though.
Well.
And Josh T isn't here, so I get the pass here.
Imagine him coming back to this box any second.
Well, Josh
that would be quite funny.
Well, Josh would kill him for kicking out, so.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
He wouldn't go for it.
So at the moment, well, you can't see the audio, but the number 50 is going to try and unlap the number 8 Toyota. Is he going to do it? Will be good tactics. They're 6 laps down, by the way, in comparison. And all this battling's helping the 51 pull off that massive gap as well. So this is ideal for Ferrari, looking for their first win since 1965. As I keep getting like sniffy noses, I wish it'll be all right for my comms later. I have to say.
Yeah. Can be.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, very annoying to commentate while a tiny bit sick. I remember doing it, but I just don't.
Oh my god! I commentated when I had COVID before. Well, I didn't know I had COVID, but it turned out a few days later I had COVID. It was not nice at all. I was coughing everywhere. I had a high temperature. I shouldn't have commentated that day, but I did because dedication. But I should have said no. But I would have felt guilty for letting people down last minute. I don't think I can't remember if I raced or not. I know I've commentated, but I know I've raced. I don't know. But actually, no, I did race when I had COVID, and that was probably the worst experience of my life.
Yeah.
I don't recommend you racing when you're ill, as we're going back to the TV pictures on Eurosport, luckily.
Yeah, I just forced
other TVs are available. That's probably why we're saying it. We need to stop saying you're saying that word.
Hello.
30 seconds stop and go penalty. Car 709 for speeding in the pit lane.
Do you know, I knew that's something that might happen. So do you know what I did? I left you with the audio from Discovery.
Oh, you did you?
Yes.
You legend.
I knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, well, nothing much happened anyway, so it's all good. Update on upload, 5 minutes.
Oh, nice. What about Jensen Button? Button's been doing really well, actually. That car's ahead of the GTs at the moment.
He's ahead of the GT. They're doing very well.
So, we are closing in on the end of Le Mans. I've just set up a part of the commentary box as well for the other broadcast we're doing. You know, say Tim Moto.
But yes.
Rubbish GP.
I mean,
I didn't go commentating on that, Josh, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Darling of the series.
Well, let us know what you think of the stream, everybody, as well. That would be great to see.
It's going to be a lot of fun, let me tell you something, doing that on Twitch. Oh yeah, I better send Megan the Twitch link, otherwise I won't have it.
Why?
Because I need the stream key, and it's on Twitch. And I need to send it to Megan so I can get access on her laptop.
That is true. That is true.
So, what's the gap?
Oh my god.
5.4. This is golden if your name is Ferrari. Absolutely golden.
Anything can still happen. He's not over yet.
Yes, anything can still happen, Josh.
We've had chaos when we start, like basically all the way from the beginning of the race.
Chaos!
Yeah, basically from the beginning of the race all the way, I guess, till the night shift began, it was chaos. And then after that, it was a bit, yeah, okay, thank you.
Oh, let's go down to Da Costa.
He crashed earlier, and then the car is now back on track after a long repair. We just saw you congratulating the mechanics, and you stayed around all that time.
Yeah, first of all, apologies to the whole team, to all our partners. For me, in my mind, in endurance, crashing is never an option, ever. And today it was my time to do that mistake. Yes, the race was compromised before. We had an incident before as well. We had an electronic issue that we had to bring the car in the garage, and we were taking more risk. We were experimenting with the car, trying to learn. But yeah, still, you can be pushing at 100%. Still, crashing is never part of the equation. So for that, apologies. I mean, these guys, they haven't had any rest. The last month, we got the car a month ago, and we only made their life harder. I think as a team, especially on the mechanics and engineers side, they've been faultlessly and operating, and we as drivers did not make their life easier. Apart from Will's been great. But myself and Ife obviously making their life a bit more difficult. So I'm very sad, disappointed at myself. As I said, crashing is never ever an option, and for that I can only apologize.
On a positive side, what did you learn over the course of this 20 hours?
It's been amazing. The whole week has been an amazing learning curve for us. It's obviously a very, very new car for us. We're alone in the team with this car, so obviously learning and making steps forward takes a bit more time. When you look at the Penske's, they've got 3 cars, and that obviously helps to develop. We have a lot of help from them and Porsche, but it's never the same. We're still competing against each other in a very fair and nice way. But yeah, I think, look, as Porsche, we have proved that they have given us, this 963 is a very, very fast car. I think at the end of the day, it's been an amazing race. I think Ferrari and Toyota definitely deserve to be there because they've done no mistakes, and everyone else is out of the race or out of the fight for the win because of their own mistakes, drivers' mistakes. This year we've seen a lot of people making mistakes. I guess the centenary, it's been adding pressure to all of us. So, but Porsche has given us a great car. That's a positive. That we can fight with this car, and yeah, we come back next year. Hopefully, no mistakes, no problems, and we go again.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for your time. Thank you.
Looks to be good then as everyone else dives in. The 93 looks like it's going to get back going as well, Jess. So all is well in the world at the moment.
It is. 22 seconds left.
Oh, I've just seen how you can
good.
download. Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Download what?
Twitch. Because I can't record the MotoGP race. Oh, sorry. I thought the 3 cars in the gravel.
I told you how to export it.
I know. I just saw. Yeah,
I told you yesterday before the stream.
I know. I just remembered and looked. Got it now.
Whoa.
Oh, excuse me. I feel like a bit deflated, to be fair. Oh, that's how I'm feeling right now. Nearly at the end.
You're like,
I feel like I'm in the Looney Tunes. So, Persia's coming back out of the track. And it is the 93 that's back out on the circuit. Well done, guys. Well done getting that car back out.
Oh, it's going to be done in time, 18 minutes left. Yay!
Ah,
Woo!
perfect.
Perfect. You're welcome.
Even if it's slightly late, it doesn't matter, does it? But thank you.
No. I'm just sorting out the title now.
Oh, I feel absolutely giddy. Nearly at the end, and then we can all sleep.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy that.
After like 6:30, I can sleep as well properly.
Tell you what, if we were all in Le Mans right now, we would have. I would say we all go for dinner after the race. That would have been nice. There's a lovely French.
That would be nice.
There's a lovely French restaurant just near Le Mans, you know. I know it's a French restaurant because it's French. We're in France now, but no, there's a wonderful restaurant as well that does all sorts of meals from around the world to accommodate everyone who is at Le Mans. So it's a lovely little restaurant.
Very nice. Very nice.
Box this lap for fuel, the Toyota number 8. Box this lap for fuel. So that's pit stop number 26 for Gazoo Racing. That'll take them another hour. Yeah, of course, they're still out there. So box this lap for fuel. If you are looking, by the way, for the most carbon emissions in the last 24 hours on the planet, look no further than Le Mans. So much fuel gets burnt here.
It does. What time do you want me to set the premiere, Josh?
How long's left on the other one?
Oh, I need to check that. Give me a sec.
Oh, excuse me, I'm yawning like mad now.
Because it's 1 hour 59. We have done we've done about 1 hour 35 of it already. So 6 hours 24 left according to that.
Does it say 24?
Yeah, 6 hours 24 left.
Schedule it for
12:01.
12:01, yeah.
11:59.
Yes, that's it, yeah.
And if it's a bit late, doesn't matter, does it?
No, if it's a bit early, it doesn't matter either, because people just move over. It's fine. 41's coming in. Thank you, Jess.
No, why is it not letting me? Come on.
Do you know, I don't know if because I haven't eaten properly, but I'm feeling giddy.
It's saying invalid time. It's not an invalid time.
Oh, is it the date?
No, I got the date. Oh, there we go. I think it should be all right now. Set as premiere.
All done.
Oh, no, wait. It's still checking monetization.
That'll clear soon. Le Mans is such a weird one as well, because you get to the end of it, it feels like, oh, you've wasted 2 days, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Into the pits comes the 33. That's was the Polster as well, Chevy. And the Corvette comes in. So we haven't seen the Toyota come in for fuel yet, have we, though?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's already gone through, so that could have been a lie. Oh, here they are. 86 is in the second sector, Porsche in. Could have been a lie.
You never know.
It's going to come into the third sector shortly, and it's in now.
Hey.
I did think, why was it not coming in? Because it was just past the gate. So Brendan Hartley comes into the pit lane then for a new set of tyres.
Woo!
Sorry, fuel. And a bit of a spit and polish.
What's it doing there?
It's that windscreen, isn't it? Like a snake eyelash. It's
I was
really
like
weird,
a bit confused. I was like, what the hell?
I was thinking what was it doing? It's like a snake eyelash. Look at that, the Ferrari's only hit 10%. So this is an undercut attempt now from the Toyota number 8 to try and get back in this race. Ferrari's going to come in at the end of this lap, and then we're going to see what happens next.
Yeah.
This virtual tank energy is fantastic. I think we should have one in Formula 1.
We should.
Well, that'll make it more exciting, to be fair. 100% fuel. Away we go. Oh, it's a bit judgery. Didn't want to spin his tyres up, did he, Brendan? Trying to save those for a double stint. Oh, that's clever.
I hope this kind of brings him back in the battle with the Ferrari. Give us a battle.
Yes, give us a battle.
Yeah, but surely you would rather have 3 hours of Ferrari being nervous and then winning.
Yeah.
What's the gap then between them? That's what we need to find out. The gap between the... Now, is Ferrari just going to take fuel now? Or they're going to take fuel and tyres and lose track position? The gap is 1 minute 22 seconds. That's incredibly interesting.
We'll have to wait and see. Toyota really need to push right now.
How about lose position as well, so then we get an overtake and a battle?
Fresher tyres at this stage of the race will be brave. They've got to change drivers in an hour 20.
Number 34's in for LMP2.
Into your pole competition, Antonio Felix da Costa coming in. And
after this, do we have more pit stops?
One more.
Okay, after this.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's
One more? I'm sure there's more
Hang
than
on.
that.
One more for fuel, 2 more for tyres.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say.
No, other way around. Other way around. 1 more for tyres, 2 more for fuel.
I was going to say, we're not having one more altogether. They won't last.
Yeah, so
Jeez.
they can take the tyres 2 hours, but...
Yeah, they could double stint it easy.
Yeah, but it's the fuel every hour they need. So I would say there's at least 3 stops left for every team.
Yeah, for the next hour update, I'm going to put the oven on.
Yes. Well, next hour update... Oh, no, you're right. Next hour update, we're fine.
Yeah, so I'll be there for like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe half an hour, depends on when my food's ready.
Now, what I'm doing, Jess, is that when I leave the commentary box, I'm stopping and uploading the next video.
Okay, so you're basically going to do an hour and 45 instead of 2 hours.
And then a 2.5 hour last stint, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, luckily I'll be having food then anyway, because I can upload it. It's
Fantastic.
Because I don't want you to hear me. I don't think you want to hear me eating in the commentary box. So I would rather leave.
I've been eating all day. It's fine. That fly's buzzed off, by the way.
Yeah, my fly's gone as well. To be fair.
I left the door to the box open. It's just getting me some nice cool air in.
Right. So that is the IDX Sport number 48 in 3rd position. What are we seeing there? I think we're just seeing slow-mos of the cars, aren't we?
Yeah, super slow-mos.
It's a 41 in... Oh, they're going for the top 3. So TWRT in 2nd position with Robert Kubica behind the wheel. And then our current class leader for LMP2, the 34, Inter Europol Competizione with Antonio Felix da Costa behind the wheel. So your top 3 there.
It's going to get tense.
Oh, look at those overtakes. 354.
Oh, that's the leader.
Intel Europol. Oh, it's gone.
That's the race leader coming in. That's the 51. So the A, of course, is coming in to go for fuel, and they're cleaning up everything, but they're not going to change tyres. So it's fuel only.
It's an overcut.
Oh, that's risky.
That is risky.
Yeah, clean the grills, make sure everything's okay. Check the tyres. Take a deep breath, James.
Take a deep breath.
He's British in a Ferrari. There's only one thing you can say. For England, James. Can he take it? He's coming out of the pit lane. It's going to be tight. The Toyota's coming through the Ford chicane into a Kudamon. The Ferrari's leaving the chicane. And there we go. He's got it still. On good tyres and good fuel, the overcut works. Ferrari lead at Le Mans once again for the first time since 1965. Ferrari are on course to take a 24-hour victory.
Brilliant.
Not since the GTV 550 did they take a win, if that's the name of the chassis, if I'm not mistaken. GTV if Evo, something along those lines. Come on.
Come on, Ferrari. You've got this.
Everybody wants them to win. I don't think I know anybody who doesn't want them to win this.
Exactly.
Ferrari winning at Le Mans will be a poetic 100th anniversary celebration.
To be honest, it will be amazing.
Omi would lose his mind.
Yeah, he would.
Down the back. This is on board with Brendan Hart. The gap is 10 seconds. Ferrari have gained an extra 6 seconds under that pit stop. That is insane. Radio Harley.
A couple of minutes ago, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think taking advantage.
The gap is 10 seconds. The gap is 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
Yeah.
What?
They've get. Oh, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's not showing up. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. Oh, of course not flashing because it's Josh's camera. Yeah. The gap is 10 seconds now, 9.9. But Ferrari's overcut worked massively compared to Toyota.
10. That is massive.
How?
Move over.
What? So did Toyota stop? Was a bit slower?
It was, wasn't it? Too much fuel going in. Well, old dog, new tricks. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I do hope, I really hope, that we can see this go through to the end. What a great battle it'll be. Can't wait joining the commentary box to see it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because I leave in an hour. So with you, Jess, as well, so that's going to be difficult.
Yes, I'm hungry, so I need food at some point.
Well, Ed's coming in at 12:15.
Well, my food won't be done by then because I'm putting the oven on in the hour update. It will take 20 minutes to warm up and 20 minutes to cook. So,
I see.
so-
You know, I've got a little bit of a thing on my collarbone. I'm not going to touch it because it's freaking me out. Okay, breathe.
I'll still be listening to the watch along though. So.
Oh yes, yeah. I don't want to leave to do MotoGP on Twitch. I want to stay here and do the race. I'd love to hear them more, but I think my phone is literally giving up on its... Oh no, it's not connected to Ethernet, that's why. Wi-Fi's interrupting.
Just do Le Mans.
I can't. I've got to do the MotoGP live. Even though they've banned me and I hate it, I must do it live. Because otherwise, A, it's a ball ache doing it later. And B, I still need to do it technically live. Do you see what I mean? Even somewhere.
Oh, okay.
In order to keep... Oh,
Mike.
Is it glasses time?
A glass? Yeah, glasses time. Super glasses time. After he's been awake. Look at that. Over 24 hours. It must be now for you, Amy. 20 hours 46 in this race.
Yeah, Omi must have been up for 24 hours now. Over that.
I feel the pain.
Well, I've been up for 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. 4 hours?
Not bad.
No.
Plus tired and thinking after.
Yeah,
doing a
I'm
lot
still
of
quite
this.
knackered because I didn't get much sleep, but yeah.
That's the Le Mans.
I'm
going to be like that next week as well. Yay!
I was planning to get dressed
Wait,
like
hold
I did
on. I
for
need to
Indy,
check when my... I've only got 2 stints because they've already got... I've got 2 stints because they got a lot of commentators.
Yeah. We don't have a lot. I thought we would, but...
No, I mean for the Le Mans thing I'm doing next week.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'm only doing... What, so I'm doing... Oh, Tom Dillon's doing it as well.
I
didn't know that.
He sensed an opportunity. He probably heard
Sweet.
you, yeah.
Oh, that is great. Oh, okay. So I'm doing 4 till 6 on Saturday, and then 11. I'm doing right at the end.
Ah, nice.
Oh, so I'm doing 11 till 2:30. Oh, I'm gonna do 3 hours. Oh, I can't wait for that now. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait.
To be fair, quite a lot of people have turned up today to giving their time, which is very, very kind, to commentate on the Le Mans 24 Hour. It hasn't been all on the main channel live, which is where we wanted it to be.
No,
But-
but at least we're doing something, you know, like.
Yeah, and it's on the main channel still, just delayed.
Yeah, so I'm doing it next week. I'm not doing them on 25th. I'll obviously be doing it on the 1st as well. But
Yes.
yeah, with the ERC.
Ed's just said we're doing an ERC Le Mans next first weekend of July. Ed, I don't think you saw, but Chris said that last night, and we all agreed that we're all gonna do it.
Even Josh T.
Yeah, we all agreed we're
His
gonna do it.
first esports commentary will be at ERC, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Chris added them all to the Discord server as well.
Yeah, I've got the permissions now. So, and even Adam's doing it as well.
Yeah.
Ed.
So everyone's coming in, We're all coming to
so
help.
you should have plenty of people covering since.
And if we plan it well...
You're welcome, Tom. You're
Yeah.
welcome. Who's head of comms there? So, you're welcome, Tom.
Yeah. I don't know. Ed? I don't know.
I mean, it's either Ed or Tom, or it might be both.
I can't remember who's... I think it's Chris and Nick,
It
isn't
might be
Chris and Nick.
both.
I know Ed is lead... Ed leads it when he's there, and then Tom leads it when he's not.
Yeah, so it's probably both of them.
Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah.
At least we will have our own team to cheer on. Yes, Hunter Birch simulation, by the way. Ed brilliantly runs a team, and I'm like a silent partner who just goes, yes, every 5 seconds we win. I need to get more involved in that, but it's never got the time.
I know.
But I love that team so much. Ed picks such the best. Ed picks the best drivers. Tom is more driver than commentator. Yes, he is, yeah. He's done the night shift, though.
No, Tom is a good commentator. He's a really good commentator.
Got the night shift.
Oh yes, we got monetization for the next one. Woo! That's good. That's good.
Which yeah.
The one that's going out in 10 minutes.
Oh, brilliant! Oh yes.
Yeah, it's approved. So it's good.
Wonder what was causing it. Must have been that I was late back with the adverts.
Yeah,
Had
must
to.
be.
I could go back and trim those.
I was
then.
worried I swore in that broadcast. I was worried that it was because I swore, but it wasn't.
Ed says, I see myself as the Gunter Steiner figure and Joshua is the Gene Haas standard. Yeah, that works.
Oh, by the way, do you know, like, it was in one of the articles, do you know you could race Nigel Mansell in a new F1 game?
Really? No, didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of the icons, my team icons.
Nigel.
Nigel Mansell, you can be his teammate or you can race in Grand Prix mode.
I don't think I'd want to race Arnage because of those fearsome moustaches, not just the one on his lip as well, but the one on his eyebrows as well.
Yeah, on Tuesday I'm actually going to try and see like what other icons there are. So I've got Monday off as well, I've got Tuesday off. I wish I could put the rest of the week off as well, but I got loads of time to have off later on in the year. So
I think I've just figured out what content you're filming.
Yeah.
I already knew. Because of the timing.
Don't say anything. I'll get told off.
I've just figured. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've got to do, and I'm panicking.
I'm definitely sending you some requests.
But I have to abide by certain rules and put certain hashtags for 12 months, which is annoying, but it's fine. I'll cope with it.
We need someone to do lap guide for Las Vegas. I'm going to ask one of the esport drivers.
Do you want me to do Canada? Because I could do that.
Yeah, if you got it, yeah.
Yeah, I could literally do it tomorrow if you want.
Mega, yeah. Because have they? Do you know if they've changed the video intros yet? You know, like we can see the.
No comment.
Oh yeah, no. Text me later.
I could text you tomorrow.
Yeah, good. Yeah. So we need. What was it? Twitter said in the new development notes as well. Spain updated. Singapore updated.
Spain's updated.
Yeah.
Singapore's going to be updated near the time. They also go update certain tracks, I think, near the time as well.
I mean, I did all the lap attacks, but I want to get drivers.
Oh, they updated Austria. They've updated Austria too. They've updated Austria.
Oh, great. Because I want to get drivers to do.
I don't know what they updated, but they've updated it.
Yeah, it must have been like the levels. Oh, I know what they would have updated because it's the MotoGP layout now.
Oh, right, okay.
So it would be the visuals they would have updated.
Yeah.
Tell you what though, I want to get the drivers from PSG and all that lot, the proper esport drivers, more involved in doing in the lap attacks.
Yeah.
You need to branch out more.
Because I've got to get some sorted for BSR as well.
Yeah. What is it?
Get some. I'm in charge of the TikTok account for BSR,
right.
so I've got to get all videos sorted for that as well. Yeah, they put me in charge of TikTok.
Oh,
I don't know why they trust me to do TikTok, but there we go.
Let's go with a quick questions in a VIP suite, which used to be the college boxes.
Do you prefer this? Or if you were able to not maybe be recognised as much, would you really like to be sat in the grandstand?
Yes, for sure. I'm a true fan. I have been all around the circuit, and I'm sure they're not sleeping anymore. But I saw you early on what you have been shooting in the dusk and dawn. That's brilliant. And yes, but I guess probably destiny, and with my great team and teammates. I am now a little bit more here as well, and that's fantastic because all these lounges and the VIP hospitalities, that's helping funding all these great shows for the fans. But it works both ways. Without the fans, no motorsport. So it's, but at the moment, I take the pleasure of a small lunch here before a nail-biting finish.
Absolutely, and there's a nod actually to you all around this lounge as well. Tell us a few things that we can see over your shoulder.
Yeah, it's
There's a helmet, there's a picture of you. You are in here, aren't you?
Yeah, and I mean, the way that the Rolex family in some ways, there's Mark Webber, another certainly racing driver here, Sir Jackie Stewart, Jensen Button is in the race, there's Jean-Claude Killy, a former board member here visiting today, obviously extraordinary skier, but he also competed here in the race several years ago. But in generally, yeah, I just came from Roland Garros, and so I do see other sports, and that's part of the whole elegance of what sport can.
You're a massive sports fan, like you just mentioned, and how was it when you got to chat to the legendary LeBron James on the grid? Obviously, he started this year's race.
Yeah, I mean, he was blown away. He was surprised how big the event was. He was, when he got out and saw the track when we were driving around the circuit, and he was really blown away. He took it good. He's a good sport, and was a nice little chat and interview. But yes, I can very easily see him back.
Well, I hope so as well. Well, this is the best view, I'm going to say, in the house to watch the finale unfold here. I hope Tom won't be sitting here all afternoon, though, because I hear he's got some more commentary duties to do for us. But, Tom, thank you very much for talking to us.
Pleasure, Rachel.
Calvin, as you visited over the weekend, you know well that not only does Tom like the hospitality unit, but he also likes the campsite as well. And it's his brother, isn't it, that runs the K-Riser campsite, an absolutely mammoth sea of Danish fans.
It really is a treat to go over there and visit with those guys. I think there's 2,500 here this year, and they're in a great spot, great location here in the paddock, as we see a little moment for the 8 machine here.
Oh, a little bit of a real
sound there, yeah. So he's pushing.
Okay,
It's
Brendan,
not going to help
you
the
need
cause
to
there.
control brake pressure. You need to control brake pressure in those places. I know it's difficult. The tires are getting old.
Yeah, remember, he's on a third stint on those tyres as well.
So it's really interesting. They've been pushing towards more front end, haven't they? Trying to get the front end to point. To find more pace, more rotation, less time turning, and then less time between brake and throttle. But what they're now doing is coaching him to drive the car, because that's made it quite clearly more pitch sensitive to peaks of brake pressure in the braking zone. So what his engineer is saying to him there is, mate, if you want this front, you're going to have to manage the peaks of brake pressure to take that pitch out of the car in the big braking zones. And that's the continuous communication going on to make that car deliver the speed of the Ferrari.
What we've just seen there is this 93 Peugeot of Jean-Eric Verne into the pits and needing a new front end. It was missing when we rode on board whilst we were talking to Tom Christensen. They've changed drivers. They put Mikael Jensen aboard that car now, but either that just detached itself around the circuit or he's had contact. Meanwhile, the 94 car is in the box getting serviced, so it's all starting to unravel for Peugeot. We haven't seen any kind of replays as to what's happened to Jean-Eric Verne, but it's been quite eventful for the Frenchman, the Parisian.
Okay,
yeah, they'd love it.
We have a question for you. Is 4 stints possible for you physically? Is 4 stints possible for you? Question.
Yes.
I think they're trying to back time this race to maybe put Wemy in, I think, to finish it. So if Brendan can do one more, that would really make Wemy super sharp for the finish. I can't imagine they'd put it in the hands of the youngster, do you think?
Yeah, it's interesting that I always used to like to be asked at the end of stint 2 if they wanted me to do 4, because it gives you half a chance with the tyre. Whether they're going to give, I doubt they'll give him another set of tyres just for that final stint.
Well, you're going to go 4 on that same set?
Yeah. So if they're gonna ask you the just one more call is never a favourite of the driver, because you've driven the car, you think you're going to get out of the car, and normally drive a change of course, longer pit stop comes with new tyres. So you think, great, final 5 laps of Le Mans, I'm going to take everything out of this set of rears, I'm really going to spread them all over the racetrack and turn it into time. And then they go, have you got one more in you?
Right.
And you go, I'm going to lose time in this final stint, guys. If you'd have told me one stint ago, I wouldn't have done.
I think they're thinking maybe they could triple stint the finishing driver to the finish, so if Brendan can just get through this next stint, that will save them time by doing 2 more tyre changes to the finish and just do it with 1 more. And that's important, obviously. It'll cost you about 15 seconds if you have to do an additional stop for tyres.
I mean, it absolutely proves that Toyota are up against it in terms of outright pace on circuit. That is clear. Right, so this might be the answer to what happened to the Peugeot front end of Jean-Eric Vergne. Oh, it's just attaching itself. Oof. Let's get down to the pits for our hourly update.
We told you this centenary edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans would be like no other. Well, guess what? After 21 hours of racing, we have an incredibly small gap between the leaders, Ferrari number 51 and the Toyota number 7, both driven by James Calado and Brendan Hartley. Only 14 seconds separate the 2 cars. The leaders in the LP2 category, Inter-Europol of Fabio Scher, has been handed a drive-through penalty for overtaking under safety car procedures, but they finally took the penalty, are still leading. And the Corvette is making his claim for GT class category with Varun steadily extending his lead over Sarah Bovey and the Iron Dimes. Here are the current category leaders in the 3 classes. Still lots of work and pit work, 3 hours to go, especially for the mechanics at Garage 56. Still working, of course, in this NASCAR car right behind me.
Big shout out to my father, who's been watching a lot of this Le Mans 24 Hours from home and monitoring various different feeds to try and give you guys at home the best possible information. Understanding that penalty for the 34, the leading LMP2 car into Europol for overtaking under safety car conditions, is actually a penalty relating to something that happened last night, at 8 o'clock last night. Now, we know, Alex Brundle, that race stewards live in a different time zone to the actual race. They always are responding to things that have happened a few hours before, but if that's only come through now from 8 o'clock last night, how many more things have they got to get through before the end of this race?
Well, it definitely means that something which is being reported, you know, in the last couple of minutes or last half an hour, they're not going to have got through to yet. But of course, at Le Mans, it's such a big race that they have to account for the discussion with the team manager, and because it's such a big race, there's extra begging, there's extra pleading, there's extra explanation with regards to why the car was in a certain position or why the car was in difficulty or so on. And so until they've had those discussions, had a consideration between the stewards and made a decision, obviously nothing's going to happen on track. The race director is not the person involved in giving out those penalties. It is the team of stewards, and they have a job list and they work through it at steward pace.
At the pace in which they choose. Yves Bacquelin, one of the stewards in there, a very well-known steward, most famous perhaps for the decision in the 2008 Belgian Grand Prix on Lewis Hamilton. Very popular that was, and plenty of other decisions across the world of motorsport over the years, and always gets to choose the big races to come and steward at. Tim Mayer, another one of our stewards here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans. A team of stewards, of 5 stewards, presumably not all working at the same time, but I'm just a bit concerned because we have had a lot of investigations crop up. We haven't had many decisions, and if we really are only at 8 o'clock last night, then we've still got a lot to come.
Yes, certainly so.
This program is presented by Total Energies, official supplier of 100% certified sustainable fuel for the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
No matter where you go, you just can't ever stop the adverts, even though they're not supposed to be happening. Eurosport are a disgrace. Oh, yeah, we're not going to show any adverts for about 15 minutes. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, my backside. Okay, hello, everyone. I'm trying to get MotoGP sorted. I don't know why I'm bothering. But alongside me in the comments box, I just see Edward Hunter's joined as the stream decides to want to go dead. So that's always fun.
Me and Ed has swapped since Ed had joined early, so we swapped with him.
Very nice. How long was that advert on for, Jess?
About 2 minutes.
Oh, for God's sake! Right, well, that's editing to do later, isn't it? Oh, do you know what? I'm flipping sick of this. Hello, Ed. You can't be having a worse day than me.
It would be hard to, yes. The last 24 hours have been trying, although my hairdresser's not having a great time either because his mum died.
Oh,
That's why I
God.
got the haircut. But anyway, he was otherwise trying to get in a good mood, I think. And he was like, we had a conversation with him where he was like, "Oh, are you on WhatsApp?" I was like, "Yeah." Are you in this same WhatsApp group that I'm in? No, because you're a 45-year-old man. No. I said, do you want to see something funny? Do you like funny stuff, Ed? It's like, no, Richard, you've known me my whole life. I'm a very serious guy. I was like, but okay, go on then. And it was literally, I think it was the We Buy Any Car ad with the guy dancing outside his car, but it's edited so he gets run over by a van when he gets out of the car.
Jess.
And it's a kind of dark humour that my hairdresser likes. But anyway.
Jess, just coming to you in the pit lane quickly.
Yes.
Could you do me a favour, please? Another favour. Could you go onto one of our YouTube streams on the main JB Motorsports? Take a look why it's added. Take a look and see if you can edit the timeline of the video, and like you can edit the video. See, have a look and see if you can do that. Because if so,
edit the timeline. What do you mean, YouTube editor?
yeah. See, because if we can do that, then I can edit out the places where they are.
Trying to get rid of the advert bit, are you?
Yeah.
Get started.
Get rid of it.
'Cause
Like, just,
I've done that for PSGL stuff before.
yeah, like I'll just
Can you do
upload
it during a live stream though. I know it's a recorded video, but still.
Nah, that's the thing. Well, we'll just upload it and do it later.
I have some I have some good news.
Yeah.
You can cut certain bits out.
Great.
You can
We'll
split
mute it.
stuff.
Great, we'll mute it then. We'll get rid of those bits later on in the broadcast.
I don't think. You just get rid of it. Get rid of it.
We'll just upload it and then I'll get rid of it later. And
There was an ad for the Lego Technic Peugeot hypercar. I wonder if the bonnet comes up on that on its own as well.
And Coldplay.
Fingers crossed, eh?
Well, we can't forget, can
right,
we?
I'm gonna put this on battle screen, and I'm gonna put it on low. And Jess, Ed, and Amy, can you just catch Ed up for a minute while I go finish making the MotoGP stream without pulling my hair out? It'd be very much appreciated.
Right, first 21 hours, go.
I could play the sound clip. Don't worry. I won't bother doing that.
It was just chaos. Cars going up and down everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. So there was a battle for the lead between the Toyota and the Ferrari. The Ferrari is leading as well. The Antonio Fitz's car had a bit of issues. No, it wasn't that. It was another car, but I can't remember which car it was. I think it was the Jota one as well. I need to get the timings as well.
I think the LMP2 Jota, isn't he?
Yeah, they had problems early on as well. Quite a few slow zones. No, I don't think we had any safety. Well, we had, I think, more safety cars than we've had green flag running at one point, which got a bit annoying.
We had a lot of safety cars basically right at the start, all the way.
Yeah, we had a safety car in the first 20 minutes. So that was a bit odd, but I'm just trying to see. So
having fun.
And the NASCAR car is doing very well as well, ahead of the GTM. So that's good. If it decides to update, go on. Unless they pit. No, they've. Yeah, the Peugeot was leading, but it's not leading anymore, and it's in 5th. So it's one of them anyway. That's the update anyway as well. Do you think? I don't know what happened to Toyota because they lost about 3 seconds to the Ferrari. Do you think Ferrari could win it, or is Toyota going to ruin the party? Oh, me. Do you think Ferrari could do it?
Well, I'm hoping, but yeah, it is still we still have we just have under the 3 hours to go, so I think it's still a long one. Toyota might be still in for a shot. We still have a few pit stops. Things can still happen. We can still get safety cars. So yeah, I think it's not done yet. But Ferrari do currently though have the advantage at this current stage. Their pace is looking good, and Ferrari, if nothing goes wrong, then it seems like they are on their way to victory.
Yeah, they are, and we've got the no, it's not a Ferrari. What are you on about? It's might be the number Corvette actually.
If you interrupt yourself, by the way, Jess, and say what you want about, only you know the answer to that question. But
yeah, I know.
I was just going to say on the Ferrari, great to see James Collado leading because, of course, I remember 2014 in qualifying, he had a massive accident and had a sort of brain hemorrhage and had to miss the race because of that. And then he's gone on to win in GT for Ferrari, and that would be amazing to see him finally sort of complete the story by winning Le Mans outright because at Ferrari's first attempt as well. But it would be a bit of a dream. I think Toyota have probably still got a few tricks in the toy box in the final couple of hours to play with. Also, we're just looking at GTM at the moment. Great to see Iron Dames only about 23 seconds behind the lead in GTM. I think that's an amazing effort from the 85 crew. Fabulous ladies that work there.
Yeah, I want them to win. I'm looking at the top speed between Ferrari and Jota. I think it was about 20 kilometers difference, which I have to say was quite amazing as well. But yeah. And have we got to ads again? Oh no, it's Mark Webber. Lovely. Who's saying what is Le Mans hero is? It'll be interesting to see that as well.
Yeah. Mark Webber, who's never won Le Mans, famously. He has flipped at Le Mans though.
Exactly. And yeah, the number 7 crashed out early on as well in the Mans 24 Hours. Kamui Kobayashi was in the wheel as well. We're racing in NASCAR later on this year.
Oh, interesting.
How do you think you're doing? I can't remember what track. How do you think you're doing NASCAR?
I have no idea.
You don't watch NASCAR, do you?
I do it for the pick a winner. I pick winners, so I'm vaguely aware of the people who compete in NASCAR.
Says the pick a winner leader.
No, I'm not the leader. Alex Fleener, I think, is the leader. I was the leader for a while. I'm about one behind, I think. Although I don't know because I got the Bagnaia right in the sprint race, so I did get one extra point.
Didn't you?
But I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get Le Mans right because the 7's out and they were my pick a winner. And I forget who I can't even remember who I picked for NASCAR.
I think it was Adam's pick a winner as well. Adam's pick a winner was the number 7 Toyota.
Yeah, so, well, he knows the pain then. It's a shared pain.
I didn't say what Toyota would win. I just said Toyota would win and I hope Ferrari would win.
Well, you see, this is a grid network. They let you to be more specific, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Like when I used to do
I didn't go to their Twitter and take part, so technically.
Yeah, I think that's probably the wisest decision, Jess. But
yeah,
like multiple choice. It's like multiple choice questionnaires that I used to do at school, where I just pick. Well, I think they're both right, so I'll go for 2 out of 4 here and see which one. See which one gets it. Oh, I think Jess seems to have left mid-sentence there. I'm sorry I was interrupting you there, Jess. Anyway, Omi, are you still there?
Yep.
It's good to hear, my friend. I told you we've not had much chance to commentate together, have we, in ERC? Because I'm usually coming in just as you're coming out, and vice versa.
Yeah, we haven't, as I wasn't doing last round, and you didn't do the round before that.
Yeah, I was at Milton Keynes doing the endurance commentary. Looks like Iron Dames are getting ready for a driver change. Looks like one of them is standing there with a big seat, and in comes the 85 then. So it looks like, is it Frey coming in, or is it one of the others?
No clue.
Which of the three drivers? We know it's easier to identify cars than drivers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. By the way, Omi has been, as well as Josh B, has been up for the whole thing, and has been in the school since the start. Yes, wow. So dedication, Omi. Dedication.
I wonder where Josh T is then. I think he's.
Josh T was planning to stay up for the whole 24, but I think he's fell asleep.
It's probably. I remember I tried to do a solo 24-hour race in Trackmania once. There we go. Looks like Bovey getting out, and is that Gatting getting in? I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
Gatting.
there we go. But I did try and do a solo 24 hours in Trackmania. I think it was at Zolder, and I did a video for it and everything. And I remember that my mum basically said, because I was like 15 at the time, mum said, well, you can't do the whole thing because you will die. And she said every 2 hours you should take a break for about an hour. So I finished like nowhere in the race, basically. I think fifth or sixth for those still running.
I think that's what Hayden Gullis did.
Yeah, but my plan was to sort of, because we were all in a voice chat together, I could sort of taunt the others by like reading a book, taking a break, eating meals. I did get lots of sleep, so I had a good time, even though I didn't. And I still got pretty exhausted because there were some stints. Like I got up quite early in the morning, did about 3 or 4 hours. At the Iron Dames car's released right behind one of the. Is that the LMP2 just in front of it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Not sure which one that is. Hard to tell from this angle, having just stepped in the comms box. Quite a lot of cars here at Le Mans, I just realised.
There is a lot.
If only it was ERC, I'd be able to spot them instantly. Whoa!
I think I commentated yesterday for Formula Student, and
I noticed you sent me that.
Yeah, I had to try and get used to the codes in like 5-6 hours, and I picked it up quite quickly. I did get a few wrong, but the co-commentator who organises the thing was like fine about it. He wasn't that bothered, so it made me feel a bit better. But I got used to the liveries pretty quickly. It's easier to tell in esports stuff rather than obviously real life stuff, because you can always check and stuff. But yeah, it was good, and.
Yeah, with esports, there tends to be more of a everyone has to pick a slightly different livery, have some sort of identity.
Exactly.
Whereas here, it's just sort of, well, we're Ferrari and we are going for a red car. Well, we are we've got a big red sponsor and we are also going for a red car. Oh, well, we should have a red car. We got little bits of yellow on it, but it's mostly red. And we just felt like doing. We're running an art car built by a student, designed by a student, and they really like red. So you just end up with loads and loads of the same colour cars.
Loads of red cars.
It's when you're trying to tell them all apart in a distant down the Mulsanne Straight. That's the tricky part. But it looks like the Iron Dames have got going 48 seconds then behind the ORT by TF number 25 Aston Martin. So right in the fight for second place, definitely. And when the 33 Corvette pits, will be interested to see where they all filter out again.
It will be 2 hours 43 minutes. Yeah, 2 hours 43 minutes to go, and. Yeah, it's been a tough one at times as well, because we didn't want to stream on this channel, but we've been forced to by certain someone. Not gonna say who, because I would probably get told off anyway as well. So that is Neil Janey in number 30 at the moment that we're riding on board with, and he's done well in Le Mans in the past as well. Great to see him up there as well.
Yeah, great. He was, of course. Neil Yanni was, of course, the guy who won in 2016 when the Toyota broke down. He was in the.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
I actually got to interview him after that, and he said, "Oh, it's like Jackie X told me, you don't win Le Mans. You can't win Le Mans. Le Mans lets you win." And he's clearly such an experienced endurance driver, and in many other categories as well. And always good to see him at Le Mans, and running in the top 4 at the moment, and only about 17 seconds behind the 48 in LMP2 of the IDEX Sport car. So there's every chance that Neil Yanni could bank himself another Le Mans podium. I think ever since Porsche pulled out, he's been driving for various different LMP2 squads.
Robert Kubica's car is in. I know that because of the sponsor. I know it's Robert Kubica's car, because what other car would have that sponsor? Robert Kubica.
Yeah, and it's Bobby K in there at the moment, if to use a nickname.
Exactly, TWRT, who's...
Ooh, visit Angola. I've never been to Angola. Maybe I should now.
Maybe I should as well. As they go out and...
Sponsorship is surprisingly effective.
Yeah, has Europol been in recently? Let me have a look at the... Let me go on expert mode on thingy. Why is it not showing the...
I thought you were always on expert mode, Jess.
Well, I'm more of a single-seater type of commentator rather than a...
Oh, well, you'll be in good hands tonight then.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
don't
be in
worry.
good hands is what I'm saying.
Yeah. You will be. I will be watching Academy though, just to get me up to speed. Even though it will be different drivers, but at least I know.
Well, it's a shorter race as well. It's probably more representative than the World Championship races we see.
Yeah, so
virtual energy tank. Wow, I'm not used to this. So that shows how much energy they've got left. Is this for the entire race, or is this for just their current?
For their stint.
Okay.
So they'll need to come in soon.
This is the hybrid battery then in these hypercars.
Yes.
You know, we really need a graphic like this for Formula Sim racing, because all we've got at the moment is just sort of. It doesn't even tell us when they're using it. You sort of just have to see when they're pulling away down the straights. You can sort of tell they're using the hybrid battery. And the smart drivers just leave it all to the final stint of the race and just use it then.
Yeah, I've got a question. Is Barcelona, they've got the chicane, haven't they, in the final corner?
No, they've got rid of it because it's R Factor. They've got a version of it.
Oh, they got rid of it? Oh, yes!
Yeah.
That's good.
Be my first commentary where they've got rid of the final chicane. Yes!
And to be fair, Jess, there was a big clue in the intro that I sent you, I think. Oh, did I mention it in the intro? I can't remember. I was definitely... I thought I had. Yeah, here we go. It says the final line of the intro that I sent you, Jess, that we may not use because you're doing the intro, is what are you looking forward to seeing from the pro field here at the newly de-chicaned Circuit de Catalunya? That was a big clue, I think.
I might actually use that intro, but change it a little bit to introduce you.
Don't call yourself Edward Hunter because that'd be confusing.
Yeah, I won't say that. I might use that. That'd be quite cool.
You're very welcome.
I'm literally very excited for this afternoon. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Well, is there any other kind of excitement? I guess you could fake excitement if you really wanted to.
I am excited. I'm really excited. I'm excited. Like,
I know. I'm messing with you.
Because I've always been doing F1 commentary, so it's been nice to change it up a little bit to do a different sim in a way, because I haven't done a different sim since ages. But the last different sim I did was ATC, and that was 2021.
Yeah, I think that's really cool as well. I'd love to branch out and go the other way and start doing F1 commentaries. Like, I think a lot of people, especially in R Factor and sort of ACC and iRacing, they all get very elitist, and they sort of. I get the feeling that a lot of people look down their noses at the F1 games, and there's certainly problems with them, but I think there's problems with R Factor as well. Virtual Le Mans.
There's problems with every game. Oh, there's the number 8 that's in.
Yeah.
So getting the undercut on the number 51 then of the Ferrari.
They're gonna have a go on
they're still having Brendan Hartley.
Yeah, the number 8, it looks like a B to me, the number 8 from that angle, but it's certainly not the B car. It's the A car at the moment. Because it's the only car that's either got left and right. Yeah, exactly.
That's the only one that's in there, not gonna lie. So tyres, and is it fuel as well? Can't tell.
I think the fuel might have been put in earlier, but
oh,
if there was fuel, not much.
Not much, no. So will there be a splash? No, there can't be a splash and dash later on. I don't know. I hope Josh B hasn't fallen asleep either.
That would be funny.
That would be funny.
I thought Josh was about to say something there, but nope.
Yeah, I thought, but no, it was Amy's mic. It was Amy's mic.
Well, I think Joshua's earned some sleep.
He's here. Oh, God. Is he?
Oh, God, we don't want you here. Go away from your own screen, Josh. I'm going to kick you out. It's the Omi, Jess, and Ed show now.
Is he here?
Yeah. Let's kick him out of Hunter Birch Simulation. Let's call it Hunter Ball. What was your last name again, Omi? Zadie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice name.
Hunter Bell Zaidi. That's not bad.
Ball, not Bell.
Sorry.
Right, I'm here. Hello. Right.
Oh, hey, John. We're just talking about removing you from public life.
No, we weren't.
Oh, please do. I'm fed up of this.
Fed up of being a public.
We've had fun though, whilst you were on. So yeah.
That's good. Right.
Oh, go on, Josh.
Warm up for later. So yeah.
Josh, you got to remember that somebody from Formula E is watching every single one of your streams, and everything you do is an audition for that Formula E job. Now there's technically a vacancy that's being temporarily filled by Ben Edwards.
Well, I'd like to think that the people who watch Formula E realise that I am completely devoted to Formula E and I love it so much of the series.
Is that why you had half an eye on the British touring cars while you were in the middle of the Formula E races at Jakarta, and you seemed like half interested for most of the strands, Kenny?
Well, there was not much going on in Indonesia.
No, it wasn't much going on in touring cars, to be fair.
Anyway.
Oh, okay.
If you
number 51 is it? By the way, the number 8 pitted just a moment ago, Josh.
I thought
Just
so,
let you
because
know.
in comes the Ferrari. I thought so, because look, the Toyota's 1 minute 42 back, so this is going to be another attempt, as we're about to tick now to 300 laps completed in the Le Mans 24 hour. We didn't think we'd get to this point at one point, but we have. Have you got it? Is your camera okay, Ed? Because I'm bringing it back up for a while.
I can turn it back on if you want.
Please do.
Right, I'm going to put my lunch... Yeah, but luckily Ed's on camera anyway, so it's all good.
Jess, thank you very much.
No, I'll be on for another...
Okay, yeah.
25 minutes-ish, but yeah, I'll just
Same
go put
here.
food in the oven.
Right. Hello, Ed. Sorry about that. Thank you for taking over, all three of you. I've had to set up a very annoying MotoGP stream on Twitch, and I don't like doing it, and I don't want to do it anymore. But I would love to do
It's
Formula
too
1.
annoying for other people or just for you, Josh. As Giovinazzi looks like he gets on board the 51 there. So the number 8 didn't do a driver change, so
No.
Brendan Hartley's still on board.
So now they're going to swap in. So this is going to be, I think, more than the 1 minute 42 they've got. So this is going to lose Toyota the lead of the race. Oh, this is going to be very entertaining. Yeah, it's not annoying. It's yeah.
You mean Ferrari, right?
Yes, sorry. No, Toyota's going to lead. Ferrari going to lead. Toyota will lead. Ferrari lose out.
Yeah.
Giovinazzi's getting in for the final 2.5 hours. So as we thought, Italian Jesus would be in that car. Yeah, we're just sort of at the end of our tether, because what MotoGP did was completely unfair. So we've appealed it, but we've lost live stream for nothing. For we did nothing. So yeah.
It's ridiculous, really.
We don't even have a
you said
rider
you
tracker.
uploaded it last night after the stream and it was fine.
No, that was the sprint race.
Sprint race,
We got
yeah.
done
you're
for
talking about the quality the day before.
Yeah, we got done for practice too, and we didn't commentate on practice on Saturday morning or qualifying, but we did sprint race live on Twitch, uploaded that, no issues. So we're doing the race today on Twitch as well, and then uploading later to see if there's any issues. And everything else is on here. Isn't it fun?
Oh wait, Ferrari are still ahead.
Yes, by 18 seconds. Ferrari have got. Well, that was a. I think. What do you think, Ed? Then it was a long time.
16 seconds, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just changed a lot. What do you think then, Ed? As a long time fan of World Endurance Championship and doing commentary on ERC, it looks like Ferrari might have this one in the bag.
Oh, potentially. It would be quite a historic victory if we go to outbreak. But yeah, I apologize, by the way. When I have my camera on, sometimes it can be a little bit laggy on Discord.
It seems to be okay
so,
right now.
I hope I'm not...
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Right, yeah, it's just the heat. It's in those of the CPU. So I've taken the power cable out. But anyway, do I think Ferrari can do it? I think absolutely. But we've seen last-minute heartbreak at Le Mans several times over the years. So it's happened to Toyota, and... we've seen Ferrari, well, actually, we've seen it happen to them in GTs, but not at the top class, because they haven't done it in like 60 years or whatever. When was the last Ferrari? It would have been like 1971, wouldn't it?
65,
it would have been the last,
I looked.
at the top class.
Oh, I thought 65.
That would have been Ferrari's last assault on the top class.
Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
Oh,
I keep
assault.
interrupting you.
Assault. I thought, victory was 65. Assault, yeah, 71. But we were hearing 65 all day.
Okay, well, that would be the last time they won the top class, but the last time they competed in it would have been,
71,
I think,
yeah.
71, yeah. But, well, I guess it depends whether you count the sort of 72, 73, where Enzo sort of made this car, and I had a really interesting book about this, where they basically made this car, which was... is really good in the 4-hour races, but absolutely it just was not built to last 24 hours. So basically, Matra smashed them in like 3 years in a row, or something like that. Which I find kind of hilarious that Ferrari would just focus on the World Endurance Championship completely and just sort of neglect Le Mans in favor of that, which is sort of almost the antithesis of their strategy in the previous years, essentially.
I'm thinking as well, back to this, if Ferrari do manage to win this race, the amount of confidence that's going to put into Maranello and the amount of pressure it's going to put on the Formula One team is going to be unbelievable to perform.
I don't think it puts any pressure on the Formula One team.
I think it gives them confidence and motivation, personally.
Omi is a Ferrari
Yeah,
fan?
I think because you got... Okay.
Oh, go on, yeah.
Me or Omi?
Omi, as a Ferrari fan. And then we'll go back to Ed.
Well, yeah, I kind of feel it gives them more confidence, actually.
Okay. Ed?
I don't know. I feel like AF Corsa is as much as they sort of put everything under one roof at Maranello, I think because it's such a different discipline, you've got so many different people involved. Obviously, you've got people like Giovinazzi who have that F1 experience. You've got people like James Collado who tried to get on the F1 ladder and then went into sort of endurance racing and have had very, very successful careers in that category. I feel like it would be definitely a big boost for Maranello. You can imagine the church bells ringing every time Ferrari wins a race, and I think Le Mans counts as part of that. But I don't really think it changes anything for the F1 team. It doesn't mean suddenly Leclerc and Sainz are going to go to next race. Is it Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not like they're going to rock up in Montreal and then like, right, we won Le Mans. It's like, well, no, you didn't. You didn't do anything. You went at Le Mans. So I have a feeling it certainly is a big PR boost, but it's not like when Hulkenberg went and won Le Mans and then went back to do Formula One.
Yeah.
Because that was a big story, if you remember back in, was it 2015?
Yeah,
I think
15.
it was
He came back in 16, yeah. Hulkenberg winning Le Mans. He did that dual year, didn't he? And that was fantastic. Yeah, forget
I feel
that.
like it's a bit more business as usual for Ferrari. But certainly, I think Ferrari might sell a few sports prototypes on the back of this. It's sort of win on Sunday, sell on Monday sort of thing.
La Ferrari, getting loads of treatments, or the whatever it is now, the latest one. Because La Ferrari's about 10 years old now, isn't it? It's a new breed coming in. Around about 15 minutes. Well, actually, around about 10 minutes before myself and Jess depart as well. Megan will be coming to the commentary box. She has lost her voice and is not well. So it's Ed and Omi. I think Simthel, will be coming out to the box.
This reminds me of last year again, where it was me and Megan, and
Yes.
I had like no visuals whatsoever, and I was just imagining the race.
You can
and
see
just
it
chatting
now,
to
though.
Megan about random stuff. As there is the WEC 33 crew that have got back in the lead with Nicky Katzberg now at the wheel.
Yeah, you had to cover 2 hours last year. This time you only have to cover around about an hour, maybe 45 minutes, depending on what the MotoGP does. Oh,
Yeah.
let's go down quickly to the pits. Look at Tom Christensen.
Will that change things in this battle?
Yeah, not necessarily to the good of Toyota if they need to go that way, but the Ferrari has the pace in the medium, and they easily do double stint with them on a very good pace. Just speaking to the sister car, Miguel Molina, so they are on for great things. I mean, 15 seconds is nothing, but when you have the pace and control, it's good. But a lot of nervous heads in here behind us.
A lot of nervous heads in there. We're not in there for that very reason. But this race in itself is going to go down in history. If Ferrari were to get on the top steps, being back in this hyperclass after 50 years, would that be complete history? Did you expect that?
They were not favorites. Toyota certainly are the favorites or were the favorites. So in that sense, they have done an incredibly good job. But of course, you cannot underestimate. They know the ground. They have been really good in the GT, winning several championships. But the take on Toyota at the first year is certainly more than expected. But they're doing an incredibly good job.
And do you think it may come down to being won or lost in the pits as well? Because we've seen that, haven't we? Toyota not on the pace, but better in the pits.
No, yes, you are right, and a small slip is easy. I mean, Collado, here we have seen that the physio has been working on his arms every time he's out of the car, so there are small things which can go the wrong way. Cramps or a mechanic with a wheel, whatever. 15 seconds is nothing. Bad traffic call, and you are caught.
Well, I'm surprised you haven't got cramp yet as well. You've been talking so much. He has been Mr. Le Mans over the 24 hours. He's now going to commentary. So, guys, he's on the way to you. Thanks for the update, Tom.
Tom Christensen there is going to be on the commentary. Don't think he's going to go to you, Ed, though, in the comments box. Oh, I can smell a chicken roast dinner being made, and I'm not eating yet today as well. In fact, I've barely eaten over the past 48 hours or so. It's been a very bad weekend.
Jeez.
Oh, God, I'm feeling
My goodness, it's like you're on a hunger strike, Josh.
Yes.
What are you protesting? Oh, I think I can imagine. Right.
Yeah. Jiggling for justice is what I'm doing right now.
Wow.
By the way,
it annoys. Oh, go on.
By the way, just a heads up for the JB Motorsport people. The 10 minutes before the new recording is up for those of you that are watching.
Oh yeah, you were right, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've stopped thinking four dimensions.
Well, thank goodness you got Ed, me, and Naomi here for a bit.
I'll be gone in 5. Because
Wager that you stop thinking entirely at this point, Josh.
yeah, I think it's just going to be.
I may as well go at the same time as you, Josh, because
Yes.
then I can concentrate on make sure my dinner isn't burnt.
Could somebody make sure if Synthor joins to leave his camera off and be voice only? If someone could put that in the chat, because then I can just leave it as it is with Megan, then Ed and Omi, with anyone else in the behind the scenes of the voice call.
Right, shall I put it in
Yes, please.
com chat? If anyone else joins. Oh, Ed's gone.
Uh-oh. Panic Station's battle to 9. Uh-oh. That's his laptop dead, isn't it?
It might be. If it happens in R Factor later, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, this is not going well, is it? I've never been more stressed in my life. Hello, everybody. If you're watching.
Oh, does that mean I'm hungry? I literally, because I knew I was gonna be off in about soon. That's why I was cooking food.
I think we're going to throw.
I need food.
I think we're going to throw Omi in at the deep end with Megan in at the deep end and see who swims.
You got this, Amy.
Pressure is on.
Could we,
You got this.
Could we leave it with the world feed? No, probably not.
Nah, you can trust me. Don't worry, Josh. You can trust us.
Okay. Oh, Ed's back.
Oh, he's back. Okay, panic over. Ed, did your laptop die?
No, it was just overheating. You guys were lagging a lot on my end, so I thought I'd go out, open a few windows, and rejoin.
Oh God, I hope it doesn't happen later.
Okay.
No, it should be fine because it's on TeamSpeak, which seems to be a lot less
right, okay, cool.
CPU
Discord's
intensive.
been an absolutely nightmare last week as well.
It has.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ed, open Discord on Google Chrome or your internet browser. Log in via that, and it will run smoother on your laptop. Top tip.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, I'll go to my screen. Go do that. It works honestly 100%.
Alright, well, let's hope Google Chrome just doesn't destroy my CPU then in the process. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, because what it does is it reduces, because you're not using the app. The app uses more CPU. So if you use Google Chrome, it actually just uses a lot less things. That's something that I got told.
Let me figure out how on earth to do that.
Yeah. Jess, if you need me at any point, at the Combox timing screen on Discord.
As in terms of uploading and stuff.
Yeah, and
I should be fine.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
keep an eye on it whilst I'm eating anyway.
Right, it all should be good. I'm going to text Megan and see where she is, because I need to get now to Moto the GP.
The MotoGP.
At Italy.
So still no sign of Josh T.
If he comes back, turn the camera off as well. Just leave the camera off.
Oh, no, I put it in.
Oh, cheers, Jess. Thank you.
I just said Owen and Amy will have cameras on.
Yeah.
I just said for the next hour or so, but yeah.
Tom's happy. Australia beat India by 209 runs to win World Test Championship.
Oh. Tom did a great job, covering the battles before I came on air, actually.
He kept us all awake. He had a 2-hour power
Yeah,
nap.
he did really well.
Well, we had
Really
Adam.
well.
We had Adam and Joe on from Green Network during the middle of the night. Hello, Synth. Synth, if you're joining, by the way,
Make sure you have your cam. Oh.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, he's joining through Google Chrome. Okay, he's joining
Yeah.
through Google Chrome.
Yes.
Synth, yeah, have your camera off.
If you join
Have your
Discord,
Don't have it on. Because it's going to be just Omi and Ed with the
and
cameras.
and Megan sat normally in the box, because then everyone else is in the pit lane behind. Still talk and that lot. It's just
Yeah,
a
they can
setup.
still talk as normal, but yeah. I put it in the chat anyway, but... Yes. Oh, bum, I need to check how long the 19 and 20 file is. Hold on. a
Alright,
minute.
well, you check that, because we're going to go and swap over, actually. For now.
2 hours and 16 seconds. Right.
Right, well, we're going to...
Thanks for having me, Josh.
Pleasure, Jess, as well.
Josh, have a very great rubbish GP, please.
Yeah. It's going to be on Twitch as well.
I will see you all next week for Canadian Grand Prix and IndyCar.
It's going to be a lot of fun as well. Can't wait for this. Okay, so here we are at the moment then. 1 hour 38 minutes, but the last 2 hours and 20 minutes plus everything else is on the next stream. Who is going to win Le Mans? If you're watching on JB Motorsports 2, stay where you are. If you're watching on JB Motorsports, please click the link to the next description. The last 2 hours, Ferrari versus Toyota. The battle will be decided soon. Hello everybody, welcome to the last segment then here on JB Motorsports. If you're watching delayed, if you're watching live, welcome to stay. Thank you for staying with us as well. This is it then, Ferrari versus Toyota, 13 seconds between them and anything can happen. And Omi as well, this is tense stuff now.
Yeah, this is going to be a great battle between Toyota and Ferrari. We're going to be in for a great scrap here. Really looking forward to this, and it's been a very long race, and it's going to come down to a brilliant finish.
Who do you think's going to win? You're a Ferrari fan, but surely there's someone you're rooting for. It's got to be Ferrari, or is it Toyota? Or did you want a close battle?
Well, I want a close battle, but Ferrari.
Ed's laptop's frozen.
Oh.
Well, that's helpful.
This is going to be...
I need to go. My food's ready in 5 minutes.
I can leave it on battle cam. Until Megan gets here.
Shall we do the world feed for a bit until it gets back?
Yeah, it might work out. I've just uploaded... Well, right now I need to upload the last segment of what's just happened.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So I'll get that on now, and then I need to run to the box. Megan is going to be here soon, so hopefully she's going to be okay with everything. I'm just...
fire me.
I'm just changing things over for her to be able to listen instead of having to talk through her normal headset. So I'm trying to find out where the microphone cable is for her.
Amy, where on earth's your camera gone? Someone's car alarm has gone off outside.
Oh.
It's very loud.
So everyone's having car alarm issues, it seems, at the moment. So there's Megan's mic, and here's Megan's deluxe microphone as well to talk to people. So yeah, now she doesn't have to lean forward and get into the mic. And
I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. I will see you next week for Canada and IndyCar.
No worries at all.
Enjoy the rest. Enjoy MotoGP. Enjoy Le Mans, and hopefully Ferrari wins. Okay, bye.
Thanks, Jess. I've uploaded that thing, by the way. Thank you very much. See you later, Jess.
No worries. I will upload it now. Bye bye.
Bye bye, Jess. Bye bye. And it's now me and Omi with Ed worrying me around. So yes, Synth, if you could join now, that'd be very much appreciated, because I've got to go to MotoGP. I've got to get set up, and everyone's a bit like, it's panicking. Right, back up with audio feeds as well. Yeah, mega worried now as well about what's happening. As the field come in, I've got to get to MotoGP, and this is the really alarming thing, is that I'm not there yet. So yeah, I'll tell you what. Omi, please don't tell me you're having issues. Is that Ed or Synth? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Synth. How are you?
I'm doing great. A bit tired because I didn't sleep much last night, but I think I slept more than you guys. So yeah.
It's nice to hear from you. How have you been enjoying Le Mans? Have you been sort of just chilling? So how have you enjoyed it all?
Well, yeah, I've not been able to follow it very closely. I've seen the first couple of hours, and after that it's just sort of looking at the updates a little bit. But after that, haven't really been able to follow it because yesterday I celebrated my birthday. So yeah, I
Happy
didn't really have
birthday!
too much time. Thank you very much. Yeah, but yeah, that's why I wasn't really able to follow Le Mans very closely. So yeah.
Megan's very hot now. She's just walked into the box. Here you are. I've made it so that you don't have to use this microphone, and you can use this nice sanitized microphone. So there you are. There's your headphones. And if you come over here, Megan, if you just press, you have to come a bit closer. Like there you go. And if you press button number 3, so you can start talking to that. Say hello.
Hi.
How ill are you, Megan?
Very.
Yes. Thank you. Are you all right?
Yeah, do I have to speak much?
No.
Good, because I don't want
Could you come a bit closer to the mic then?
I don't want to stress my voice.
Yeah, well, that's why I've given you a radio mic, which you can get really close to and start talking to. Now talk.
I don't want to stress my voice because every single time I do that, I
Yeah.
just get really, really croaky.
Right, okay. When Ed rejoins, press button 2. Button 9 is the world feed, and volume 4 is the track noise. When it goes to an ad or plays music, turn it down. When it comes back on, turn it back up again. Okay?
Yet again, can't you just do all this by texting me?
No. Do you remember those buttons I've just told you?
When Ed comes back on, press button 2.
Say that again into this microphone, because we're talking here.
When Ed comes back on, press button 2. Button 9 does something.
Button 2, 3 camera. Button 9, that is this thing, the battle screen, and this you're on number 3, so you mute number 3 for your mic, and when that goes to audio, when that goes to play
Turn it
music
down all the way.
or advert, fade it like that, then fade it back up. Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Right.
Also, Josh.
Yes, Omi. Hello, Omi's leading.
If Ed doesn't turn up for a bit, then can we just cut to us then?
Yes.
On the world feed?
Yeah. And so, if Ed doesn't turn up, world feed is that one. Just turn it up, and I'll start playing the world feed. Okay, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Good luck. Bye bye.
That made a noise. That was an evil noise.
You can keep across the things here.
Wait, Josh, are we doing the world feed right now? Or,
No, there's no world feed. You two are talking until the ad break. Bye bye.
Okay. So Sintel, first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
Had a great week.
Happy birthday.
Hope you had a great birthday. However, do you think Ferrari are gonna win this, or do you think Toyota will come up with something in these last few hours to take it away?
Well, to be honest, I don't know what's happening right now. So, but it sounds like Toyota are behind. I like some overtakes. I like maybe an underdog. So, I guess I would be for Toyota in this case. Although you can't not be a Ferrari fan.
Well, we did come into this race thinking Toyota will have the upper hand. However, Ferrari were able to make the move on the circuit, which was quite unexpected. So they were able to take the lead, and since then they've got all strategies right. They've done the complete opposite of what they've done in Formula One, which is good. So so they currently look like the favourites to win, but as we found out, yesterday pretty much, that it can easily change with safety cars and cautions.
Yeah, well, I've noticed in Formula One, of course, a safety car would be very fun. Would be changing the whole race. But I've seen the first bit, and I saw there were 2 safety cars at that time, and it took 2 hours in total. And they've got a bit of a wrong protocol. I think I'm sure they'll change this for next year. But it's taking a bit too long, these safety cars.
Yeah, this new procedure they have is taking longer than they take to clear the incidents, which is absolutely ridiculous. They're spending too much time sorting out, merging, and doing whatever they do. It's just a waste of time, and we wasted quite a bit of time yesterday. Luckily, we haven't had any safety cars today. We are still under an ad break here as US Sport. We're still waiting for them to return, but it's been a race that started off with a lot of chaos, kind of calmed down a tiny bit, and then obviously we had that move for the lead. The Ferrari got through, and now we're just waiting for this battle between the Ferrari and Toyota to begin.
Yeah, from what I see, the gap is over 11 seconds now between the two of them. Is the Toyota quicker at this point? Are they closing up?
It does seem like the Toyota has been a tiny bit quick, but Ferrari are being able to deliver a response. But I will not be surprised if we see them crack under pressure, because the other Ferrari, the 50 Ferrari, it was actually the favorite probably to win this. Well, that went completely down the drain after a mistake. So that happened yesterday. But as we are currently actually watching Antonio Giovinazzi leading this race, and an Italian driver bringing this home currently for a win for Ferrari in. It's been many years since Ferrari have won this event. I'm sure they do really want to win this, and but I think Toyota, they've won a lot. They basically stood on the top step of this event, and they have a big chance of doing it again, but they will need to deny Ferrari, which is not impossible. They've done it before, and we've seen a lot of finishes around here which have gone down to the last few minutes, the last lap. I will not be surprised if we see that here today.
Yeah, just noticed that it's Giovinazzi versus Hartley, two former Formula 1 drivers. How fun is that? But yeah, it could be very close. I think Toyota is closing up very slightly for now. So could be.
Oh no, I forgot. Yeah, sorry, Sintel. We might need to go and get Josh here, because actually, the other Josh T, has fallen asleep, and we are getting the pictures by him, and the box might go into standby mode. So we'll see how that one goes.
What do you mean I've fallen asleep?
Oh, he's here. He's randomly appeared.
He does.
Josh T here to save the day.
I definitely didn't have a nap.
Well, yes, definitely didn't, but he has appeared. He's magically appeared.
Definitely didn't have a nap when I wasn't planning to, and I just woke up and was like, how on earth is it 1 p.m?
Well, don't worry, Jess sorted all of the hours
Sorry.
and done all of that. But yeah, 11.6 seconds currently. Ferrari with the advantage, but with more pit stops to come, I think Toyota might have a big chance to try and take it away, Simple.
Yeah, it's going to be towards the final minutes of this race. If they're going to be able to close this gap, it's still hanging around 11.6 seconds, so not getting closer very quickly. Is there some rain on the way or anything? I think I've seen there has been quite some moments in this race where some rain has appeared, which has caused chaos, especially in the early parts of this race. Is there still something going on there?
Well, we had a bit yesterday. That caused absolute chaos. However, today it doesn't seem likely. And Toyota know that how Ferrari... They literally know how Ferrari are quick. And they have said on the radio that they need to try something different. So we might be seeing a bit more of strategy. So I do think that we are going to be getting something different here. And there's a big chance that we might be getting some wheel-to-wheel between them if Toyota go a bit different. And they said they kind of want to try and go a bit different with the strategy. They've been actually pitting a few laps earlier than the Ferrari to try to do the undercut. It hasn't worked out on both occasions. Well, on the first one, they did kind of get close. So that was one thing. They did kind of get close, as we momentarily lost pictures, but it'll be back. There we go. So yeah, they got close. However, we got slow zone, which meant that the gap increased to 2 seconds, and then after that, the Ferrari was just able to pull away. So I think I really do think Toyota will need another opportunity here and a bit of safety car. They're really hoping for it, but Ferrari just want a boring, calm race till the end.
Yeah, we're looking at some different categories now. LMP2. The gap is a little bit bigger now here between first and second. So this might be a little bit more difficult to see a battle for the lead around here. Yeah. Are there some close battles in other classes or anything?
Yeah, there is. A lot of different other battles going on as we take a look at the LP currently as well. Ed has joined back, so we'll get his camera sorted. So there we go.
Too?
He is here. Let's have the camera loads.
Doing so. I think this is one.
Right, the camera is loading, so we will just wait. But yeah, we've been able to manage the first few minutes, but luckily Ed is here. Hopefully, all the technical issues for him are sorted, but we've luckily also got Josh T here now as well, and obviously Synthal as well. So we're all sorted. We have a lot of commentators here, and yeah, well, we've left Josh to go and commentate rubbish GP. So he's very annoyed about that. He would have loved to stay here, but we've kicked him out and we've taken over here, haven't we, Ed? If you're ready.
Afraid so. Yeah, I'm afraid I can't get the camera to work in browser. I'm afraid.
Well, Sintel, then I guess you can come up on camera if.
And I'll keep trying, but it doesn't seem to be showing up. It just is default when I look. It doesn't show my MacBook camera.
Well,
I mean, I could mess around for another half hour or so, getting nothing done, I'm afraid. But this has been a bit of a nightmare, I'm afraid, because I had to. Problem is, I had to log out of my account and I logged into a different account, and just Discord's a bit of a nightmare. And then I've got two-factor authentication. I can't remember all my bloody passwords, and it's like.
This is why I write them
nightmare
down.
after nightmare, you know.
It's been a day of it.
Anyway, this doesn't seem as bad as when I was doing it in-app. The other problem was I was trying to get out of the app, and I was trying to do it in browser, and it would just keep sending me to the app as well. That was really annoying as well. So I had like problems that I was trying to deal with there, and it's just like because I didn't really want to do any of this, to be honest. They're just doing it for Josh asked me to.
Yeah.
Nice to watch them on. Anyway.
Yeah. It really is. And as we now actually have won a spot in the box for camera, I think Sintel, now you can come up, because we only had it set up for obviously Josh's camera, which Megan's currently on in the box, and then my one, and we were gonna have Ed's, but unfortunately his camera isn't working. So I guess Sintel, you can open your camera and come up as well. So yeah, but Ed. We currently have Ferrari in the lead of this one, but it does seem like that this one isn't over yet, and it's going to continue right till the end.
Some chatting in the background from someone there, but hopefully it's okay. Yeah, it does seem like Ferrari have got this. At the moment, have got the advantage, but I think, like we were hearing from Tom Christiansen, what was it, about half an hour ago, before I hit all those problems. As everyone has gone dark for me, unfortunately, so I don't know if you can still hear me.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, that's good. I was trying to full screen the Le Mans coverage because all I've got is a very, very tiny window. I've seen a red car being chased by a white car. So I can figure out which one's which. But I have a feeling it's going to turn on a dime, this, isn't it? It could be a bit of traffic, it could be a technical issue that decides this in the end, only.
Yeah. And also, obviously we have the battle between the top two, which is the main focus here, and we've been focusing on it all throughout. And when we first went on broadcast, we knew that we were going to have a battle between Toyota and Ferrari, and we are getting one. So this is going to be a great race to the end. Simple?
Yeah. Absolutely. We're seeing some of the virtual energy tank a bit more for the Ferrari now. So with a little over 2 hours to go, this could still be pretty interesting. And well, let's hope maybe a safety car could change everything. But if we get a safety car, it's going to be a very short race after that, because that would cost us at least another hour. So a bit mixed feelings there about the safety car. So. As we see Sebastian Buemi entering the pit lane now, and one of the Ferraris, I think this is.
Yeah, it's the number 51 diving it into the pit, and let's see, will it be fuel, will it be tires, will it be a driver change, as he's gonna get in the box. And yeah, I'm kind of having to learn all of these cars on the spot as well, as this is my first 24-hour Le Mans. Well, Ed, you have watched a bit more of this, so I think you might recognize and know a bit more about the different liveries and cars. So, yep, they're Ferrari having a driver change as well in the number 50.
Yeah, I think that's the sister of the number 51. That's a bit further down the order. The only way I can get the Le Mans working is if I have the big screen of everyone, and it's one of the tiniest screens. So I'll try and maximize the window, see if that helps. But yeah, I'm a bit compromised here at the moment, because literally, I think my laptop literally can't cope with the heat. Just the CPU just completely overheats, and I can't do anything about it, I'm afraid. It's just a very old laptop, and I've just not had the chance to buy a new one yet. But I have got a bunch of money that my uncle sent me as a sort of very late Christmas present. That I'm hoping to. I spent a bit of it on Lego as well, of course, but including on some Lego McLaren stuff. I'm hoping that I can get a new laptop in fairly soon. I just got to figure out which one I want to go for my purposes. It probably also doesn't help that I partitioned my drive to put a Windows section into my drive, and now I don't use Windows anymore. Anyway, I should probably talk about the race, shouldn't I? I've been trying to fill while I get the timing screen up and try to figure out where I can find it, because that'll probably help, rather than trying to squint at very, very tiny logos as we see is that the in the middle, is that the how much is that the live speed kph in the sort of 500 700 we were looking at there?
Yeah. And yeah, also you might see in the background there's my old laptop, but I've decided to buy a computer. So yeah, because I'm also moving to PC on the F123 I should say now game. So yeah. So
I can't get left behind in the game cycle, Omi. You can't wait for all that disappointment when the red flags turn out to be buggy, the safety card is glitches into everyone. And I shouldn't be too harsh on Codemasters. I was talking about elitism earlier, wasn't I? Jess was here. Yeah, anyway, good, but I can't exactly get on a high horse, so I don't think any of the games that I play are particularly much better in some of those regards. But in fact, I don't really play a lot of games anyway, I'm too busy editing. But there is Giovinazzi pressing on in the lead then, and trying to build the gap to the Toyota behind, and I'm struggling to find the live timing anyway. Look, I'll just type in Le Mans live timing, maybe that'll help.
Yeah. Well. Okay. So throughout, like, like since yesterday.
You can't start the sentence, Omi. That is an option.
I cannot start. I can't speak.
I guess we can't.
Yeah. Well, update. Can we even hear it?
There we go.
Yeah,
I wasn't ad. Oh, okay.
See, we can.
Unfortunately, we can't hear Josh Bovington right now, so just had to imagine what he's telling us. I don't think anyone is around who can control the stream end for us.
Well, it's fine because our updates have been useless. We've been doing our own, so yeah. And really we've just basically been talking about random stuff from PSGL to ERC and just stuff. So we have been trying to stay on topic about the race, but we have really been going off topic with a lot of random stuff. So yeah. And Sintel, how many Le Mans have you watched? Is this your first or second, or have you watched a lot?
Well, last year I tried to follow it as well. I think I don't know if I joined the commentary as well. I don't think I did. I was in the chat at JB Motorsports, but well, I did try to follow it. Stayed awake for quite a while again, but yeah, it's still very difficult because well, I think just as you, Omi, I'm pretty new to this, so it's quite difficult to follow. Of course, it's a long and yeah, very interesting race to watch, but you've got to know a little bit what's happening behind the scenes, and it's of course difficult as a new fan. So yeah, I'm very new to this as well. This is my second race I'll be watching.
Yep, and we were luckily able to get Ed here to save us, or we would not have a clue what we have been talking about. So that's good. Well, we literally thought that Josh T wasn't gonna come, but he woken up, but he's on deafen, so I think he's watching something else or doing something because well, he says he didn't go to sleep, but
trying to
I think
get
we
some
all
sleep
know.
in, yeah.
I think we all know.
I've just collapsed. That does tend to happen from exhaustion. But anyway, Jenson Button's just being interviewed at the moment on the progress of 56 NASCAR entry, which I believe is still leading the GTM field. I finally got the live timing up on the WEC website. I'm trying to find out where that. There we go. Hendrick Motorsports. Mike Rockenfeller at the wheel at the moment. They are about. Let's see. Yeah, I think they're in the middle of the GTM field somewhere, just ahead of Kessel Racing with Daniel Serra at the wheel. I think they are about 18 laps down on the next car. Their pace has been pretty impressive, all things considered, because that's basically just a modified NASCAR, essentially. So there's the Garage 56 entries are always just experimental ones. There's always one each year, and the idea is it's trying to push some sort of technology. Often, in this case, it's, oh, let's do it just because we can, and the NASCAR sounds nice at full tilt. Anyway, the lead up front, it's 10 seconds between the 51 Ferrari and the number 8 Toyota. So Brendan Hartley has been in quite a while at this point, so Toyota are really trying to push him. They did ask earlier if he could do another stint, and he has complied, thankfully. So this is the real pinch point, these next just under 2 hours or so to the end of the race, whether they can overcome them on track. It would be amazing to see Le Mans decided by an on-track overtake. What it's probably more likely to come down to is pit strategy or traffic, I'm afraid, though.
Yeah, but we might be getting one of those classic Le Mans, hopefully, but...
I mean, it's been pretty eventful so far. As the hour update ends, there we go. So the Jensen Button interview gone, and is that number 8 coming into pit road again, Homie?
Yeah, seems like it. Into the pit comes the number 8. Now, are we going to be changing driver? And
then that driver's got to go to the end as well. So interesting who they pick here.
Yeah. I would. So would you say Hartley's their best man?
He's won Le Mans a few times before. 2015 comes to mind. Him, Hulkenberg, Albamba. I think Hartley's won it a couple of other times since going from Porsche to Toyota. I think it's all the Toyota drivers are pretty strong in that lineup. Obviously, they don't have Fernando Alonso anymore because he went back to Formula One. But obviously, you had Kobayashi in the 7. You've got Buemi, I think, in the 8 as well, who's another serial Le Mans winner. I forget who else is in the number 8, but somebody good in there. I've not really been following. I'd have to look up because obviously the thing is, in the middle of the season, they always change the crews for Le Mans sometimes as the number 8 it's sent off on its way, and I think Hartley's staying in the car then. Brendan is going to have to press on then, so the gap to the Ferrari will be about 30 seconds, I think, when he gets out the end of the pit lane, possibly slightly more than that.
Yeah.
But the 51 is with Giovinazzi having changed quite recently, still chugging along very decently. Last lap was 3 minutes 28.4. So I think the Toyota's tyres, the Michelin's. Oh, still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to screensaver, sorry, because I hadn't moved anything for a while. That was what I thought I'd run out of battery or something.
Yeah.
51 chugging along quite nicely was the end of my point there, and the Toyota I think had started to his lap times had started to a little bit, so it makes sense they would switch out the tyres. I think it was actually he was faster on that last lap. I think.
Go ahead, Josh.
No, but 3:36, so he was slow going in the pit. So.
Yeah, Ed, you might recognise the name of the third driver with the number 8. You commentate on him a lot. Sebastian Buemi.
Ooh.
So we're on our own, Omi.
Yeah. Sebastian Buemi.
Is that the Delage going without a rear puncher?
Oh no! Well, we've kept pretty clean so far, but it looks like now, after a few hours, we have had a bit of a moment on the circuit. We'll cut back to that in a second and see if we can make it back to the pits. But yeah, we're still focused though on the top 2 after the Toyota making its pit stop. And let's see, will the 51 car of the Ferrari respond now? And we've always seen the Toyota go first, trying to do something, trying to
go
undercut.
past the punctured car there. It was the LMP2, the Delage. It had Delage sponsorship on it, but I can't remember which team that is, because I'm pretty sure Delage is a French brand that used to win Le Mans.
It's Lawrence Moore.
If he doesn't pit this time, which he does, because his thermal energy tank was at 1%.
Yeah, he had to. He had to. It was at 1%.
Racing car.
And now it's all going to be about... now Candy Toyota...
Leftover hybrid then in that Ferrari, as you say, Emmy.
Yep, so the Toyota just going different every time, just hoping it works out at some point. And really, I think they really want that position. Yep.
Because it's showing Rio's in the car now.
So here we go. Watch the Ferrari get service there with tires and everything.
Including one yellow flag.
Yellow flag.
And
it's Ryo Hirakawa that's gotten on board. So they did do a driver change very sneakily at Toyota. The timing screen didn't update.
Could the yellow flag maybe for, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Lawrence Who's that? Who's the
Oh,
driver?
Lauren's her. I thought you said Lauren's Vantor. I'm sorry, Simple.
Her.
He's
I know,
also
Ferrari.
in this. Yeah, it's
He's the one who had.
Umlaut RR.
He's the one who had the left rear puncture.
IDEX Sport driver, so that would be the 48 then, that we saw crawling around. He has made it back to the pits though.
Yeah, so we're back on the green flag as well. So I think it may have been, him being a bit slow on track with that left rear puncture, but he's in the pits now, so that's all good.
So let's look at the gap now that the Ferrari
like
has exited the pit. And there is the Toyota then, Omi.
Yeah.
So that means, and look at the Toyota flashing its lights at the Corvette. I think that's the GTM leader as well.
Yeah,
Okay, here's what happened to the 48. Oh no, this is the 48 P2.
You already had a puncture.
We go to ad break right in the middle of the replay.
Well,
but you're
we're
right,
not
Simple. The puncture happened earlier. Either there was a bit of debris he hit, or contact with another car, or we will never know, I guess. As we look at the ad for Prema of all things. Is this Prema? It's some kind of ad for endurance racing.
Now we just
What's
gotta.
a tire ad. It's a tire ad. There we go.
Yeah, now we just gotta wait for them to come back. Go ahead, Josh. I think you had something to say.
Yeah, it's probably.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. Well, I'm seeing the replays now as well. Because, well, I don't know where I'm looking somewhere else. But he went for a spin as well with that puncture. So that's why we see the yellow flag. And there's another car at tick for the action. That's the number 43. As we see Charles Leclerc as well in the pit box. But yeah, it's the spin. I think that's why the yellow flag is. There was no more tire as well. It was just the rim at that point. So just went for a little spin. That's why we saw the yellow.
16.4 seconds, the gap between Giovinazzi and Hirakawa in the Toyota. So that is your race leading margin. It's not a whole lot, and definitely feels like Ferrari have just eked out the gap ever so slightly, but I could see Hirakawa closing that in gradually if the Toyota just stays out of trouble. But I think people have been saying it all day, the Toyota just doesn't quite have the pace of the Ferrari, and that's why the Ferrari's been able to hold on to that lead. My goodness, these ads on Eurosport are very, very silly. They look like somebody just went crazy with the graphics there. But anyway,
I just saw Rio Hirakawa just drift through the chicane a little bit. He's really pushing in that Toyota to try and close up the gap to the Ferrari in front of him.
He is, but the gap is extended by another 2/10, so drifting like that is not going to help for Hirakawa. But I guess maybe that's how they do it back home in Japan, I guess. It seems to work in those series, but not necessarily at Le Mans down the Mulsanne Straight, because you need to get a good run down them. The Toyota will be utilising its hybrid power and catch back up. Meanwhile, let's have a look at some of the other classes then. LMP2 is still being led by Albert Costa for Interpol Europol competition, number 34. And he is about 2 minutes 18 ahead of the Robert Kubica car.
Yeah.
I think one of the drivers there, so it's highlighting all the information about them on my phone. There we go. Looks like our coverage is back, and it's still showing. It looks like one of the hypercars. Looks like the Cadillacs are on board with. Listen to that noise. Lovely, isn't it, Omi?
It is. And what? So we're just currently watching in here, and
is this Richard Westbrook or Sebastian Bourdais we're on board with?
Yeah, Westbrook.
The place car then, number 2.
I'm actually just searching something quickly up on Google just to double check. But yeah. So, Sinto, what have you made currently of this race so far? That you've been watching, obviously.
Well, it's a bit of a calm phase now. I think we've apart from that little puncture which you saw, but it's still just complete focus on the top 2 in the standing. So it's very interesting to see, and I hope we can see a bit of a battle towards the end race between the Ferrari and Toyota. That would be, of course, what we're all hoping for now, even though maybe some of you will be cheering for Ferrari. We all still want that battle to go on because, we love racing. So, I hope that Hirakawa is going to be able to close the gap a little bit quickly, as we've still got over an hour and 45 minutes to go. So, let's see what's going to happen as we see a pit stop from the Cadillac of Westbrook.
Yep, diving it in. And yep, 2 Italian drivers currently in the Ferrari in 51 and 50. And what a moment it will be if they win this one. Obviously, it will be the 51. The 50 had a great chance, but it was blown away yesterday. And as we're now going to get Westbrook coming in, as you see, to his pit box. And a bit of a long of a stop. Obviously, then Formula 1. A lot more going on here. And yeah, so Ed,
The other thing, Omi, speaking about Ferrari, is that Ferrari still got both their cars are in the race, whereas Toyota had one. Well, that during that, we did see it at Sebring that Toyota were a bit worried about reliability because one of their cars had an issue late on at Sebring and dropped down to I think about 9th, while the other went on to victory. So there's quite a statement actually. Everyone thought, I think a lot of people thought Toyota would walk this, and that looks like somebody in trouble. That looks like one of the Corvettes, I think. Sebastian Bourdais in the Cadillac, going quite slowly out of the Arch in Indianapolis. He's got back up to speed now, but the number 3 looked in some sort of difficulty there. The American manufacturer certainly they are 3 laps down on the sister car, of course, but remember, Bourdais is he's only, well, I say only 6 laps ahead of Frederick Makovici in the Porsche Penske, who's only about 20 seconds ahead of Antonio Fuoco, who's been catching 50 actually. So Ferrari could get 2 top 5 finishes here if they play their cards right. Win as well.
Yeah, definitely in the balance for the second Ferrari in the field, the 50 car. Can we get the 2 Ferraris in the top 5? Obviously with 1 winning, Toyota are going to try their best, but it currently looks like they aren't able to, but there is still a 1 hour as yellow flags. Off the road. Off the road.
Oh, it's the number 8.
Number 8 off the road is the Toyota from second place, and we were just talking about the Toyota challenging the Ferrari, but it's off the road, and that's another dramatic moment in this race, and the Toyota finds itself off the road. Can he keep it going? You don't want to really go off into the gravel, and down a Toyota. It is heartbreak, and he's going to try and get back in. It looks like he will be able to, but he's lost so much time, and that's maybe a chance of victory gone for Toyota.
Yeah. Corner that he's dropped it at, and the problem is having to reverse. He's going to have to go back onto the racing line there, so he's got to be really, really careful. It's absolute heartbreak for Toyota because Hirakawa had just got the gap down to 15.7, was pushing, and I think just went straight on Omi. There we go, he's got him back going again. Doesn't look like there's too much damage to the front of the car, but he's certainly going to probably be almost certainly be going back to the pits with his tail between his legs. Okay, so he's got an LMP2 ahead of him, locks up, locked the rear, and just went straight into the wall. So he's definitely going to come in for a service then, and the advertising drops down as well.
Was it a double lockup on the rear? And that's Renger van der Zande looking at this instant.
Cadillac might be quite happy about that because it means there's a chance of a top 2 there as Charles Leclerc looks on. I don't know why he's grimacing. This is great news for Ferrari. Maybe it's a fellow racing driver empathy. When you're not in the car, you sort of look at your rival struggling and you think, oh, that's got to hurt.
Can see the damage
off the back of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nearly. Just get through the Porsche curves if you can. Nearly at the pit lane as he goes through Maison Blanche, and he's got the Glickenhaus ahead of him, isn't he?
Yeah. And also, now I think Josh, you might know this because I've been awake for the whole 24 hours, so my memory's fully going. But wasn't there a Toyota off the road yesterday as well?
Thanks for reminding me that I didn't complete the full 24 hours and you have. Well done. Yes, the number 7 has retired.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, I don't even have the live timing up because I don't even have my mouse, so I really can't do much here. But yeah, the number 7 now, disappointing for Toyota. One of their car already finding themselves out such early in the contest yesterday, and then another one nearly to the end, having a chance of victory. It would have been tough, but they did have a chance. They've done it many times, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. But however, now it really does seem much more harder as they're losing time, and Toyota possibly lose their chance now of victory and relief now for Ferrari, and they're going to be really relieved down there, and it looks like it is going to be going to Ferrari, the 2023 Le Mans.
The number
You,
2
Josh
going
Turner, 'cause,
through.
if you made a great joke
forward.
there, I completely couldn't hear any of it. I said silence and then everyone else laughing, which in itself is a slightly comical scene as the Toyota is serviced there, and the chances of victory start to slip away then with 1 hour, 40 minutes left to go. And Ferrari, this is the point where they just need to stay calm, don't they? Because if they drop it too, suddenly it blows wide open again. So Giovinazzi just needs to keep it on the island here, because Hirakawa has completely lost it on his own. I think you can't really blame anyone but himself for that error. Maybe a bit of fatigue in the late hours.
Yeah, but obviously he would have been pushing harder. He knew that he had to do something remarkable if he wanted to challenge a Ferrari, but I think he just overdid it and found himself making a mistake and really now just losing any chance of victory. And Ferrari
Pit lane
really
again.
now, yeah, Ferrari can now really
short
just, yeah. And Ferrari now can breathe a bit more, and they really shouldn't be taking too many risks at this stage. They have the race under control now. They just got to make sure they don't make a mistake. We have yellow flags out.
Daytona.
Yep, at Daytona. Hopefully we'll cut to it, and if you guys do find out which driver it is, then let us know as well. So yellow flag currently out. And Josh, do you see anything?
No.
I think the Toyota is pretty lucky here of Hirakawa. It looked like there was quite a lot of damage, but he's been able to exit the pit lane fairly quickly, so that's good for him, not losing as much time as he could have with that incident. But yeah.
Flag.
And we're back on the green flag running. I'm not sure, maybe there was the debris from the Toyota, which was still on track, maybe being cleared real quick.
Actually, simple.
Toyota bins at Arnard, which is the other side of the track to where Daytona is.
I didn't have much to add there, sir.
Yeah, maybe a moment for someone else just off the road momentarily, which might have caused it, as we are steering at the start-finish straight, where, well, now we're going to completely ignore that because we can't really currently listen in unless Josh T can turn the audio up. Is that possible, Josh T?
Weekend of Champions continues only 200 kilometers northeast from here in Paris. We have the Roland Garros men's final, and Barbara Schetz and Tim Henman.
I think they're just promoting other stuff.
Yeah, we don't want to listen to that. Well, we don't want to. Well, we are JB Motorsports here, okay? We don't cover the any other sports right now. No need, okay? Don't worry about that one. If it's about motorsports, then let us know. Nothing related with this race, so well, that's fine. However, yeah. So it looks like, for now at least, Sintel, it is going to Ferrari. But it can easily still change. It is the Le Mans after all. We've already had a lot of dramatic moments. Do you think we'll be getting any more?
Well, I mean, of course, it can turn around pretty quickly. What we just saw, what happened to Hirakawa, can easily happen to Giovinazzi as well. So it's not over yet, but it's looking very good for Ferrari now. And yeah, maybe an incident of another car could really change his race, but I don't think a slow zone would help the Toyota. So only a safety car can really change the race very much, but I think we should not hope for a safety car, because that means we'll only have a little over half an hour left for this race, because that would take another hour.
Yeah, and you have to say the Toyota was a bit lucky there as well to really keep it going in second position, because we've seen quite a lot throughout yesterday and today that when you find the wall, you find yourself stuck, the engine, you cannot keep it running, and you just find yourselves out. But Toyota, even though their chance of victory might have gone, they still are on second position, which will still be good for them, but obviously not the accolade they would have been wanting coming into this event. And but yeah, Ferrari after so long might have it. I don't really want to say too much now because it can easily change around. But yeah. Now also the question is, what can the other Ferrari do? The 50 Ferrari, can it try get into the top 5? And if it can, Ferrari will leave really, really happy. And Ed, really disappointing there for Toyota. And it's kind of robbed us of a brilliant finish till the end, because I still thought that Toyota might have had a little sniff right at the end, but I think that I think we won't be getting that anymore. It looks like Ferrari is gonna have this one under control for the remaining part of this race.
Unless Toyota have got something very, very special they've been hiding the last 20 hours, then it looks pretty foregone. And also with this sort of thing is that Hirakawa could get into a sequence where he like Chopper makes another mistake and falls even further behind. So Toyota banked that second position, but certainly Richard Westbrook and Cadillac Racing 2 laps down will start to just get a little bit excited if that happens. But in for if we look at some of the other classes as well, we've still got Albert Costa leading. Bits or so, even bigger lead than the hypercar lead. Pergio is being serviced and getting out the pits. In the GTM, it's still Nicky Katzberg leading the 1AO, driven by Matteo Cirioli by 35 seconds there. So that is probably the closest class lead battle. And we got the Iron Dame still running in third, about a minute down on the pair of them, with Rahal Frey pushing to catch them up.
Yeah, and honestly, this race has kind of now. I somehow still am not feeling sleepy. So I don't even know if I'm gonna sleep after this. I might just really just stay awake all today and just go to bed normal time tonight later on, because I don't feel sleepy after this one. Maybe because I've been standing up basically the whole race pretty much, except a few moments.
Maybe it's the heat. You just can't sleep because it's too hot, right?
Maybe, but I'm not feeling sleepy at all. Josh B was able to just about survive. He was also getting really tired, but looks like it. Well, if the MotoGP race has had a bit of drama, then maybe.
If I'm being honest, Amy, maybe Sinful as well. And I can actually see Sinful's camera as well, finally, which is a great little. Nice to see everyone's lovely faces apart from my own, of course. So I apologise for that and just all the issues that I've been having. But at least I got my voice. As you see, number 5, Racing for Charity, it says on the inside of the Porsche. As oh dear, looks like they're changing channels to Eurosport 2.
It's already on Eurosport 2, so I don't really. I like Josh.
It's something to do with International Eurosport.
Simulcasting, yeah. As Corvette 33 is in. That's the class leader in GTM. Well, it was the class leader.
Now, the only reason that Omi keeps going on about the night shift is because I didn't survive. But the reason that I didn't survive is because I felt very sick. So I started the upload on the, I think it was the hour 15 to 16. I was like, while that's uploading, I'll go lay down for 10-15 minutes. Here we are.
So whose face have we not seen here on JB Motorsports yet? Is there any commentator who we haven't seen?
There's a couple who've not been on very long. I think even Mark Preston, when he did the Formula E race with me and Josh and Nick Homewood. Nick Homewood infamously never shows his face. I have actually seen it because I met him in person at the London E-Prix last year. But he's like very protective of his image. And why shouldn't it be? He's a very successful sim racer. But anyway, it's difficult to see where the action's going to come from in this final stint. I think our best chance of a close finish is going to be GTM then, as Nicky Katzberg continues to be serviced, and I think he's going to come out on the same lap as Matteo Cirioli in the Project 1AO Porsche, number 56.
Yeah. Well, we are not able to see what's going on anymore. Sintel, you still can. So, what are you currently seeing?
Well, I think a little bit the same, like the whole race. We will see now. We're now looking at one of the pit boxes. I'm not too sure which one it is. I'm seeing a battle between, the gap between Cirioli. Sorry, I can't read. Cirioli and Frey. That's 31 seconds right now. I'm not sure which series this is, but yeah, that's still a bit of a big gap.
Yeah, one of the hard things is learning the different series.
Yeah, they're being overtaken or being lapped left, right, and center by the faster LMP, I think 2 cars. So yeah, that's what we're seeing. We're seeing some tired people in the pit box now as well. They're a bit over it now. They well, I say that if they're going to be awake for the whole 24 hours as well. I wonder what the drivers do. Do they sleep as well? Or, I mean, I suppose it's going to be very difficult for them to sleep during such a thing.
Depends on who it is.
Yeah.
Some do, some don't.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I was there. If I was gonna be back into the car, I mean, like, and you want to know what's going on. Maybe you could go to sleep. You wake up. You're ready to go back into the car, and then you hear, yeah, your car's retired or something. It's just there's been a crash with the other drivers in the car at that point. So, yeah,
Well,
it's.
simple. There's a infamous story about the 1965 24-hour Le Mans, where I believe Jochen Rindt and Mastin Gregory were in a NART customer, so American Ferrari. It had a lot of reliability problems early on. So Jochen Rindt and Mastin Gregory basically went to bed, or they packed their clothes and they're ready to leave. I think Jochen Rindt was ready to leave the circuit. We're told, oh no, we fixed the car, let's go back in the race. And Jochen Rindt drove the wheels off the car, and everyone ahead of them dropped out, and they were able to win the 1965 24 Hours of Le Mans, which was a pretty unbelievable thing. Especially Luigi Chinetti won Ferrari's won their first Le Mans wins in, I think, the first post-war race in 1949. Well, there wasn't a Le Mans 24 hour between 1939 and 49 as well, because obviously it was a few years after the war where everyone was recovering and there were rations and stuff. So yeah, Ferrari does have a very, very rich history at Le Mans. I think I don't know who our modern Jochen Rindt equivalent is in that Ferrari lineup. Maybe Collado. He keeps going despite his physio having to tend to him every half hour or so.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Yeah, and quickly back onto the classes. I had this in ERC at Abu Dhabi in our first round there, because I didn't watch real life WEC or any kind of endurance races, so I basically just had to watch one of the old ERC broadcasts that Ed sent me. So that was basically all I kind of had going into that one.
I did my best to prepare you, Amy.
Yeah, and then because I really didn't have a clue about the different classes and all of that. So, but luckily, I did have Tom alongside me doing the first one, which kind of got me used to it, which kind of let me then know what's going on when he left, when I was alongside Ryan, I think.
It's the gateway drug for real endurance racing. But anyway, the gap in between Corvette Racing and number 56 Project 1 AO, I think it's still about 30 seconds, isn't it? Expert mode to actually show me the gap rather than the gap to the leader, which is not very helpful.
Yep, let's actually listen
Ferrari
in
up front
as well.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, Josh, can we actually listen in?
Well, I think we've, to be honest, dug in all race. For sure, Ferrari and Toyota have had more genuine pace than us. And that was really our strategy from the start, was we need to run our own race, especially in the night when those monsoon conditions were coming down and we were on slicks. I think that was really the pivotal time to stay on the track and keep a cool head, which we managed to do. And I think that set us up for the nice sort of run we're having. But I'd be lying if I wasn't still dreaming of something might occur.
Richard's in the car now. Is that him till the end?
No, Earl will jump in at the next stop to finish it off.
When you get to this stage in the race, how do drivers feel about taking the last stint? Are you trepidatious, or do you think Earl will be chomping at the bit?
I don't think Earl gets nervous. Well, not that he shows us anyway. No, to be honest, it's usually down to who's feeling good. Earl all season's been flying, and he's definitely our team captain. He's a two-time winner of this thing, and if he can add a third in my first, then I'll be a happy boy.
Okay, we're getting down to the business now. Thank you for talking to us, Alex. Appreciate it.
Alex Flynn, the one of the drivers with the number 2 Cadillac Racing LMH.
I can hear Josh T again. Hello.
Yeah, great to listen in there. And yeah, quickly on ERC as well, the 24-hour Le Mans taking place. What day is it again, Ed?
This weekend of July, whenever that is. Let me have a look at my calendar.
Yeah, so basically...
No, it's second weekend, isn't it? Is it like, I'm pretty sure it's 8th and 9th rather than 1st and 2nd. Better. It's up there. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. And
anyway, by the way, the Project 1 ACO's just come out the pits there. It was running second. You can recognize it because it's got the big teeth on the front of the grille there. They've come out in, let's see, 4th position, I think. About several minutes down. So ORT by TF, driven by Charlie Eastwood. and the Iron Dames 85, driven by Rahal Frey, have both made it through to a third and second respectively. So Iron Dames still in with a shout of winning this, but it is just under 2-minute gap between themselves and Corvette Racing. So it could be quite interesting if there's a mistake from Corvette Racing and these by Nicky Katzberg. But of course, Corvette have won Le Mans several times before in the GDM class, so they're old hands at this. Whereas Iron Dames, I don't think I think they're pretty sure they're yet to score a podium. Looking up, and I think the best overall finishing position for an all-female team at Le Mans is 7th place in the overall order. I'm pretty sure from back in the 30s, bizarrely. I think I can't remember when they last won their class. I'd have to look that up. There was definitely I'm pretty sure they finished Le Mans before, but I'm not sure they've done better than 4th or 5th collection.
Yeah. Josh, did you have anything to say?
Pit stop for car 34, the Inter-Europol competition. I'll say this for Tom's behalf. Yes, the car, which one of the drivers has a broken foot. So, yep, that pit stop is under investigation, but not having to break the toe, literally, for now.
Yeah. Is there anyone here who does not want spoilers for MotoGP? Or are we fine?
I wouldn't, because this is being delayed 3 hours on the main channel.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. I forgot about the reviews. I was
have
Alpine
no
Elf
choice.
is, being serviced there. I was looking at, it's 1974, which was the I think the first and only time that an all-female crew has taken a class win. So this is from Motorsport Magazine's Top 100 Moments. I think it's at moment 64 in their voting list. Here we go. In their 1,790cc Cosworth engine Chevron B23, Christine Beckers, Yvette Fontaine, and Marie Laurent came home 17th overall, but more significantly top of the so-called S2000 class. That year, a total of 6 women entered the race, the equal highest female entry of 1938. Christine Dacremont, Marianne Hopfner, and rally star Michele Mouton took the same category in their 2-litre Moynier Simca. Over the decades to 2022, Le Mans has hosted 150 individual race starts by women, Frances and Charlotte Vernet topping the list with 10. Vanina Ix, daughter of Jackie Ix, comes next on 7, including a best of 7th overall in 2011, driving a V12 Lola Aston Martin. So that was what I was remembering, Vanina Ix getting the top 7 in the overall order. As Omi seems to have gone sideways.
Well, we'll get that.
There we go, yeah.
Perfect.
Omi, I don't mind.
There is the Iron Dames car. There is the Iron Dames car just lapping some traffic, and is that the ORT car right behind it then? So we are seeing a battle for second in the GTM class.
Omi, you wanted to say something about MotoGP, I think.
No, well, forget about that. We aren't talking about that.
Eastwood's about to make a move here on rail frame.
Yeah. Are we going to see it? Here he comes, Ed.
Yeah, he's pulling out to the left then. It's Charlie Eastwood in his ORT Aston Martin, so he's going to have to go the long way around. Rail Frey keeps the foot to the throttle as you would. This isn't the Le Mans 66 movie where you find a bit of extra throttle pedal. Charlie Eastwood goes into the first mill chicane comfortably ahead. Has got to stay in the slipstream, see if she can counter-attack here, as a big cheers from the ORT pit wall and the garage, of course. The pit wall at Le Mans is there. But here we go, the Iron Dames number 85 to the slipstream here, and Charlie Eastwood is going to have to pull to the middle of the road here. So either way, Rail Frey is going to be blocked off. She goes for the inside here. This is a bit brave, but she doesn't quite have the speed. I think the Aston Martin's got slightly better straight line speed than the Porsche, but keeps that orange ORT car ahead. So it is Corvette, ORT, Iron Dames, your top 3 in GTM.
Yep, so moving up and past, so we're sorting out the orders across the all of the classes here, but it does seem like Ferrari have got the main one, and they're going to be heading to victory for the first time since 1965, and they're going to be the 2 Italian drivers who are going to take them to the checker flag It's going to be great for Ferrari, who really haven't had much to celebrate about lately. So it's going to be great for the team, and it's going to give them a lot of motivation. And yeah, Josh did say that it was a bit that it might put a bit more pressure, but I think most of us think that it's going to give them more motivation, as well as we now check in with the top speed with 1 hour and 21 minutes on the clock to go. But if you look at all of the classes, and where do you think we're going to see a change?
A change for position or something. I mean, the gaps aren't really close in most of the series, so it's really difficult.
It's only about 3.3 behind Albert Costa for the lead in LMP2 at the moment. Sorry to interrupt, Simple.
Yeah, no, yeah, fine. I'm struggling to see all the gaps, so yeah, some close. Where's the gap for LMP2 in the lead or not, or something?
I'm pretty sure it's about 3 seconds, unless I'm misreading out one of them's pits since then. But I'll update you on that. But
I think
either way.
Yeah, I think it's Albert Costa who's leading now, right, in the LMP2 ahead of the former Formula 1 driver Robert Kubica.
Yeah, definitely. And Kubica's had that team, WRT, have had their own pit lane service. It's 5 seconds now, it's saying. So it looks like Albert Costa doing a brilliant job in the Inter-Europol car to extend the gap, as we're looking at the Garage 56 NASCAR. Not currently driven by Jenson Button, but currently driven by, I believe it's still, what was his name? Mike Rockenfeller, I think.
I've got a feeling that Johnson has taken over. Let me double check.
Johnson, you're right, sorry. It was Mike Rockenfeller earlier, but Jimmy has gone board now. NASCAR champion, of course.
Here it says that the gap between Robert Kubica and Albert Costa is 25 seconds, which isn't too much. So
definitely sounds like Albert Costa pulling away though.
Yeah, that's true. So, but a little mistake could obviously already change the lead of the LMP2 series. So gotta watch out for that.
Antonio Fuoco, Ferrari, of course, looks running in 4th in class. So this is going to hand 4th in class, I think, back to Michael Christensen in the Porsche Penske.
Yeah, it will. Cadillac Racing 3rd, 4th. I think
Kubica's in the pit lane, so no wonder the Europol cars extended the gap.
Yep, Cadillac 3rd and 4th. They're just hoping, as we heard from them earlier, that something happened at the front, which is a possibility. One crash for Ferrari and Toyota, they could see themselves moving further. And that's exactly what they're hoping for. Anything is possible here in the 24-hour Le Mans. We have 1 hour and 18 minutes to go off that. And it looks like a lot of positions are currently sealed. The Ferrari flag's all getting ready. They're sensing that it is going to be a Ferrari win here at Le Mans. And we're getting closer. We have more than an hour to go. But the 24-hour Le Mans seems to be going to them. It was a race that has changed between them and Toyota. We knew this was going to be a battle. But after that mistake by Toyota, obviously yesterday losing one of their cars and then losing... well, not fully losing, but losing a chance of battling for first. They find themselves now not with a chance of victory. And it looks like Ferrari are returning for the first time since 1965 to the top of the table here at Le Mans. Go ahead, Josh T.
Huh?
Oh, well.
Did you say anything, Josh T?
What? No.
Okay, well, Sintel, go ahead then.
Well, the other Ferrari of Antonio Fuoco in the number 50, he has just made a pit stop. He's dropped down behind Michael Christensen, so... well, yeah, just exited the pit lane, which cost him one position, so he's down in 6th place now, I think. So that's yeah, interesting to see. Just quickly making a short pit stop.
No, it is 6th. You're right. The Porsche's gone up to 5th. I'm sorry, Simple. But I was going to say about the Ferrari. Like I said, the 1965 at Le Mans was a customer Ferrari team that won. Essentially, it was the least fancied squad of Jochen Rindt, Max and Gregory that, like I said, was on the verge of giving up. So if you want to go back to factory Ferrari wins of Le Mans, you have to go back to 1964, the year just before. where I think the factory squad with I think Phil Hill and a couple others took. Oh, did Phil Hill leave Ferrari by 64? I think he may have. I can't remember who was in the Ferrari lineup. It might have been Lorenzo Bandini and a couple others as well, and Oliver Ginderbin as well, the Belgian driver who was the first driver to win Le Mans 4 times actually. Played in, yeah, of course, long since beaten by Tom Christiansen, Mr. Le Mans, but was certainly a big feat at the time. Now Ginderbin, Oliver Ginderbin won for Le Mans in 1962, of course. So I forget completely who won in 1964. I'd have to look it up. I'm making a bit of a hash of things. I'm sorry, I mean, and simple.
Right, questions to all of you. We'll start off with Josh T. Do you think that the second Ferrari is going to finish in the top 5? The 50 car.
I'm going to say yes and no, so possibly. Probably, maybe not, because I think there's quite
that's
a big
fence
gap.
sitting. That's fence sitting, Joshua.
Right,
Wow.
Sin?
Gosh, now.
Oh, someone's hurt his knee a little bit there.
That's the driver who's broken his foot.
Oh, foot, same thing. Okay. I'm gonna say yes. I think Volko could very well end up top 5.
Ed?
I think absolutely. I don't think the Porsche is quick enough. There we go. That's for changing drivers. By the way, 1964 Le Mans that I was talking about earlier. The winner was, I believe. Let me just scroll down. I could pull it all the way down to the results. Here we go. It was Nino Vaccarella and Jean Goucher. Nobody has ever heard of, but they were Le Mans specialists for Ferrari. Won in their Ferrari 275P. Setting 349 laps on that occasion in their number 20 car. Different rules, different regulation, different era. But that is the last factory Ferrari win by the SPA Ferrari SCFAC, or CFAC as we call it. Anyway, there's the 34 class leading LMP2 entry, the Europol, just getting out the pits. So it was, yeah. Have they got out ahead or behind the Team WRT? I think they're still ahead. Point. So on their way to victory.
JB joining us shortly.
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I'm supposed to go off in a minute.
Well, Ed, I have...
I've enjoyed your company so far.
Yeah, Ed, I really enjoyed commentating with you for the first proper time, I guess I can say, because the other time I was in the pits.
The first of many, my friend, first of many.
Yeah. Maybe soon on the ERC broadcast as well, so... and do you have any plans on coming on any of the F1 at all?
If I'm called up, I'm happy to... If somebody needs me, I'm happy to pitch in. Looks like lovely to see Alexander Sims in the race, by the way, a long way down in the Action Express Racing hypercar. That's great to see Alexander Sims, who's won Le Mans, I think. Has he won Le Mans? I'm not sure he has, actually. I think he's definitely finished on the podium at Le Mans in LMP2, but I don't think he's ever won it before. To remember who's won Le Mans and who hasn't out of all these guys. But anyway, we're going into the last hour then. Hopefully Joshua Birch will return.
Yeah, he'll be returning soon. But yeah, it's been a really fun hour this. Even though we've not seen much, usually what we've been doing is just talking about a lot of other stuff. I'd say we've pretty much kept it on this race so far.
I'm very mission focused, Amy.
Yeah, me, Jess, and Josh earlier on just kept going off topic fully, and Josh as well. we just fully kept going off topic. So, you've made us keep on topic, so that is good. So that's a good thing.
I've a distinct lack of imagination as well. That might be it. By the way, Rail Frey has done a pretty good job of keeping Charlie Eastwood quite honest. About 5 or 6 seconds behind at the moment. Eastwood's charge has somewhat halted. Looks like Nicky Kaxberg has nearly got 3 minutes 30 on Aston Martin number 25. So, like, I think LMP2 might be the closer battle then. 142. Fabio Scherer, who's gotten aboard the Inter Europol from Albert Costa, who we saw with the foot injury. It's Louis Delatraz now in the WRT, taking over from Robert Kubica. It'll be interesting to see how our new drivers get on. I think Louis Delattre is pretty quick, especially though his time in F2, if that's anything to go by. And I think he's done Le Mans before a few years ago in LMP2 as well, so he's a bit of a experienced hand. But meanwhile, Rio Hirakawa has got the gap 3 minutes 23 to Antonio Giovinazzi. So it's gone down a little bit, but he's not really catching quite enough. Giovinazzi right at the moment, no dramas. The 51 afford to coast it home for the last hour, though I think ideally they'd love another lap on that Toyota, so just to cover off any attack potentially if something goes wrong in the last hour.
Yep. And Sintel, you haven't caused any chaos today, as you usually do. So we've gone for a different approach, haven't we, today? I think we had enough chaos here in the Le Mans 24-hour.
Hi guys, I'm back.
1 hour long safety cars. Hello, Josh.
Hello.
But yeah, Sintel, you behaved yourself today, not causing any chaos. Except obviously. Except the Toyota. Except the Toyota.
Except the Toyota.
That's true, yeah. Well, used up all my chaos in the other series, I guess, and this is all fine. So,
And yes, Josh, the Toyota did bin it.
Sorry, say again?
The Toyota binned it?
Yeah, the number 8 binned it.
Did he spin? What happened?
He spun at Arnaud's double lock-up.
Yeah, double.
Oh my god, who was driving? Oh my god, Megan, you've done it again.
Yeah.
Oh my, okay, we're on camera. Let's go. Oh my god, Megan, you've done it again. It was Brendan Hartley. It was Brendan Hartley.
You should have not put me in here.
Oh, go. She's done it again, everyone.
What's happened?
Every single time, as Megan says it. Oh no, it's mine. Every single time Megan commentates on a race with Brendan Hartley in it, it's utter chaos. And when I say utter chaos, I mean it is chaos with a capital K. Utter chaos.
I messed up. It was Hirakawa, Josh. You weren't here, so you wouldn't know. But you swapped over to Hirakawa.
Yeah, but it's the number 8
got it
car.
wrong
It's
at
the but it's the number 8 car. It's not that. It's the number 8 car. Every single time Megan commentates on a car with Brendan Hartley in it, it happened last year at Le Mans as well. It always happens. It's always that.
Also, Sintel, that explains it. Sintel, that explains it why you weren't able to cause chaos, because it was Megan doing it.
I do apologise, by the way, if anybody heard me shouting.
I heard somebody shouting.
It was
I
me.
think we did. Hold on.
It was
did
me.
very shortly.
It was me shouting because the stream was being shown on the live stream. I was like, after the last few days, that's the last thing I needed. Someone had pressed a button or something, or Megan had leant on something, or someone in here
I
had pressed
think
a
you got
button.
away with it, Josh. Looks
Oh,
like the
he's
Ferrari's
spitting.
coming in.
Yeah.
That's the leader. And he's running out of hybrid, so it's probably a good time to do so.
Yeah, energy tank coming in then for a full change of tank. So, 1 hour, 8 minutes to go in the 2023 Le Mans 24-hour race. Who's in the box with us? Roll call. I don't know who's here for the finale. Hello.
I'm probably about to leave, if I'm being honest, Josh. I think I've done about 2 hours now.
Well, Ed, I thank you so much for coming in the commentary box, for stepping in and helping out. I really do appreciate it. And Senthil too, and Omi for leading, and I presume Josh is back.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Josh is back.
Ed, I thank you so much, and I look forward to Le Mans as well. Our coverage of ERC next month.
Got to get ready for FSO Academy, which is in about an hour or two. So I just sort of want to make sure I've got all this Discord nonsense set up, because obviously logging on my browser, it's logged me out on my phone, so I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to, because it doesn't like me being on the same account in 2 places at once, it would seem.
That's all right.
Well, sometimes it does, and sometimes it's a bit temperamental. There's
Yeah.
all these bloody 2-factor authentication.
I hate 2-factor.
Well, no, it sort of made me do it, I think, at one point. Strongly suggested that I should.
Oh, I see.
And who's that getting into the 51? That must be the...
What? Have they changed driver? That's not surprised. It's not Giovinazzi.
Is it Alessandro Pierguidi is going to go to the end then?
Pierguidi would make more sense, wouldn't it?
Guidi's been such a long-standing part of their lineup, as has James Collado, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I think it's very fitting that the guy, his main man, Pierguidi, is going to be the one that gets the cooler, gets across the line, and hear the cheers of the crowd.
It's
and fight the guy as
Pierguidi.
he wins 24 Hours of Le Mans.
It's Pierguidi. Okay, Ed, I'll let you go, but I just want to ask as well, do you think Ferrari have won it on pure skill today?
Comment, but I think it's not just pure skill. They've built a brilliant car, haven't they? It was
Yeah.
good enough to take pole position. They stayed out of trouble through the chaos. Toyota pushed too hard trying to catch them. Porsche had not Porsche. Well, Porsche and Peugeot both had reliability issues. I think that I think Ferrari, Le Mans, it always seems to bring up a shock result now and again, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
I think Ferrari have genuinely got there on
Oh.
merit, as we're seeing a fight for position here. Just before I go, this is, I think, for third in LMP2, isn't it?
Team WRT on the inside. Go on, Omi, you've been waiting for a battle.
Well, inside. Oh, well, I don't even know the driver, so I haven't been speaking. I've been letting Ed do most of these battles because I don't really have a clue. about them,
yes.
but-
So I've been Frines passing in the WRT, passing the Dune Queen team in 30.
Oh, it is Frine, sorry, it's a
Yeah.
sister car. Yeah, passing Rene Binder in the Duke Queen team. So Rene Binder didn't really put up much of a fight there. Stayed side by side for as long as he could, but once they got to the braking zone, Binder sort of had to bail out there.
I feel bad because I shouted at
I'm
Megan.
probably going to have to bail out now as well because it's nearly 2 o'clock.
No worries, Ed. You go and enjoy. Thank you very much for stopping by. And thank you as well to Synth, to Omi, and to Megan, and to Ed, and to Josh for filling in perfectly over the last 45 minutes. I had you on in the side stream as well. I could hear you all, so it was great stuff. I didn't hear that the Toyota
Anyway,
binned
enjoy
it, though.
I'm sure you'll judge me later. But thank you very much for your comments there, Josh. And to everyone else, enjoy the final hour of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It looks like, is that the number 29 being wheeled in there? It's a big shame for number 29. Looks like they are going to abandon after 23 hours elapsed. That's the 39 series, isn't it? The Graf Racing LMP2A. That was a long way down with Patrick Pillet at the wheel. Looks like it's my turn to retire as well, so plenty of stuff to keep your eyes peeled on. And a Ferrari victory, a historic Ferrari victory. The first factory win since '64, but the first overall Ferrari win since '65. If you count the customer team of Mastin Gregory and...
I shall remember that when I call the commentary at the end. Thank you for that.
It's the first Ferrari win since '65. And it's sort of, I don't feel it really counts. I feel like that was a Jochen Rindt win with Mastin Gregory, really, rather than a Ferrari, because it was the customer team.
It's 1964.
Yeah, 964. I forget the names of the drivers. I was saying their names earlier, wasn't I? I can briefly... No, I deleted that page. Okay, it's gone. But it was a French guy and a... guy? Or was it Italian? Oh, whatever.
You better dash.
Yeah.
You've got Richie, haven't you? Go talk with Richie. That's a partnership
anyway.
I can't wait to see.
Anyway, FSR Academy beckons, so anyone who gets bored of this, feel free to come join me, watch me there on the Formula Sim Racing
We'll redirect to you. We'll redirect.
And we got Jess on later for Pro, which is appropriate given that she's a real pro and I'm more of an amateur. But anyway, I'm sure it's going to be great fun and I'm in good hands. But anyway, I leave Le Mans in your capable hands, Josh, and time for me to say goodbye. So thank you very much for joining me. Enjoy the final hour of Le Mans.
Thanks, Ed. Let's go down for the update.
Everyone has just dropped out. Just got out of the car, so we want to get an update. Antonio, fantastic stint. Huge amount of pressure exerted by Toyota, but it's they who cracked. You must feel really happy.
Yeah, really happy from what we did, so far with the team. It's been an incredible journey. Less than 1 year ago, this was a team without any people, without cars. So what we are doing now is incredible. Last thing was quite tough. We were pushing Toyota and us, and this is what we were doing. Just try to put some pressure to Toyota to make a mistake, and still 1 hour, so keep pushing. And but thanks to the team because they did an amazing job.
It's been a really tough race of attrition and lots of incident, including your own car, but you guys have just had the pace. That must be really satisfying to be in the lead with the pace, not through some fault of someone else's.
Yeah, for 2 times I think we were more than 1 minute in front and something happened, but this is Le Mans, it's 24-hour Le Mans. We knew this, and but from the other side, we keep clear and we didn't make a mistake, and this is what we need to do. Consistent is the key for Le Mans.
Okay, thank you very much. Now to go. Good luck. Okay, so Ferrari out in the lead. They look like they have the speed. In LMP2, we still have the Euro Interpol car, and I believe the Corvette is still leading. Let me just check. Yeah, Corvette Racing, number 33, with Nicky Katzberg in the car, still leading in GT YAM. But the big news is here at Ferrari. Antonio seems very, very happy. Everyone here extremely nervous. 1 hour to go. 100th running of Le Mans. Incredible.
He's got that one wrong. It's the 100th anniversary of Le Mans. It's the 91st running of the Le Mans. Can anybody on this Eurosport team actually lead a coverage? Honestly. Can I just say, massive round of applause to Omi as well. I believe, Omi, you led all that, did you? In the commentary box? Did Megan just
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Maybe.
Well done. Hello, Synth. Nice to see you. Welcome to Le Mans. Hello.
Hello.
And Sleeping Beauty.
Sorry?
Sleeping Beauty. Josh T in the
Oh.
pits. Who literally left us without any news that he was uploading a stream. Thank goodness for Jess. Has Jess uploaded the last stream? Can someone tell me if Jess has uploaded that last stream? Because I'm not seeing anything.
It's meant to go for 2 minutes, in 2 minutes' time.
Oh, so it will actually be on?
I think, yeah.
And then this one will go afterwards?
I think so, yeah.
Because I couldn't see it. I'm not panicking. Oh, yes, there we
My
go.
excuse is that I felt incredibly sick, so I started the upload to the channel for our 15, 16 or 17, 18, one of them.
Did Jess do that?
No, I uploaded it, Jess did it.
No, this. The 19, 20, 21, 21, 2.5.
Yeah.
Oh, Jess is a star. Go on then, Josh.
So I thought, right, while that's uploading, because I feel really sick, I'll just lay down for like 10 minutes. And then I look up and it's like, oh, it's 1 p.m.
Yeah, you feeling alright?
No.
Actually, it's just 22.5. Yeah.
I'm feeling as good as
Jess has actually got that spot on. 22 point. We did go an hour and a half. Dear, it's so confusing all this, but Jess has got it bang on. So, how did you sleep, or did you just feel sick?
I slept, yeah.
It's alright. We figured you might.
I woke up and it was like quarter to 1. I was like,
did you panic?
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
did you then read the Discord and find out what happened?
No, I heard Omi say, what on earth is going on with Omi's camera? I heard Omi say, Josh T has fallen asleep, so I quickly ran to my microphone and I was like, no, I haven't.
Oh, right. Was that when I wasn't here?
Yes, that was just when you started the.
I actually left to go to MotoGP. I just did the race. Who was that?
Hold on, wasn't that when your skybox said it was gonna shut and I was like, oh, the skybox is shutting, Josh isn't here, oh, we're gonna die, we don't have anything.
Oh, so that's why the footage went on, because Megan pressed the button. I see, okay.
I think what happened was Ed was trying to get his camera to work.
And it wasn't working.
It wasn't working, so Ed turned it off.
When Megan had pressed the button. And then I think Sid came in, and actually that would have fixed it, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to say hello to Synth. I feel like I'm being ignoring you a bit. Hello, Synth. How are you doing? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Just enjoying this last hour here of Le Mans.
Now, did you... Okay, Amy's doing something. Did you end up staying awake the whole night? Because you said you were gaming with your friends online, didn't you? With the Minecraft server last night in the chat.
Well, no, I did not sleep at night, as the Toyota is entering the pit lane as well now from second place. But yeah, I slept, or I started sleeping around 5 a.m. So it was already very bright outside, so that's great. But yeah, I just went for a quick nap and I woke up between 11 and 12 a.m. So
power nap works the best, honestly. That's what I agree. Go on, JT.
If anything happens to the number 51. You now know who to blame.
Why?
Matt Gallagher's live on Twitch.
Oh no. Get him off. Get him off. What's he doing on it?
Getting ready to curse him.
No, really?
Well, not really, but we know it's going to happen.
Get rid of him. We do not need that. I want Ferrari's win. It's legendary if you did do it. Might be the only Ferrari win they get this year.
Oh wait, I've just checked. Matt isn't actually on the stream yet. It's just Tommy. So I think we're okay for now.
Hang on, are they doing the last hour?
Yes.
Oh, little darling.
Because Ferrari are winning, and
Oh, the glory hunters. The absolute glory hunters. We've stuck it out here when we weren't allowed to live stream on our main channel, so we made a second channel. We've been uploading content every hour from on our main channel whilst being live for the whole 24 hours on the other. We've gone through thick and thin, through safety cars and everything, and they come in the last hour and steal all the viewers. Oh, I hate them. I do. That is glory hunting. If you want to do a proper watch along, you do it all 24 hours. You don't just come in at the last hour and go, yeah, we've been up all 24 hours, isn't it great? That Ferrari are winning, let's go. No, you don't do that. That's glory hunting. They're better than that. I'm ranting now, aren't I? I'm tired. I'm grumpy.
you are ranting.
It's been a long day.
All I've got to say is that I will give you a 10-second break, Josh.
Why?
With this.
Cars go bang here. Cars go fly. Everything's gone crazy. There's your early update. We didn't do that, did we? We'll have to keep that. The amount of streams that we've got, well, I can't wait for next weekend. Yeah, by the way, since Canadian Grand Prix is on this channel, JB Motorsports 2.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we'll upload it all to the main channel afterwards. And,
Yeah.
And then just cry. Oh, that was me. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired. I just want the weekend. Oh, warning flag for car 50. Driver Fruco for abusing track limits. So, after this, my job's not finished. I'm going to record a small video to the Grid Network. I'm going to record an intro and outro to MotoGP's commentary because the Twitch version was very quick and very basic, so I'll do a wraparound of that and upload it. And then I'm going to finish off everything else and cry. Go on, Amy.
I'm not really feeling sleepy, so what I might do is just have this day as normal and then just go to sleep as normal in night. So I'm thinking of changing my plan again. And
He's not human. He's not human. I know I'm not feeling tired at the moment, but that's because I've just done a commentary and I'm feeling a bit buzzed after you know the doing Le Mans. It changes you, and the daylight does help as well. But I don't think at no point during the night did he feel tired. Me and Josh felt it. And
But-
yeah, oh.
Omi, if you will lay down, you'll fall asleep. I had the same thing while playing, while gaming. I didn't feel tired at all, and I just thought I'm just going to lay down quickly, and then I fell asleep very easily. So I think you feel awake because I think you're standing up the whole time a bit, and now
I will. I mean, I will fall asleep.
We can't hear you. We can barely hear you. It's like your worst quality mic. Yeah, nearly.
I left it here. Okay, well. Well, I kind of don't want to go to sleep if I'm not like feeling sleepy. Like this basically is the thing that you can't do anything. You're like, but I'm feeling normal. So like I'm like, well, there's no need to sleep. Then let's just sleep at normal time. So I'm gonna get to enjoy this Ferrari win for hours and hours.
Yeah, well done. Your only win of the year. Possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
Your only win in the only win of the year across all series. We don't talk about Ferrari Challenge though.
Can I just point out? I think Jess is correct. I've stepped away for an hour, but I was in the hour. I think Omi's the only one to do it all 24 hours, if I'm not mistaken. He hasn't left the box once.
Well, I was going to do it,
but something.
I think Omi wins the award because me and him have both been up for 24 hours over that. That's right. But I've left the commentary box to do another series in that time for 45 minutes. Omi is the only one who has stayed in every single hour of this commentary box and has always been in it. So I think Omi, you win the great award.
Josh.
Yeah.
Actually, Josh, your account was in here, so you didn't leave technically.
Okay, that's true, but I did leave the commentary and then shouted about it.
Does that also work out because my account was in here?
No, you fell asleep. You're disqualified. You fell asleep.
Well, not Josh T never fell asleep.
That's but not Josh T only came in around about hours.
Not Josh T. Not Josh T was about to fall asleep, but Josh T woke up, so not Josh T didn't fall asleep.
can we just point out? Oh, Corvette Racing 33. No, who's leading in LMGTM? Is it the 33 Corvette? How the hell did they manage that? Is my timing screen right? Yes, it is.
Yes.
How the hell did the 33 Corvette Racing, that was 2 laps down, climb back up to the lead in GTM?
This is still on 24, Josh.
They were in the pit lane. No, when I left, they were a lap down still. There hasn't been a caution. So how have they done that? They must have fueled and got the lap back. That's insane.
I mean, it's a Dutch driver. I mean, it explains.
Oh, Jess, are you is your not just do not disturb thing in, or are you actually in here? If you are, thank you very much for uploading the streams.
She isn't in here.
I'm just talking to thin air again. And right, let's go through then the final DNFs on the calendar. Right, Josh, have you got the numbers?
The numbers?
Yeah, on the driver tracker of who's out.
I can do.
Because they're the ones official. I've got 4, 7, 13, 14, but I can't get to the board quick enough to do it.
Let me get it up.
I thought it was me shouting for a minute. It sounds incredibly like me. So, who do we need then?
Okay, so it is, if I just get it up,
hello.
I'm still guessing it's on race control and weather.
Yes, it is. They haven't changed it.
So it is the... Are you ready?
Yeah.
The 4?
Yep.
The 7?
Yep.
The 13?
Yep.
14?
Yep.
16?
Yep.
21?
Yep.
32?
Yep.
LMP2?
Yeah, got it.
47?
Yep.
GTE AM 55?
Yep.
57?
Oh no, Kessel Racing. I forgot. I saw that crash and never marked it down. Yeah, next.
60?
Yep.
LMP2 63?
LP2 63. Yep, Prima Racing.
GTE AM 66?
Yep, German Motorsports.
72?
Yep, TF Sport.
Hypercar 75?
Yep, Porsche Penske Motorsport.
GTE AM 77?
Yep, Dempsey Proton Racing.
LMP2 80?
Oh dear, something went wrong. 2 seconds. LMP2 80. Yep, AF Corsa. Next.
Yep.
That's it.
GTE AMS 83?
Yeah, got that one.
88?
Yep.
777?
Yep.
911?
Ah, the 911 did go out. I was worried about that. Yeah,
and
next.
then the LMP2 of 923?
Yeah, I've got that. Racing Team Turkey. Yep, okay. My marker of doom is complete at the moment. With 48 minutes to go. We're into the last hour then, everyone, of the Le Mans 24. Who was everyone's pick of winners coming into this one? I said it would most likely be Toyota, but I'd like to see a Ferrari win. I said, what was yours coming in?
I had the number 3 Cadillac because of the Ringer van der Zanden.
Of course. Of course. Amy, you had the Ferraris though, didn't you, Amy? Yeah, nodding.
Yeah.
JT, what did you have?
I'm still angry about it.
What?
The number 7 Toyota.
Number 7 Toyota. How annoyed are you, by the way? Is anyone else in the chat? Have we missed anyone in the call, or is it just us? I haven't looked yet.
It is Sinful. Hello.
Hello.
Omi. Hello.
Hello.
Not Joss T. Hello. Joshua Birch. Hello.
Yes.
And Joshua Turner. Hello. Yeah.
Hey, all of us here. I can see why Megan got so frustrated with this with this iPad.
Where's my marker O'Doom gone?
Just put that in. Nearing the end now. I reckon we've got, what, 2 more ad breaks max coming through? Can't see any more coming through. Panis Racing's LMP2's been in the pit lane for a while. The 5 Porsche Penske's just left the track. The hypercar Peugeot 94's coming into the pit lane as well, as we just wait to see more on the driver tracker here for the Le Mans 24-hour race in 2023. Just the usual anticipation of what we're going to expect in this crazy race. We'll do the podium ceremonies and then we'll all go to bed happy that the race is over. Ferrari's watching on. LMP2 being led by the 34 Inter-Europol competition as well, and the 33 Corvette with Nicky Katzberg, who started on pole position, fell back early on in the race, 2 laps down, got back up now to lead GT. And where's the invitational car, the innovative car? Where is the 24 Hendrick Motorsport? It is running 39th and last. Oh dear, 273 laps. Not too bad. Not a bad lap time at all. Respectable time, I would say, as well. And it's all going to be fun. So then, Sins, what are you doing the rest of the day? I know what these guys are doing. What are you doing?
Well, trying to. Maybe I'm gonna go in a little pool. It's very hot outside, so we've got a little thing outside in our backyard. So maybe going for that a little bit. Yeah. Furthermore, I'm really trying to relax this weekend after. Well, still got a busy week coming in the next few weeks, so I'm trying to calm down for now a little bit, and after that I can go back to school back focus on school. I still have to make some work today, but mostly just trying to relax.
Take a breath and do it all over again. That sounds good to me. Just checking a look at the start of MotoGP.
Josh, are you going to watch back the part you missed?
Say again, I was going to do what?
Are you going to watch back the part that you missed of this?
I was watching. I was watching the
right,
watch along and listening to you in the background, but I missed the part where the Toyota went round. So, yes, I probably will. But,
He still got very lucky.
He
Toyota.
did, yeah. I thought he was going to hit the wall.
He lucked up his rears, yeah, and then
I've just seen the video on the phone.
yeah, and then when he was driving back to the pits, saw some big damage on the car, but he was able to exit the pit lane very quickly. So
can we just point out as well that is once again Jess? She said about Megan cursing the 8 car. She cursed it. Always Brendan Hartley. Always Megan. She should never have been allowed in here. Anyway, yeah, go on, Amy, continue your point. Sorry, go on, Sins, continue your point.
yeah, well, no, yeah, that was basically it. So he's still in the lead lap, I think, and yeah. So I think he can still be happy that he's in second place now after that contact. Took a while for him to turn around, but yeah, still in second place, and I think he's if nothing crazy happens, I think he can be happy with second now.
Mighty good performance as well as they continue to accelerate in this race. 43 minutes to go. It's always the exciting part of Le Mans where we get right to the end as well. And of course, if you're watching live with us on JB Motorsports 2, this is where we'll be for the next 10 days and beyond, as we're going to use this channel to combine the best bits of all our presenters' work that they like to show off and want to show off, and we upload it here. Things from the past, things from the future, that sort of thing. They become a community channel, and JB Motorsports will be back as well. We'll upload all the coverage of the races we do, like we have been doing, but unfortunately no live streams until after the Canadian Grand Prix, going into, I believe, comically enough, MotoGP is the next time we'll be able to live stream. Guess where that'll be? Oh yeah, Assen. We might air that on Twitch until after the summer break, just let it all cool down. And then complain like mad. I've watched that little blue line go across the screen the entire day. It's getting tiresome. But what I love about these Le Mans 24-hour cars as well is that the winners from each class, that's it. They'll never raced again. They get put into the museum. They never get cleaned. They get put special wax over them. to preserve all the dirt, and they become beacons of history. Human being versus machine. And I'm really disappointed that we're not going to see the Iron Dames take the win overall. But I'm super happy to see that the Iron Dames are going to get a podium at Le Mans. The first ever female team to stand on the podium at Le Mans. That's an incredible achievement. Just keep it going for 41 laps. That is the 33 there. That is the leader. The Corvette's in. Now a lap ago, the ORT team pitted. Charlie Eastwood at the wheel. That's Nicky Katzberg staying on for 41 minutes. Into the pits also comes the 31 from LMP2, the team WRT. That is running 1, 2, 3, fourth in class. Into your pole competition 34 running in the lead. And that's Robin Friends at the wheel of that one. They were battling over third position. They lost it to Doom Crown as well. And here it is, running third in class with Rene Binder at the wheel. The young Austrian. Say young Austrian. Come on. Love the sound of these cars. I'd love to have a go in one. I'd love to have a go in so many cars. A hypercar, LMP.
Have a go in every car.
Yeah, I would actually. Yes, you're right. What would you choose then? I mean, I could choose a Ferrari that you want to drive. A really nice classical Ferrari.
All.
All of them. All. Okay, fine. Took my brain a second to catch up with what you said there. I thought you said all, and then instead of all. Alright, Fossil says Kobayashi was hit from behind when playing it smart and safe for a wreck in front. In the good news, Kobayashi will be in IndyCar in Indianapolis for their second road course race. Time for breakfast, thanks guys. I'm happy. Corvette and Iron Dames. I won't be happy Ferrari until the race is over and the stewards have made their final decisions. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy your breakfast at my Fossils. It's been a pleasure to broadcast to everyone here today across both JB Motorsports 2 live and JB Motorsports delayed. It's been an absolute pleasure that we can still bring this race to you. Matthew says, I'm so sorry I wasn't even close to being awake at 5:40. Matthew, no worries at all. The amazing team here had you covered, especially with Omi, Synthil, Josh and Megan and Ed. Jess has been uploading, Josh has been uploading. I thank you both for that. And just let's all go into next weekend hoping that everything's going to be okay. Ben Keating giving hugs and handshakes all around the Corvette garage. That's what we missed a second ago.
It's really been 2 chaotic weeks, hasn't it?
Yes.
Last week was chaotic, this week chaotic. Did we finally get back to a normal week? But there is a clash once again. So
there's a direct, yeah.
And then we get to Austria, which there's an F1 sprint. Then we get to Silverstone, so we don't really get much of a break, do we?
No.
And then one of the week breaks, we have the 24-hour Le Mans for ERC. So all our weeks are really packed, aren't they?
Yeah, it's all packed, all busy, all still going. There's the 51 Ferrari. We're greedy, James Carter and Antonio Giovinazzi at the wheel. All going to win. A Brit is going to win in a Ferrari at Le Mans. That has happened for a very, very long time.
Synthil, will you be joining for the 24-hour Le Mans ERC?
No idea. When is that, next week?
No, first weekend, July 1st. Round about July 1st, first weekend in July. ERC, it's the endurance race.
I'm really not sure.
He might be busy.
I'll see what I can do.
He might be busy. I need to sit down. Let's put on battle screen like we have done. This is such an amazing... it's been a great 24 hours. Absolutely great. It was annoying with the safety cars and the rain. It was totally confusing, but... Ferrari. I think it's about time we all get our Ferrari shirts on. They're going to win for the first time this year in any class. Lot of pressure.
I actually need to go sort something out right behind me, so be right back.
Okay, no worries, Emmy.
I wonder what that could be.
It's the Ferrari flag, isn't it? I bet you. Who's into the pits? Louis Delatraz. Second in class in LMP2 as the team WRT. So much drama and anticipation for this one. There's so much contact coming in. What's that dubbing I'm hearing?
I step behind the curtains, it definitely isn't me.
Oh, I see. Wow. That's fantastic news. Just received a great notification that the JB Motorsports team have done really well on the main channel, which I'm very, very happy with. And I'm very, very happy that the second channel's done so well here today as well. I'm just so happy that we're nearly all done and dusted. And we can all go to bed and have a very nice rest for Le Mans in 2023. It's every 2 hours we've just been live. It's really bizarre. I'll put it all together and then we'll have a complete Le Mans 24-hour commentary. I'll put it all together, upload it. Jobs are good and jobs are good and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. I think that's how the saying goes. I'm 90% sure anyway. 35 minutes to go here at Le Mans. Next weekend is O Canada. Can't wait. Neither can I. Adam's going to be in the comms box with us. Another great race coming up. Yeah, Josh, next year, should we just do it all live on the main YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
And then I will be awake.
I just want... this is the... Jess was right with what she said earlier, Synth, as well. I don't know if you find this, but the last hour drags massively.
Yeah, I have learnt by my mistakes of testing out and going a little bit too flat on the GTO Mega Chair.
And falling asleep, yes.
No, I went a little bit too flat, like more than flat, and went upside down, kind of, and I kind of felt a little bit sick and then had to lay down.
Oh, I see.
So blame the GTO Mega Chair.
Yes, go on, Synth. What do you think? Do you feel this struggling?
Well, it's I'm of course pretty new to Le Mans. I always thought that it's all about the last hour, but well, it shows it's not. It's pretty calm now, and it's what happened before, which is looking like it's just decided what's going to be the result now. I'm not saying it too early, but it still can change. But only if something crazy happens, not if it's both as planned. So. I thought the last hour would be full of battles, but it's indeed it's just a bit waiting until the 34 minutes finished, and maybe something crazy happens in between. But we won't. I don't think we can have a safety car anymore now, because that would be the end of the race.
It would end behind the safety car. Yeah, there's no red flags in Le Mans. It's never ever been red flagged. So if the safety car comes out, it'll probably end behind it.
Lexi's got a warning flag.
Oh no. Why did you do that?
Sad.
Must have track limits somewhere on this track. Considering this is a part street circuit, Synth, and part main street, normal road course, it's quite a strange mix of actually how both easy and challenging it is at the same time. It's a great little circuit.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's it's a great circuit. It's a great race. I think for some this is of course the greatest race of the year. It shows why we've had a great 24 hours. We have had some crazy battles, some crashes as well. More to the beginning, of course. Now it's calmed down quite a lot now. But
is that the Ferrari Porsche? Seen so is that the 5 Porsche going slow? Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, not again. You said it was all about the last hour. Mikael Christensen can't seem to get it up. He's stuck at 82 kilometers an hour at the exit of Indianapolis. Sorry, the exit of Mulsanne on the run up towards Indianapolis. Right, continue what you're saying. Sorry to cut across you.
Where was I? I really forgot already.
This is what happens. First
Still
Le
tired,
Mans-
of course.
First Le Mans, being last hour, entered in the safety car, went into the safety car, been predictable, last hour, all the way going to the finish, and that's about all I can remember.
Yeah.
And
Well, let's just repeat with that. Okay, I really already forgot.
Josh, do us a favour, rewind the stream around about 35 seconds, 40 seconds, and find out what something was on about so we can remind, because that's the great thing of having these recorded. We can find out what we were saying. He's on it.
Okay. Yeah. So number 3 Cadillac is in the pitch now. I think Bourdais is in the car, isn't it?
Yes, me not saying anything means I'm on it.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Sebastian Bourdais at the wheel in the number 4, and away he goes. In number 3, sorry, away he goes. 4th in class, El Bamba just ahead of him. As that 5 Porsche, the Porsches. I feel so sorry for Romy. They've been having problems all day, and now the car looks like it's failing.
So unfortunate, especially in the final hour. You've completed most of the race, and it's all going wrong right at the end. But yeah, it's really been really bad for the Porsche, sadly. And yeah, really disappointing. Hopefully they're going to have a better Le Mans next year, and he's going to try to get it back into the pits as everyone goes to the side to avoid the slow car. But yeah, very disappointing.
No, he's going to have to just link it back to the pit lane as well. It's like a slinky that's lost its spring. It's just going to go sloop on the way back.
But yeah, it's a very slow, long final hour, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 30 minutes to go now. It's going to
1.5 seconds quicker, solidly. Hold it up.
I'm not sure. Can you see on the data? Nothing is wrong. Copy. Stand by.
Yeah, you're right. This is a really slow, long last hour. Did you find out what it was, Josh?
Josh, he left. He's back.
Did you find out what it was? No. I take it not. If he's gone quiet, he hasn't found it yet. No, he's lost it.
He's gone to commentary box 4.
Why is he in commentary box 4?
Well, ignore him. He's up to something special. Anyway, yeah. Well, actually, I got to call the most probably deciding part of this race right at the end with the Toyota having its moment. So
Fantastic. Can't think of anyone better to have it, considering you've been in here the whole race. You deserve that one. And you wanted to call drama.
At some point, yeah.
Oh.
And
Just
he's now in race control audio.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, he's here.
You're right, Sin. It just dies out. Go on.
work now?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Yeah,
what did
you're
he
back.
say? What did he say?
Oh, cool. Amazing. We were talking about how, and that's the number 5 just
Yeah, we got
trying
it,
to
we
get
got it,
back
we got
to
it,
the
we got it.
pit
Go on.
lane.
Don't be distracted. Come on.
It was the difficulties and like because it's half street circuit, half.
Oh yes.
And yes.
Yeah, so it's difficult because the circuit's half street, half road course, like purpose built. It is, but it's a tricky little circuit. It's a fantastic little circuit as well. That was the question, and your answer was yeah. And your answer was yes, it was. It's a really good circuit, really tricky circuit to drive, and then I think we've got it cut off. Thanks to this Porsche. Cheers, Joe. Cheers, Josh. Oh, that Ferrari! Oh no, that Ferrari's going to require another pit stop. It's low on fuel, but it's got a lap advantage. It'll be a splash and dash, as they like to call it here at Le Mans. Finally, it's been such a long race. 24. I know it's a cliche, and now Tom Dillon's going to hurt me after he gets back from go-karting when he watches this back. But this last hour, Jess is right. It drags. Absolutely drags. Speed up.
The Dutch pit reporter just looking into the air. There's some clouds forming again. There's maybe a slight chance of rain. For the final half an hour of this race would be spicing things up a lot more now, but I think we should expect no rain, but it's not maybe a big surprise if there will be some, but yeah.
Well, I'm not
could also be
surprised.
interesting. The number 5 has made it to the pit lane, by the way.
Yeah, because we've got him on Discovery Plus on the iPad. So yeah, I'm at 27:44. What do you want?
27:25.
Oh, you're way ahead. Right, everything happens. Give us a shout before we get our TV picks back.
Yeah.
Okay, so all looking good. Poor Goody is going to come into the boxes that though for some new, what do you call it? Fuel. What on earth are you doing, Emmy? Is that a Ferrari flag? Or a red flag?
I definitely wouldn't want a red flag, that's one thing.
It's a Ferrari flag.
I think I heard him say something about it was a something flag. Again, it doesn't work without having a headset now.
Hello. It is a Ferrari flag.
Okay. I believe you thousands. As we swing back, just waiting for everything to come back on with TV pictures. Porsche.
I've got a Ferrari shirt. Does that count?
I've got a Ferrari flag behind the TV monitor that my sister bought me from Italy.
I've got Ferrari shoes.
Got
I
a
have
Ferrari pencil case as well.
I have a Ferrari. I win.
You have a Ferrari.
I have a Ferrari lanyard.
If the crashes, we know who to blame. You two. Well, 3 for your Ferrari stuff.
I was gonna say, am I disappearing all of a sudden?
I'll get some more Ferrari stuff.
I think I'll buy a diecast model of this Ferrari. I think it's a very special victory, and I think I should buy a diecast model of it. Ferrari's first win at Le Mans, factory win since 1964, overall win since 1965. It's a special car, and if you remember as well, if you've been following if you've been following WEC for a while, you'll remember Spa, and the car had absolutely no rear grip with the tyre warmers. It span, it hit the wall coming out of La Source, hit the wall massively, and there was a big worry about tyre warmers coming into Le Mans. And Ferrari were worried, saying, oh, we're not going to be competitive at Le Mans, we're not going to be competitive. Right here, right now, this car's competitive. It's got 5% worth of fuel. Toyota should be able to get to the end, I think, but we'll have to come into the pit lane for a splash and dash. And they're in. Splash and dash time.
Tintle.
Go on, sir.
Love it, Tintle.
Oh, Ferrari. That's great. I want that. I want that.
Oh. Ferrari pencil case?
Ferrari pencil case. It's just Ferrari. I think we found the new Matt Gallagher. I wonder, so what are they doing, Josh, on the Twitch stream? Are they just literally saying that Ferrari are going to win WEC?
It's just Tommy. Matt isn't there.
Oh, right. That's just I bet he's waiting for a dramatic reveal on the last lap, isn't he?
Probably. Matt's face cam, where it normally is replaced by the Le Mans 24 trophy.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he'll be there.
Well, Tom is where Matt is, and then where Tom normally is where the trophy is.
Let's just end this race. It's getting so
Josh, do you have any bourbons left?
I have about a quarter of a pack.
I did not know I was muted.
That's how much I have.
I was literally just about to say that.
Hey!
I think
Sorry, me and Amy have got exactly the same pack of bourbons. Me and Amy are literally
you are going on the notepad.
Me and
I was saying I didn't even know I had this bag. I was muted.
What? No! It's happening! It stopped again! The Ferrari 50 has stopped in the pit lane! They can't get power! They're trying to do a heat cycle! It's drama in the pit lane! And they've got it going! A heart-stopping moment! That's cost them time! I don't think it's lost them the lead of the race, but the 51 Ferrari having a technical problem! Toyota held a glimmer of hope! Ferrari held a glimmer of disbelief! Oh my word! Every time in the pit lane with a splash and dash, Ferrari, their nerves are shattered. I don't think they can take much more. Oh my word! Since that's unbelievable!
I did not see that coming.
Is it going to last 24 more laps?
I was just showing my Ferrari stuff, and Ferrari just said they wanted to see it as well. I think they were just waiting for me. What was that?
Was they lost? Amy?
Ah!
I know.
Why?
It's got going. It is running.
Now I'm worried.
What's
It's
the
kind of
gap?
like if we go back to Austria. If you remember back to Austria where Leclerc was having an issue right at the end and the jam was closing in, I'm now that worried.
Uh-oh. They're getting another wing out with the new controller electronics. Oh dear. Are they not happy with that car? The gap is down to 54 seconds. They can't risk another pit stop. It's gone down from 2 minutes 29 to 54 seconds. Oh my God, Ferrari! It's always the Ferrari strategy, no matter what series it is. It's always in the pit stops.
I'm going to start eating some of the bourbons now.
I'm going to join you. Something to soothe the pain. I'll have a bourbon. And I shall eat the rest of these bourbons during the night. I agree with them. Me and Amy so similar. Same mic, same bourbon taste. Now grow. Oh my God. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I can't look. The only benefit is, since I think that Toyota are going to have to pit again. 70%.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh my God.
We're literally about to say that.
I can't. I can't. Oh no! Kicker house!
Oh, 709. 708's in the pits.
Yeah, spot on. Oh no!
That's Daytona, it looks like. No. Yes, Daytona.
Is it raining?
The chaos is starting again.
Not like how it started.
Slow zone 3.
Oh no! Not the slow zone.
20 seconds.
Slow
At
zone.
least it's not a safety car.
That is true, but slow zone is slow zone can be worse, and usually is worse in my experience.
Yes.
Oh,
Race
no.
control. Slow zone 3 in 3, 2, 1. Slow zone 3 activated.
Well, here we go again then. That might help. That Toyota go back to the pit lane. 53 seconds is the gap. Oh my God. This race, 20 minutes to go, and it all changes. The last 20 minutes of these races change every 5 seconds. It is impossible to see the difference. Heartbroken, says Jess. Well, it's still leading. Ferrari still lead. Toyota now 51 seconds back. But everyone now is knowing. They all remember what happened in 2016 when Hank Davidson was leading in the Toyota and it gave up the ghost on the very last lap.
Yeah, it's all because of Omi's flake.
If something happens...
What?
If something happens to the 51, everyone gonna blame it on Charles Leclerc bringing his curse over.
No, we're going to blame it on synths.
No, I didn't do anything.
I know,
I did not do it.
It's
blame on synth.
Since not only is it on a live stream, it's also on a repeat stream later on. It's on twice. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
It's on 2 repeat streams.
That is true.
But this Ferrari is not going to do anything.
Right, into the pit lane because the number 8 Toyota. So it's now going to get a new fuel run. How much fuel can make it? 18 laps. I would say around about 62% of fuel to get them to the end. True splash and dash. They're at 27, 28. I say 62 to get them to the end. They don't need that much.
I mean, I actually kind of did Ferrari a favor by cursing Toyota because about 20 seconds after I finished, we had that thing. Because I was literally on about Toyotas. They're basically trying something different, and I was just talking about them too much.
Can I just point out, I said it would be around about 60 it's about 62%. They've literally put 62% of the car.
That is incredible guess.
That is fantastic knowledge of a hypercar.
I think I'm the only one here who wants Toyota to catch up so they can battle. I just want to see a battle.
I want a
for the lead.
battle. Yeah, I want a battle. Let's have Ferrari have a little tech issue, and then Toyota then battle it out for the race win. 24 hours.
Ferrari need to win. Ferrari need to win though. Okay. Ferrari need to win.
Oh, Toyota look a bit different. What's the gap between them now? 1 minute 44.910 seconds. So that is 104 seconds they need to close up. That's a lot in how many seconds? Well, 17 minutes. Nicola Sturgeon has been arrested. Former First Minister of Scotland has been arrested.
I was waiting for you to mention that.
I'm just going to dive in if somebody could take over the comms for a second.
Right, yeah, Josh has got again. It's back to me. Yes. Now an exciting moment can happen because it's me. We've got rid of Josh. Okay, well we've got rid of Josh again. Thank God. Right. Okay. Yeah, Ferrari are gonna win this. Come on, Ferrari.
I've got way too much F1 merchandise, by the way. I've got all this Ferrari stuff.
Yeah.
I've got.
So
a
you're
Red
the.
Bull bag,
So
another
you're
Red Bull
basically
bag.
the store.
Put
So you're
it away.
You're basically the store.
Instead of NASCAR, put
I can
it
buy
out,
all
put
of
it
it
away.
I can buy all sorts of stuff from you, simple then.
Yeah,
You have
absolutely.
everything.
Sturgeon
Ta-da.
arrested. My goodness me, that's a political drama.
2 Red Bull bags, Red Bull pants, Red Bull shirts,
Do
Red Bull caps.
you know what's...
What, Josh? Anyone hear him?
Do you know what funny?
What?
We.
No.
Josh D, talk slower. We can't understand you.
I feel like he's speaking a different language. What are you saying? No idea. Anyone got that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, jolly good. Moving on. 15 minutes to go. Slow zone still there. Ferrari lead. The gap now 1 minute 45.726. So everyone, relax. Take a deep breath. Ferraris are fine.
Oh. Hello. Bye. Bye. Hello.
What were you saying?
Funny is that in the statement that Scottish police did, they just said a 52-year-old woman has been arrested. That's it.
Ah, not Nicola Sturgeon then.
Yes. Anyway, slow zone. Yes, it would, and it is Nicola. So.
Right, okay, that's gone. There's Ben Keating. Ben Keating on to win Le Mans. That's a nicer job. The 33 colours has so many problems here today. I'm just checking Ben Keating's stats on my computer at the moment.
Oh, and it is immediately tweeted on Twitter.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Debut in 2006, wins 2022 Le Mans 24 Hours. So he's won one before. Hang on, 2, 3. This would be his 4th Le Mans win for Ben Keating. That's amazing.
The first announcement regarding
Green.
F3 for PL is coming at 4.
What? What?
What's coming on?
PL first announcement of F1 23.
7. Okay, right. I can barely understand what Josh is saying. What about you guys?
I've no idea. It's going bloop, bloop. Megan, I'd hate to say. I'd just like to talk to you for a second. If you'd just like to stay here for a second, please.
Are you trying to speak Dutch?
I don't know. It's not loading. I'll do it after.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
No.
Yeah.
You're making as
well now.
You're making as about as much sense as a chihuahua. Megan, hello, Megan. What?
Like, is it breaking up or not?
No, this is yours. Megan.
It was.
So, I've got Megan here for a second with an interview. Megan, you caused Brendan Hartley's problem. Now Ferrari have had a problem, but Ferrari have had to win for the first time since 1965. How do you
I'll
feel?
go then.
How do you feel?
Good for them. They need something good this year.
Anything to say to Omi, who's a Ferrari fan?
Well done in choosing teams.
Anything else?
Let's hope they don't lose.
And if they do lose?
I agree.
They're used to it.
Okay, thank you, Megan. Bye bye.
Yeah, we're used to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, they are used to it. Don't worry, he says. What do I need to do?
That is evil.
Oh, it's fine. Go on.
What are you saying, Josh?
Me or JT? Oh, Josh.
JT.
Yeah. Would Toyota have won if they, if that geezer didn't crash? No. No. Ferrari had a hold on this race long before Toyota. Toyota have dropped the ball massively today. Them spinning, final nailed in on the coffin that was disrupting their entire day.
Yeah, personally, I'd say they still had a shot, like with maybe a bit of strategy. I mean, they would have actually had it if they didn't have the moment, because Ferrari obviously had this moment. So, like, they would have actually got this. But, well, that moment was crucial, and them winning it has cost them today another victory here in Le Mans. But that gives Ferrari a return back to the top of the table.
Sebastian Bourdais is finishing 4th place in his number 3 Cadillac. As they walk on down the back straightaway. Come on, 11 minutes to go. It's starting to get to the end of Le Mans. It's starting to get the feisty bits. It's time to bring the music. It's time to like the song. Come on. Ferrari fans, young and old, are going to watch a historic win at Le Mans. Ferrari's 51 AF Corsa with Alessandro Pierguidi at the wheel. There's only a handful of laps now. I would say there is 3 laps to go, depending on how slow he goes. 3 to go here at Le Mans in the 2023 24-hour race. This is going to be fantastic. Ferrari's first ever Le Mans 24-hour win. Omi's literally jumping at the screen. There's only 3 to go. Don't pull your headset off. Don't pull your headphones off. You still need to hear things. I feel like I need to be like David Coulthard, just holding Alex Jakes back in the commentary box, going, don't. Josh T, can you hear any? Are you talking English yet? Hello.
I'm talking English for the past 24 hours.
We did not understand you for ages. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
What were you trying to say?
The person who's been talking Dutch is Omi.
Yesterday.
Yes. Okay.
Mike.
Okay.
What?
Hello, Synthel. Back to you.
Hello.
Ferrari, Le Mans, winners. How much are they going to gloat this next weekend at Canada?
I think they've used up all their skill this weekend. So let's hope they'll make it to Q. That everyone will make it to Q2 this time out. In Canada, instead of Leclerc finishing 19th again.
How harsh is he? Dear. We'll be
I
covering
think
that
Ferrari's
live here.
gonna struggle again in Canada.
They will. High-speed circuit, not their friend.
I'm sitting down right now, but I'll be on my feet.
I heard him say something. Mike, Omi Mike.
Yeah.
I'm currently sitting, but I'll be standing, because I probably want to jump up, so better to sit down now.
At least take your headphones off when you jump, because you don't want to rip the entire setup up.
Well, I'm gonna jump in, don't worry, I'm gonna jump in. I might break a monitor, but that's fine. It's worth it. Ferrari are gonna win their only race of the year, so.
That mic needs to be angled towards you at all times. As I said, that's it.
Glue it. It's glued. It's gonna go with me while I jump. So you're gonna get interrupted by loud cheering noises when you are calling Ferrari winning.
Okay. How do I record my own volume? Ferrari are going to win a historic moment here at Le Mans. Sebastian Buemi and Brendan Hartley can only do 2nd place. They've known victory too many times. It's always heartbreak to lose at Le Mans, but a 2nd place is fantastic achievement. Let's hear from Pierguidi.
It's a 2-minute deficit to the race-leading Ferrari AF Corsa.
If we do 3-minute 38 lap times, we reduce 1 lap from the race.
There you see the target time, so you don't.
So now 3:38. What's he doing right now? That's the question we need to see. It's not currently moving on the timing clock right now, is it? So it's Countdown 143. Hello, can you hear us? We can hear you.
I think my Discord wanted to say, right, 23 hours and 50 minutes is enough. Restart me now.
Yeah.
So that's what I've done.
So across the line, 3:38 lap times. This could be the penultimate lap of the race. Oh, wow.
There we go.
Ferrari have actually done something. Ferrari are actually going to win Le Mans. It's not
It's a big shock.
It's a big shock. It's a huge shock.
Imagine if Ferrari follow up next weekend in Canada with a 1-2.
Oh, God.
Also, by the way, Josh, I wasn't saying big shock. I was saying a big shout out to Cadillac as well. Third and fourth. Great. Quiet, boring, but I think they'll be happy with third and fourth. Quite a very boring race, but they've just been there. Third and fourth, easy all race. And they were, and basically they, and when we listened to them, they were all, and I think they just knew that they weren't able to challenge the top two unless something happened. So they said they were hoping for something, but unfortunately for them, nothing happened to the top two, so they're gonna finish in third and fourth.
I'm so happy. Ferrari are about to win the 24-hour of Le Mans. Ben Keating watching on. He's about to win his fourth Le Mans. GTM into your pole, going to be second. Iron Dames have dropped to fourth place. No! Iron Dames will not be on the podium. Oh, that's a heartbreak after leading so much of the race. Let's have a look. What if it's a Corsa? This has been better than any F1 race in 11 months. It's been a great day of motor racing. Alright, Foster says, true Ferrari fans will not celebrate because we know more heartbreak will be coming soon. We know more heartbreak will be coming soon. 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 day, 1 week, 1 year. Our disappointment is ingrained. Grandi Regia as well. From Gigi. Adam says, Brad, I completely agree with you. 110%, my friend. It's been a great, great day of Le Mans, but I think everybody deserves a respite. This isn't Formula One. This is GT racing. Ferrari were part of the foundations of Le Mans. They were part of the GT sports car history. They are built into its very DNA. They are former world champions. They left the top tier of racing when it became prototype, away from the normal GT car. And now they are back. This is their first year back in prototype racing with the hypercar engine. As number 5 Porsche is going out the circuit to at least finish the race. It's flashing, but it'll finish the race in 9th place overall. But Ferrari are about to make history. As you heard from Ed earlier on and throughout this broadcast, the last time they won a race, one of their cars in top tier, was in 1965. The last time they won Le Mans as an outright manufacturer was in 1964. 59 years ago. As the field come around, there is Tom Christensen, who was in the commentary box. He's now come down as well. 3:38 with the lap times. You just need to slow it down. You're not going to get caught by the Toyota. No need to take any heroic risks. Into the last corner, the Ferrari fans, young and old, cheer on for Alessandro Peregridi. He will receive the white flag. It is the last lap of the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2023. This is the last lap. And this is history in the making for Ferrari. Omi's already jumping up and down. What's the emotions as a Ferrari fan, Omi? We've had pain with Formula One. They're back in WEC, and in their first year, they're going to tame the big one.
Well, it's going to be the only Ferrari win of the year, so celebrate this as much as you can. This is going to be great, and what a race to win as well. The 24-hour Le Mans, and they've really been perfect today. Except that late little muck-up right at the end where they're not going. That's the only time where this was at risk. However, other than that, they have been in control. This will be a deserved victory for Ferrari.
And Josh, they swept qualifying as well. The 50 started on pole position. The 51 started in second position and dropped back earlier on in the race, but it was proving to be the determination of the two. Its sister car is 2 laps down. The 51, though, kept out of trouble, kept itself in terms of daring moves and exciting passes. The trio of Pierre Guidi going as well with James Collado and Antonio Giovinazzi have done nothing but a miracle here today.
Italian Jesus has done it. Get ready, Ferrari fans. Today is your day, and it might not be your day for a little while yet into the Michelin chicane for the final time. I think after this 24-hour, not even the Corvette pit lunchtime train horns will be able to wake us up.
No, it's been a long day, and since we're seeing a car being written into the history books. For the first year, Toyota had competition in the hypercar category with other hydrogen-powered cars. And boy, did they feel the pressure. The number 7 crashing out of the race when trying to avoid other cars as well. And now the number 8 Toyota spinning under the pressure. Not as fast in qualifying, slow all week here at Le Mans. It culminates in this. Toyota defeated, Ferrari victorious. This is a fantastic, changing moment in world endurance.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the moment that Ferrari fans have been waiting for, and it's going to be their time. And it's an incredible race. They've really driven very well these 24 hours, and they are the drivers, are the team that is going to deserve it the most, and they are going to be who's going to get out on top. The 5th one, Ferrari.
LMP2 going to be won by the 34 Inter Europol competition squad as well. That is going to go down as well with Costa, Schruer and Shumanowaski as well. And down in the GTE, it's not going to matter because that's going to be the Corvette Racing. Nicky Katzberg as well going to take it in the 33, along with Katzberg, Keating and Vaughan. For the first time in 59 years, the clock hits 0. From now on, Ferrari need not worry. In the 100th anniversary of the first ever Le Mans 24-hour race, it is one of its founding fathers that returns to greatness. Back in 64 was their last win. It's 59 not out. Ferrari win the 24 hours of Le Mans in 2023. Hypercar has a new king. Pierre Guidi, Collado and Giovinazzi do the impossible. 24 hours to make a dream come true. Ferrari are back in Hypercar. They are back at Le Mans and they are winners for the first time in 59 years. And LMP2 into Europol competition number 34 crosses the line and wins. Schwiz, Nicky, Costa, Finisura win in LMP2. A fantastic achievement. The drivers scream and lift aloft. Ferrari dominate into Europol competition, dominate LMP2, and the AM category will go from the pole sitter. The 33 of Corvette Racing will take the flag in a few moments' time. The number 8 Toyota defeated at Le Mans. They finish in second position. Across the line, what a bad Le Mans, as we hear from Pierre Guidi.
Oh my God, man, I have no words.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. After 50 years, we are back.
A fantastic, emotional 24 hours. Ferrari win the 91st running of the 24-hour Hertz de Mans. For the first time since 1964, final podium spots in Hypercar. El Bamba will take the number 2 Corvette across the line. There is the winner of the independent category. The NASCAR 24 made it to the end. It was a long old battle, but it did it. The podium rounded out with Cadillac Racing 2 and 3, and it's going to be close across the line as it's a formation finish for the Cadillacs as their first race in hypercar comes to a close. 3, 4 as well, and the number 33 wins in the GT&M category. Corvette Racing wins with Nicky Katzberg, Ben Keating and Nicky Varon. Oh, victory very well deserved. Ferrari are victorious in the Le Mans 24-hour race. And predictably, yours will go to a break, but it doesn't matter. Omi, your thoughts? Ferrari win!
They've done it. Ferrari have won it. And, well, the only times I'll get to celebrate this season, so I will enjoy it. But what a race. Fully deserved by Ferrari. And I am so happy, as much as the other Ferrari fans. But Benny, my camera cannot handle it. And, yeah. I have absolutely enjoyed that race. And we all wanted a Ferrari win. We have got it.
Since Ferrari domination, what a new era we've got. What a finish.
Yeah, brilliant. Well done by Ferrari. From the moment the mistake came from the Toyota, they knew that they were not going to give this away anymore. Ferrari absolutely no mistakes anymore in these final hours, and they've done an incredible job to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Josh T, it's over another year. And this is what it feels like for Ferrari to win Le Mans, an experience none of us in this box have ever felt. 1965, the last time their car won outright, but 1964 since the last time they won as manufacturers. What a day for Scuderia. Forza Ferrari! He's gone. Oh well. Josh T's disappeared off the side of the cotton box.
Has he gone to bed again?
Oh, hello. I asked you a question. Hello.
Hello.
Forza Ferrari!
Well, I know that a certain someone, Charles Leclerc, is going to be moving over to WEC.
Get wins.
And, not jinx something for once, but well, it's happened, and let's just say, yeah.
Oh, are you really not happy about this?
There's so many words that you could say, but it's like speechless. It's insane.
Beth says, yay, it's all over. Jess says, what a win, love heart. Jess, enjoyed being in the box with you this weekend, says Adam as well. Adam, we enjoyed you being in the box as well. Upright Foster says, the driver's almost in tears. Omi's going crazy, says Adam. Almost there, almost there. Giovinazzi's on the podium. Brad, I agree with you. Too many breaks on Eurosport. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree with you there. I'm watching Ferrari come home. First and fifth on the Discovery Plus, on the driver tracker and on the Discovery Pictures. Formation finish. Ferrari win at Le Mans. Somewhere I can sense the smile on Enzo Ferrari's face. The smile from beyond the grave. His two Scarlet Ferraris winning at Le Mans. A fantastic achievement. Ferrari back. That's a good news story. There they are. 2 by 2. Thanks and thanks again. No worries, alright, Fossil. Glad we can bring it to you live here. Can relive it all again soon on YouTube. The last 2 hours will get published again. And then it'll all get mashed together in a super compilation some point next week. Giovinazzi is a Le Mans winner. James Collado is a Le Mans winner. Alessandro Pierguidi is a Le Mans winner. Ferrari are Le Mans winners for the first time. Let's have a word with them.
You are the winner of the 100th centenary edition of Le Mans. How does it feel?
Yeah, I'm so emotional now. It's unbelievable. I have no word now. So happy for the team, for Ferrari. Just a great feeling.
Congratulations, you're in the history books. Well done. James, you've done it. Two-time class winner, overall winner of Le Mans.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. It's not sunk in. The emotions are really strange. Happy for the team. It's a great achievement, and after so long, I think this one will go down in history for sure.
Really well done. Congratulations. Awesome job.
And Le Mans certainly will go down in history. Omi, you look absolutely... You went crazy, I heard, but you look absolutely ecstatic. What a race.
Yep, what a race that was, and it was really decided when that Toyota had a moment, and it was kind of like, well, okay, I think the race is kind of sorted, and that was the point where Ferrari kind of breathed a bit more, and without that moment for Toyota, they would have won after Ferrari. Well, we know what happened in the pit lane, so kind of happy that I kind of cursed Toyota, but yeah, that went very, very well, but yeah, absolutely enjoyed it. Well done to Ferrari.
I think
for once,
all the Ferrari fans can thank Megan for cursing Brendan
Yeah.
Hartley's team again.
That's a great idea. I like that idea. We should do that idea. Whew.
we need someone to curse Verstappen in F1.
Megan can't. Megan doesn't have that power.
Who does?
Who's got the power to curse Max Verstappen?
Simple. Oh
I
wait,
don't know.
simple start. So no.
I'd rather not.
I don't know. When did he? I don't know actually. I'll figure it out. I've lost my voice. Oh.
Ferrari formation around the whole circuit, too wide. Ferrari is back. The myth can go on.
Yeah. That's it's almost enough to make you choke up, really. Ferrari lead and Ferrari win. What an absolutely insane 24-hour race. Into Europel competition, of course, the Polish team win. Julia Truswich as well, our colleague at the Grid Network, is absolutely beside herself right now. Formation into the finish. The race is over. And burnout to the number 3 there of the Cadillac Racing. That's going to take a long time now. It goes on till 1:30 the hour, remember, this podium and trophy ceremony as well. So if anyone needs to dive off, feel free. But,
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go then.
Sinsel, thank you very much for joining us in the comms box. I didn't want to hold you up as
It's-
much as you need because I know you got stuff to do.
Yeah, it's been really fun this last 2 hours. So next year I'll try to be here a lot more.
Pleasure as always. I'll see you next week in Canada for a practice.
Yeah, see you next week.
Take
Okay,
care.
bye.
Bye. JT, camera on, up you come.
That was my time to escape, but Synthol escaped before me.
I know Synthel's got stuff to do, see, so
Yeah.
I said to him he needs to go.
The marshals making Italian flags out of green, white and red flags.
The other tricolor that rules Le Mans. Right, who won? Ferrari 51 is a winner. Who else won? Who won? 34, winner highlighted. 33, Corvette Racing. The pole sitter won in amateur. How the hell is that possible? Ben Keating's 4th win at Le Mans. Oh. Up to the line comes Guidi to be greeted by Collado and by Giovinazzi with a massive congratulations! Ferrari win at Le Mans! For the first time in 59 years, they are back at the top tier of endurance racing, and it's about time they stay. Forza Ferrari, as the parade begins. What a sight that is, Omi. That's a fantastic sight.
Yeah, absolutely lovely to see Ferrari winning. And, I'm enjoying it right now because I know we won't be getting this anytime soon.
You never know.
Maybe. If you are able to find the person who can curse Red Bull, then maybe it's possible.
Ian Birch. Where's Dad?
He didn't manage it in Monaco though, so you need to make sure he does it.
But he wasn't in qualifying, was he? Qualifying is the key. Qualifying,
Wow.
yeah. He made it rain. I mean, come on. Verstappen hit the wall. He said all the way throughout the race about the rain, about the weather, the cars coming in. I am stinking. I need to go in the bath. It's been 24 hours in the same clothes. Maybe longer. Maybe quite a bit longer.
I need sleep. Night night, everyone.
No night, Josh. No night. Well done, team. And Omi wins the award for staying in the comms box for the whole 24 hours. Because even I
will
disappear.
battle that. I will battle that next year.
Yes. Well, next year I don't want to leave to cover another series like a daft MotoGP race because they can't delay it.
Well, maybe you won't cover MotoGP after this.
I don't know. I would still like to cover MotoGP. I just don't want to have to deal with Dorna.
Well, then if you're going to cover MotoGP, you have to deal with Dorna.
I know. It's kind of like a catch-22 system, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I'm loving this handheld mic.
I don't know how many times it was said when I was away, but when I was around, the scores on the doors is...
Oh, yeah?
There we go. Jump out of the car. Talking while muted. Omi's done it twice. Jess has done it twice. Sinful's done it once. Omi's camera has frozen 2 times. Amount of walls destroyed by Omi, 25. And
Correct.
amount of times that we've told Omi mic closer, 1 million.
Does the mic need to be closer?
Oh, no, you're bad. We're not going to get this on in time.
Get what on in time?
The next part of the show. It's going to be slightly delayed.
Yeah.
Said it is instant premiere. Right, let's hear from the top 3. Start with Brendan Holly.
I mean, I admire the effort you put in, particularly your stints behind the wheel today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, a lot of different emotions, honestly. We gave it all. We were the underdogs today. Most of the race, we were one of the slower cars. You know, it came to us a bit at the end with the hotter track temp, and the last few stints I did, it's probably the best stints I've done. I just did qualifying lap after qualifying lap. I knew if we just tried to put them under some kind of pressure, they had the pace advantage, but we did everything. We threw everything at them. We put Rio in. We said, look, full risk, maximum attack. We want to win the race. He had a little accident, it happens. And could have happened to any of us, and it happened to many guys out there today. Well, the last 24 hours. So there's no, full support for Rio as well. The goal was to go maximum attack, and that's what we did.
I mean, you won a lot of admiration from fans around the world today with that valiant effort and, just that never give up attitude from the whole team. And that's something I think nobody's really seen from Toyota in recent years. You were passing on information to Rio about the brake issue. What was going on with the car? It didn't look like it was fully on song at 100% today.
Yeah, just 14. I had a couple of little issues there, similar to him. yeah, I don't think there wasn't a major issue, honestly. But yeah, massive thanks to everyone on the team. As you say, never give up attitude. Big teamwork to actually get the car to the end. Second place. Many things can go wrong. Yeah, I'm kind of lost for words. I'm disappointed. I'm proud of my team. Proud of everyone. Yeah, happy with the job I did, but it's going to be a little bit tough to stand on the second spot. Yeah.
You drove well. Thanks very much, Brendan.
The Ferrari flag coming out and flying high here at Le Mans. What a race.
Dribble stint he did, tweaking on the car again.
So much racing action done. And Davidson's going to hear from more as we look at our top three, our official top three of the Le Mans 24-hour race in 2023. I'd like to thank everybody for watching on JB Motorsports 2. It's been quite a successful couple of streams, and thanks everybody for watching on JB Motorsports as well in our delayed format as well. It means a great deal to us, especially this weekend with all the problems with MotoGP. More the merrier. Thank you very much. And I agree with Jesse, who puts GG's to the whole JB Motorsports team for being superb, and GG's to you. Well done. Well done, Jess. Well done, everybody. Well done, the whole team. Special well done to Omi and Josh for being in the box the most of anybody today, and Jess as well for streaming as well, to Adam as well, to Joe, to Synthal, to Ed, and to Megan as well, and everybody. This has been great.
Enough times at Le Mans, so that hurts in a way, but honestly we've got to be proud of ourselves. We didn't have the pace for the Ferrari and the Toyota over 24 hours. There were bits in the race where we were really good, but you know, this has given us so much to work on. We can see where we need to improve, we can see where they're really good now, and we've just got to work hard and grind it out and come back stronger next year. But it's a great start to the program.
Thanks very much, and best of luck for the remainder of the WEC season, and go and get some sleep. Cheers.
Alex, sorry to interrupt.
That's all right.
Made it, podium at Le Mans. How do you feeling?
Yeah, no, I'm super happy. That's so cool for this program. First year, you know, taking Cadillac back to Le Mans and to be on the podium overall. It's a super special moment. Congrats to Ferrari and also Toyota. I think it was a great event for sports car racing, and hopefully this is a new golden era.
Exactly, first podium. There's only 2 more steps to go up.
Thanks, yeah. Next year.
Yes, as drivers, selfishly they want to be on the top step, but for the manufacturer, for the team to come to Le Mans after such a long break for Cadillac Racing and be on the podium, that's huge.
It is huge, and for Westy, he mentioned I finished third here a lot. Just look at the record; it'll be his 5th third-place finish here, and but it's something special to grind it out through 24 hours to stand on that podium. Alex, is something special. Look down on that crowd.
I know you're a winner of the Le Mans 24-hour race as well. So everyone just going through. Look at that sea of red as well. Looks like fantastic. Well done, guys. Finally, the 24 hours has ended. Yes, indeed. Thanks for the great coverage, guys. Well, pleasure, Kensley. Pleasure.
It's time for literally every single thing. Every single time this happens, Josh.
What?
You forgot to thank someone.
It was Tom. I said, I'm Tom.
No.
Who?
Not just T.
No, not just T. Have I missed anybody?
I don't think.
No, I don't think. I can't think. Okay,
Not seriously, anyway.
Let's hear Ben. Let's hear Ben.
Corvette racing team in the GTM class.
Yeah, it's there's so many things. It's such an emotional experience. The 25th anniversary for Corvette racing. You know, I sell Corvettes for a living. I'm racing with an American team, an American car in the centenary race for Le Mans, the last year of GTE. I go on and on and on and on. I'm just crying. Yeah, no words. It's incredible.
Enjoy the moment. Thank you.
Thank you.
You came to sell NASCAR to the world. I think you've done that. You finished. You've come to do what you wanted to do, I guess.
Yeah, it was awesome hearing obviously the crowd are here to celebrate everyone and that's taking part in the 24 Hours of Le Mans. But to hear the cheer for our car go past, yeah. You know, it's been a long journey for these guys getting the car ready for Le Mans, and lots of long hours. But what an amazing group of people! You know, to produce what they have with this car, taking it from a cup car and making it into an endurance car for Le Mans, staggering, and it's the best in the business. So I'm proud to be working with these guys.
There was a small matter of driving as well. You guys did pretty well too.
Yeah, we did. We didn't make any mistakes, and we still want to push the car hard. And it's a car that, it's reasonably easy to drive. It's forgiving. Drive it hard, you do go slower, but it really is a wonderful car to drive.
Well done, Jensen. Thank you so much. Cheers.
JB there, as we're getting ready for the podium ceremonies to begin soon.
And, of course, can't forget Just the laptop, and did Sinful's laptop make an appearance?
Not sure that's it. I've pinned a
Well,
message.
anyway.
Stream with Ed and Richie on Redirect as well. It's there. If you want some more eSport racing, FSR is the place to go. And Jess is on there tonight as well with Ed. So I'll be watching as well shortly after. Richie never turned up, I don't think. No, he was busy today.
No.
Getting ready for the Academy. So go watch Richie on the Academy. He'll be back next week. In fact, he'll see you next Tuesday. I know. Where's Jess when you need her with that little button thing?
I mean, I've got JB Motorsport clips, but I don't have other clips.
We need to get those all together. Well, we will have them all together, won't we?
I mean, I have the... It's absolutely diabolical.
JB Motorsports 2 is going to become the clips channel for everyone. And if it does get monetized, we'll all get the monetization for our own videos. You know what I mean? What a race. We are worn out, in case you can't tell. Photos all round. The fan invasion begins. Some people have been awake for over 36 hours, ourselves included, on this broadcast team, to get all set for this. Ferrari win at Le Mans.
Yeah.
Great to see the NASCAR team finish too, says Jess. Yes, absolutely. Let's hear from team.
It's to you. You are 24 Hours of Le Mans winner at the centenary event. Brilliant drive. How's the foot?
At the moment, good, but the adrenaline is still so high and kicks in that I don't feel anything. But for sure, tomorrow will be not good. But at the end, I prefer that and winning the race than the opposite way around. So it's unbelievable. And it was so hard fighting till the last second. And in a private team from Poland, they won the first race now. It's unbelievable.
What a race to win as your first race with that team. But tell us what was going on at the end there with the radio, that communication breakdown. That must have been even harder to manage from your side.
For sure it didn't help, but at the end I said I just need to go flat out. There is nothing else. We spoke about it before in the box, because we were not even sure if we can change drivers because the door didn't open properly. But Le Mans, sometimes you need to have some luck.
Well, I don't think it came down to luck. You guys really earned that today. The car was fast from word go. I mean, I know you came into this as the underdogs, the team never having won here, but never having won a race, let alone the Le Mans 24 Hours. But I believe that you really earned this race on merit today.
Thank you. Yeah, it was still hard work. More or less 1 year flat out working, because last year we built up the team a bit differently with new people around Le Mans, and now we win it. It's unbelievable.
Go and enjoy the moment. Well done again.
Mirroring Ant's comments, entirely
Wow.
deserved. They found themselves at the front of the field and then delivered the pace they needed to stay there with some stern opposition, with some championship winning opposition in the shape of the 41 WRT, the little team from Poland. Very, very happy for those guys indeed.
So it's one of the big surprises of the weekend in terms of them holding on to that. They had to do it for many, many hours. There's such strength in that LMP2 category with the teams and the driver lineups that have been stacked this year.
And that's what it means.
That's exactly what it means. So much goes in on an annual basis to these campaigns, from the manufacturers, the teams, the drivers, everybody. And when you come that close, a minute, what can we all do in a minute and 20 seconds? You know, and that's what was the difference between winning and not winning. That's a tough one for Toyota. Here they are, Sebastian Buemi, Brendan Hartley chatting to Ryo Hirakawa.
Brendan will relate. He'll know how tricky that car was to drive with the balance that they'd created. It was edgy, it was fast, and the young man just got caught out. It's a small mistake, but very punishing.
You know what, if you go racing long enough, you all, especially in a sports car environment, in a high-pressure sports car environment, you'll all have had one day where you're the guy. And you remember being the guy, and you need to draw on that memory when someone else is the guy in the team, and make sure you're supporting him through what's sure to be one of his more difficult moments for a long time.
The trophy is now getting prepared as the fans start to go onto the circuit and collect everything coming through. What's all this though? Great to see NASCAR win, especially my man Jensen Button. Josh Bianomi, go and get some rest after that cough. I said, yes, you are, Josh, but you had sleep. Bianomi haven't slept. Bianomi's been in the box the entire time. But yes, we all need sleep. The whole team have done amazing this weekend. I love working with every single one of you. It's been fantastic.
Just a good time to remind everyone, well, just a good time to remind you that you aren't the person starting school for the first time in like 16 months tomorrow.
Yes, go get some sleep.
I will.
Well, at least we've prepared you. Megan finishes college tomorrow. And we've made her do, we've made her do Le Mans for an hour. And she's not well. So I think that comes around as a win-win-win.
Yes.
But Megan will be literally stuck in the commentary box tomorrow from wherever. We're going to lock the door and not let her out. That was Paul O'Grady's voice. Where the hell did that come from? We're going to lock the door and she's not going to let me out. Anyway, moving away from the next story. There's the trophy. You get the normal Le Mans trophy, then the 100th centenary as well. It's not the 100th running, it's the centenary celebration. Le Mans victories.
Yeah, Eurosport pit reporters.
I know. So annoying. A very big box of Haribo if anybody wants them.
Why can't Eurosport hire us as their pit reporter?
Why can't Eurosport hire us as their commentators? I think we've had a cracking 24 hours.
This is true.
We'd have fun, apart from Jess swearing every 5 seconds. She might get us fired. we need a Jess swear jar.
I didn't think about that, actually. That would have been
There's probably a bin up here, especially during the night shifts. Jess is quickly becoming the James Hunt of the broadcast team. You can hear Megan marching down to the commentary box as we speak. That's going to be an explosive combination. I can't wait for Megan and Jess to work together. Have to arrange a practice session when it's just them two. And then, of course, the F1 Academy.
Yeah.
We're looking into a new headset as well, by the way. Not for us, but it's the same Audio Technica, but it's a USB version for streamers. I saw it. I sent it to Rich the other day. It looks great. It'll solve our problem when we have to stream from Megan's laptop, which is now increasing. The ceremonies! Finally! I also say how great it is that we managed to keep a 3-comp team throughout the entire event at Le Mans.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
That is amazing at Le Mans. 3-comp team.
And, like, for most of the time, you've had, like, pit reporters as well.
Yeah.
Because there's been, like, too many people.
It's been amazing. It's been amazing. It's been absolutely amazing. Right. It's too hot in this commentary box. I'm ready to get out of here now. Lock it up, throw away the key, do everything else tomorrow. Apart from the fact that we've got to upload the video. And film an introduction to MotoGP. Did you think of that? Oh, it's all still going. On then come the famous floral wreaths around the neck. For third place in Hyperclass, that is the number 2, Cadillac Racing. The second place in Hypercar That's going to be the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing, defeated at Le Mans, finally. The Le Mans 24-hour been defeated. No more will it be Toyota. They are second in this event. No longer first. I could do some ice cream when he's got some ice cream. Nobody's got ice cream. Ice cream's a good thing to have after the commentary. Go eat some ice cream. Cool your throat down. But the winners, and I'll lose my voice happily for this, the winners of the 91st running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans is Ferrari! Just listen to the tune, listen to this crowd. For the first time since 1964 as a fan manufacturer and 1965 as a car supplier, Ferrari win at Le Mans! That's what it means, right there. That's it all. The fan atmosphere coming in and being magnificent. And the thumbs, handshakes all round as well. The trophies and the very special 100th edition trophy of the Le Mans 24 Hour. The 100th anniversary to collect the trophy. You can tell the original was best. That looks like a ball Christmas tree as well. Sit back and enjoy the Italian national anthem. The Le Mans 24 Hour then, won by an Italian car, number 51. Ferrari win at Le Mans for the first time since 1964. What a race, Josh and Naomi. What a day. What a day. What a fantastic Le Mans. And it wasn't a predictable run, was it, of Toyota? It was actually different. It was Ferrari that came through in the end.
Are we sure this is Scuderia Ferrari and not impersonators, guys?
I think it's Red Bull.
Like, is this a Toyota Gazoo racing car in disguise as a Ferrari?
Maybe.
Could be. Agent Newey copied their homework.
And I thought F1 wasn't going to get mentioned.
Formula One is always mentioned when it's with Le Mans. They both share similar routes. Second place, though.
Of course.
Second place. That's going to hurt. Team principal. Oh, no. That's going to hurt, you know.
And all of the Ferrari fans and people who wanted a different winner go to the Toyota Gazoo Racing and go, oh well, what a shame.
The winners. Tom Christensen presents the trophies. What a race. The top two honours. They win. Of course they win. They had to win. It was written in the stars that when Ferrari would return to Le Mans, it wouldn't be a sea of red, but a river of scarlet. Ferrari win the 100th celebration of the Le Mans 24-hour race. They get their special pot as well. And then they will get presented with their Rolexes. Would anyone like a Rolex? Amy, you're a Ferrari fan. They should go get a Rolex.
I should. But someone doesn't like going outside of the house.
Get it ordered. Build them. I'm a lifelong suffering Ferrari fan. I deserve your Rolex.
Actually, I have a lot of other things to drink still.
I love how just in case the Japanese team won as well, that they've dropped their flag as well. I just noticed that. The Italian and Japanese flag won.
Do they drop the, all three podium flags?
I think the American flag is somewhere around there. Then again, I don't think that's really wise. I mean, for political correctness gone mad, is it really wise to drop a Japanese, an Italian, and an American flag on French soil? History doesn't show too kind when that last happened.
Le Mans and FIA say yes, definitely. And to say that it is like the parachute military display team,
that is true.
Even better.
Yeah, no one thought that, did they? That's a bit insensitive.
Anyway, moving on.
Just a WEC. There's the Rolexes. They've dropped the trophy. The trophies get lifted here at Le Mans. Ferrari are victorious for the first time in 59 years. What a day. And now, as ever, it all started here back in 1969. A Le Mans tradition that motorsport adopted at the birthplace of where it came from. It's champagne time! After the selfie.
It's selfie time!
This is where it was invented, Le Mans in the 70s.
Yes.
71 or 69 or 71, I can't remember.
Oh no, the Italians have landed. The flag has landed.
Well, it's the Self-Preservation Society. They've done it today. It's champagne time! And Ferrari win the Le Mans 24-hour in superb style. What a race. Fantastic stuff. Hartley drinks second place. Megan's curse strikes again. Would you apologise?
Toyota fans are never going to let that down, Megan.
Yeah,
well,
Megan,
a lot of things they will never forget about.
Megan's not allowed near Toyota anymore now. Or Brendan Hartley.
I mean, but we'll see Megan next year.
Yes.
Near Brendan Hartley, so we could say that we are now banning Megan for being near Brendan Hartley for the rest of the year.
We'll see. We'll see. What are they going to do then? Because are we going to get our second podium with LMP2? What's the difference? I don't know if they're going off in or not.
They are scheduled to be live until 4 PM on Eurosport.
Of course they are. Never want to miss a trick. There goes the trophies once again. Over the back half of the track. This is such a good race. A fun race, and a much needed race. Fingers crossed it's going to be a better one in 2023 in terms of closeness of battles and going down to the wire. It went down to the last 3 hours. It's pretty much something. Last 2 hours even as well. It was a strong race. Let's hear from... Oh, it's Charles Leclerc!
It feels absolutely amazing, obviously, especially having a Ferrari winning. It's incredible after a return after so many years. So a very special edition. Unlucky for the second Ferrari, as we had a small impact, I think, with a small rock. I don't know how you say it, on one radiator. So that made us lost a lot of time. But I was here to support. I'm really happy anyway that Ferrari won, and it was an incredible experience.
At some point, would you imagine driving a Ferrari here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans?
I mean, why not? Why not? I will love to. It's an incredible event. For sure, one day in my life, I want to tick that box. Then when will it be? I don't know. But again, just extremely proud of what Ferrari has done today. It's been crazy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Charlotte.
Alex, it's been a really difficult race for all concerned, really, but for you guys as well. So many opportunities, there's pressure going back and forth. How do you reflect on this 100th anniversary of Le Mans?
Yes, it really played tribute to 100 years of Le Mans. It's thrown everything at each and one of us. So my congratulations goes to Ferrari, goes to Italy for such a strong performance. It was very tight between Toyota, my team, the whole Toyota family was pushing. We were all here. Really difficult race. I mean, at the beginning, those challenges, I have my utmost respect of all the drivers. I was very happy to be a retired race driver because they earned the money today. But my real thanks is to the officials. We have over 3,000 volunteers who make this race possible, and without them, we drivers couldn't compete here. So thank you for everyone who is here making Le Mans possible. Thanks for you home watching, and now let's celebrate the winners. And this time it's Ferrari. We won 5 times in a row with Toyota Gazoo Racing, and we're already working from tomorrow on to win next year.
Okay, thanks Alex, appreciate your time, thank you.
What on me?
Okay, well, it looks like they're going to go off air now as well on Eurosport. It looks like we'll take the time as well to get our final thoughts and sign off from the 2023 Le Mans 24-hour race as well. A race that we expected to do live on JB Motorsports 1. We couldn't do that. We've been very much happy with doing it on JB Motorsports 2. We've had a lot of fun, a lot of excitement. Definitely made it out for what was a bad start to the weekend, and what a great end to the weekend it's been as well. Just a reminder, here on JB Motorsports 2, we'll have the Canadian Grand Prix of F1 here as well. We will also have coverage of the MotoGP from Alton Park and IndyCar as well from Road America. Live coverage will be here, and then we'll upload it later as a premiere to JB Motorsports 1 as well. Let's get our final thoughts then. I want to go to Omi last. Josh, coming to you as well. Le Mans done for another year. It was a good one. What did you make of it in total?
I need sleep. Yeah, it was a really, really good Le Mans. Hopefully, the end of the Toyota dominance is over and we can have a couple of different winners. Well, we've got one today. Could it happen next year? Will Toyota return? Will Ferrari do the double? We will see.
And Omi, coming to you, what a race. You can't deny it. It was absolutely fantastic. Ferrari are victorious. As a first-time Le Mans viewer, live, you've done all 24 hours. Well done, no sleep, well done. That's a big task, it's a big ask. I bet you feel pretty glad you've done it now, don't you?
Yeah. And yeah, I really enjoyed it, basically. It's been really, really fun. And yeah, really great for Ferrari to win it as well. Great way to end it. Alex Jakes on commentary. It's been a perfect it's been a perfect weekend. So yeah, but now even though we have a lot more busy weeks coming, I guess we can tone it down a tiny bit, because last week was basically fully chaotic. This week was fully chaotic. We can now take a deep breath, and I guess we get to chill a tiny bit more in the morning, but I think there's touring cars and a few other stuff going on, so yeah. But I'll definitely be enjoying the F1 23 game alongside watching the action for the touring cars. So yeah, because the touring cars isn't really delivering action
Not much,
or
no.
as good action. So I don't want to get bored, but yeah. Or for the entertaining series, I will 100% not be playing any game, and I'll be paying full attention. So yeah, And obviously, for any session I'm in commentary, I'm also not going to be playing any game because I need to be paying attention. Anyway, but yeah, other than that, I will be enjoying F1 23 and no more flashing lights. Anyway,
well,
I've enjoyed it. So thank you, Josh, for having
pleasure.
me.
Always a pleasure. My thanks to Josh, my thanks to Romy as well. And if I get this right, my thanks to Tom, my thanks to Jess, my thanks to Joe, my thanks to Adam, my thanks to Synth, my thanks to Ed, and everybody, my thanks to Megan as well, for joining me in the comms box, and everybody who has made this event possible, to everyone joining in as well on the YouTube chat, on both the main and the secondary live one as well. My thanks to all of you at home. This has been the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2023. Not the way we planned it, but at least we were live, and at least we were also backed up. So it's been a fantastic event. My thanks to everybody on the team. Without them, this weekend physically wouldn't have been possible. I've never meant that more than ever this weekend. Your LM GTE AM winners are car 33 of Corvette Racing. Your LMP2 winners are car 34 of Inter-Europol Competition. And your main winners, for the first time since 1964 as a manufacturer, 1965 as a car provider, it's Ferrari AF Corsa, back on the top at the 100th celebration of the Le Mans 24 Hours. How could it have ever ended any differently? Well done to Ferrari, well done to the team, because these two have been amazing. Everyone behind the scenes has been amazing. Everybody in the comms team has been amazing. My thanks to you at home. We'll see you next year for the 92nd running of the Le Mans 24 Hours. Good night.